challenge, Tetsu winning that one, and Free F, Lee Mishima winning that one. But we have so many coming up later in the later parts of the year. Chain Shift coming up soon in the US. We have Nexus Esports, BAM, OTB, Stars Cup, Mooring, Takedown, Osado Nationals, and Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electric Clash, and Head Stomper rounding it out. So nice selection of events across the entire globe, different places, different continents. So very exciting action coming up. And both, you know, there's a little less challenger events that players need. This time you only need 2 instead of 3 as last year, but they're still going to be important to making sure you get as many points as possible. There's still potential of 100 points each. Yeah,
talking about these leaderboards, it's very interesting because you're talking about this at the back. So we have Mangja, Ikari, and Farzine sitting in 1, 2, and 3, but But really, really important is Farzine because he's actually still in the tournament. So with the big win today, it can actually take him up into first. You know, he's already qualified for that EWC, so he could put him nice sitting in a good position going forward.
Yeah, and you know, especially the sooner you get those points on the board, the better. We saw the leaderboard race last year at the end was really heating up, and we had some last minute, you know, top 4 changes, and it does make a difference for the finals. You do want to be in the top 4 to make sure your journey is as pleasant as possible.
So you got Atif, Arslan, Ni, Hafiz Tanvir, Tetsu, who's also still in. Got Matsuba, Rangchu, Nobi, Yagami, AK, CBM, XCC, John Dink, Book, Pinya, and Al to just round out that top 20 list.
Yeah, and considering some of them are still in the bracket as well, you know, the Tetsus, the John Dinks, the XCCs, it will be important to get those points. Yeah. Get them on the board as soon as possible.
I think we was looking back and saying that the average points last year was 1,200. So even if Farzine was talking about 560, right, if he wins this, he's definitely going to put him over what last year was the kind of like benchmark to qualify. So he's definitely got a big incentive to, you know, go for and win. And definitely he's one of the guys that probably, I feel he has the target right now, right? He's the guy coming off with that Lydia, with that Victor. And he's looking like the guy's probably going to take it. He's one of my favorites. We was discussing it yesterday at breakfast. I was like, he's probably one of my favorites to go on. But, like I said, anything can happen in EU Tekken.
100%, but we will be moving on to the first game. We have Molgold versus Mowil, and this is a game I'm really curious how it goes. We were talking about it a little bit. We're not expecting a Claudia pick here. We are most likely expecting a Feng pick versus Jack. It feels like it's going to be a better choice into the Jack. Obviously, you as a Jack player had some thoughts in match.
Yeah, so it's actually really interesting. This is something that people can try out because I didn't believe it when I found out. Actually, Feng has that up forward 3+4 3 string. And normally it's a mid-high, right? Yeah. But for some reason, I think it's something to do with Jack's hurt box that he actually cannot duck the highs. He literally gets stuck there in block stance. It becomes essentially a free mid-launch. I think on block is something like -6. So it's something that he can just throw out freely. You know, Jack's not really going to step that much. So it's a tool that we're probably going to see. I'm sure Mulgold knows that. So let's see how this match goes. But I was speaking with Joke about this, and even Alsam was saying that just the way he plays, he made him feel that Jack is in the top 5 characters. Me, don't personally agree with that, but we'll see. Let's him show us.
Yeah, first game of the day getting started already, and you know I'm happy that we got the character picks correct already, but we'll see how it goes. Mowil honestly was so dominant yesterday, so we'll see if he can keep up the dominance today, because you know Mogold's a tough opponent.
Yeah, and when you're going to see Mero play, is going to make really, really heavy beats, but this is going to be a big wall splat. Going to get a wall splat as well, yeah. This is a big wave combo. Going to go for heat as well, too. Going to something down spike combo. Lively. Ball was a clean hit. Needs to be very careful. Still has rage. He's going to spend it. Yes, he does.
Nice. The evasion forward to immediately afterwards.
Hey, back against wall. Nice. Patience. Going to get a wall splat. Now, what's your combo like?
Drop a second in, not connecting. Mowil's still alive, but the shoulder finding smart. The wall run in round 1?
I mean, it's one of the things. If it hits and connects, he gets the launch. Okay, running 1+2. Pushing him against the wall.
Nice. I like the patience from Mowil as well. Like, we saw him being really patient yesterday, but he was getting a lot of mileage with the back too, especially on Oki.
Yeah. You're going to get a punish, yeah. That is actually launched, but it has to follow up, so you have to kind of be careful. If he jabs, you can actually go for the low to actually go underneath.
Nice back tempo for you. We've been seeing the usage from back tempo from Molgold yesterday was absolutely excellent. Continues to use it this time.
This combo wants to mix up in the corner. This is where Jack doesn't want to be. That actually whiffed. Interesting.
Managed to recover again. The down jump to steal turn and just letting it rip. Wasn't counter hit, just finishes it anyway.
It's one of the things where you just don't expect it. You know, that shoulder is launched. One is like, you know, he's definitely going to finish it here. He probably thought it was my turn to get out from this wall. That's the mind games. These two have played each other a lot.
You gotta send a message early sometimes, right? Like, do it once in a set, and we have to keep considering the rest of the set. Shifting Clouds doesn't get a second hit, but still getting a little bit out of it.
You respect my strings.
Nice again, not finishing the baby tantrum, and another, this time getting a counter of that back tempo free.
Where are we going? We're going to the wall. 1-3. Yes.
Classic. Again, opting for damage. We see Morgold using the damage a lot. He's not scared to use that heat. Make the most of it.
Yeah, using those down fours. And he's setting up the shoulder. Yes. Just like I say, all those down fours is really just setting up that mid-low game. He spends his heat. Forward 1-1. Charges up the back 2 as well.
Sweet Bang still alive. Oh, when he's one more hit, potentially down 4 to end the round. And Morgold looking very, very solid right now.
Yeah, it seems that the way he was using Kempos, was making the the Kempo hop kick, he was making a lot of things with. So I'm not even going to see maybe a bit more 4-4-1+2 try and challenge that Kempo. But it's obviously easier said than done.
I'd imagine it's it's also quite difficult for Morgold because I think he had a bit of an issue getting locked out earlier. So it's the stress of that probably does not help ahead of a tournament. So hopefully he can recover his mental and get back into it. But it definitely doesn't help.
Yeah, he doesn't really seem like he's making those kind of like heavy reads that I normally see Morgold making. But it's his first game, just warming up. But he has to warm up. This is first to 2 territory still. Again, it's the back Kempo. You probably need to start looking out for that, trying to chase that down. Maybe 1+2.
Yeah, we saw that earlier with the match versus Casimir as well, where he was trying to chase another running 1+2. But Morgold was adapting so well to it. So we'll see if we see again. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, this is not a good situation to be in. Let's get out of there. Down forcing. Okay, back 1+2. Gonna get the free hit.
I like the ducking in his face as well. Upton doesn't quite get a follow-up.
Nice duck there, brave duck.
4 in a row from Morgold right now, looking extremely confident.
Yeah, Mo needs to find an answer. Lovely step on the down back 1. It seems like he's got all the answers.
Crouch dash under the highs as well. Extreme confidence from Morgold right now.
Yeah.
And just constantly saying in his face, playing that optimal range for Feng.
I don't mean that's one of the things I feel that Jack has a problem with when he's actually playing in that space. But it's so great because then he backs out, uses that back Kempo when he knows that Mo wants to press.
Nice counter on the second here as well, delaying the streak slightly, I think.
That's going to be a punish.
And again, immediately looking for that back Kempo. There's a retaliation, and another round 5 in a row for Morgold.
Vimeo needs to wake up. I've been talking about qualifications to EWC. I think most people would actually want Morgold to win because he's one that has actually qualified already. So it makes the potential for the spots to trickle down. So probably a few guys in the bracket wanting this to happen.
Yeah, was looking for the shifting clouds again. Got only one hit. Nice break on the throw this time, but the power crush.
It wasn't off axis enough to get that combo, but back 2, he is now engaged. Nice. It's a little bit, he needed to delay that a little bit more.
Nice big chunk. Morgold in the driver's seat right now. Still is he available, jumping back a little bit.
Okay, down back 3 pressure away. How are you going to get out of the wall from this? Just backing up, I like it. Morgold does have rage though.
Yeah, he's trying to play around that health advantage, but a big counter hit. This should be enough to seal the deal. Going for the radar, keeping it simple. And a 6-0 for Morgold.
Definitely did not expect that. And it seemed like at that range he was backing up. And it's just, I think that he had the back Kempo in his mind. He's like, I've been trying to approach so much. He's been great on the read when I want to approach with the back Kempo. And it just seemed like he didn't get started there.
Yeah, it was really rough actually, because yesterday we saw him playing really well on the timing, a lot of the jabs as well, the two jabs running up, and then also the back 2 on Oki was working out super well. And I think he was keeping a good balance of pressure and also just backing off at the right time.
Yeah.
This time it just didn't really work out. I think every time he tried to press a button, Morgold had the timing or had the back Kempo on lock to prevent the approach.
Yeah, and it was, and also even like slight little side steps. I saw that even the down back 1s, it was just like none of his buttons were really connecting. It's just that, like you said, he's playing that weird kind of game where he's like, I'm up in your face, I'm playing this aggression. It's like, okay, I kind of read that you want to start pressing the buttons. He's trying to look for like the count hit down forward 4s or something to try and get the heat engaged. But it's like, he was like 2 steps ahead all the time. So I was like, okay, I'm going to back up to this range. I'm going to back Kempo. Now at times I think I saw the back, the down forward 4 with because of the back Kempo straight into a launch, and then he's backed against the wall. And that's where Jack does not want to be. He's a big body character. He's not able to step out. So it was like the win condition. Just keep Jack at the wall there, pressure him. And then he kind of cracked him forward. It's
super awkward, but he is going to that loser's side. He can still qualify for top 16, but that will be Morgold going through top 8 winner's side. Looking very confident, looking very composed. This is definitely going to be a good start for the rest of his day.
We kind of just briefly touched on it as well, because this is obviously an EWC qualifier, right? You've got 3 spots. Morgold's definitely someone who has already qualified.
Yeah.
So him going into the top 8 in winner's side, these places are probably more likely now to trickle down. So like I said, the other guys in the bracket who haven't qualified, it's probably a little mini victory for them, knowing that they don't have to make it potentially as far deep in the bracket to get one of those EWC qualification spots.
100%. It's going to make all the difference. You know, there's 3 spots to go, and everyone's going to be fighting for that one. It's going to be a big sigh of relief because there's only so many remaining stops.
Yeah, I
Then you have this, Evo, and LCQ.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Basically, Evo, LCQ, so it is potentially last chance saloon there. But talking about last chance saloon, we was talking about this match earlier on. We've done a lot of theory. Like,
yes.
It's like a lot of theory fighting about what this matchup can be. So we're gonna have coming up Rangchu versus Ao. Now, we was just talking about the characters, what we expect to see. So we were saying it's probably going to be the Kunny. In fact, obviously, these guys have multiple characters in the bag. You know, Ao has been playing the Victor, has been playing the Elisa. And, you know, we obviously, Rangchu seems like he's stuck with the fact, but we definitely know he has the Bears in the back pocket. What match are we going to see? We kind of thought it's going to be the
Kuni versus Fark, yeah.
versus Fark, and we was really trying to theory fight it because Kuni's only been out for like 2 weeks. It's like it's not a match that we have seen, but you did ask about and found some information.
Yeah, I was asking around because the thing with Fackerman, I think if you have something like the 1-2-4 from Kuni, the G clef is a really good option to try to interrupt his pressure, but also some of her punishments, so things like CD2 being a I-14 launcher can be really good against Spike. If you're really cracked on the execution, you could do it out of crowd, you could punish every single one of his lows.
Well, I helped Tate to dust point. All that fear fire went out the door.
Oh no.
You're gonna have the Victor. He's going to beat the Victor. Which I guess is cool. Another character I think is definitely up there. Definitely got a little spit sign and polish in the patch.
Yeah, I was really hoping for the Kuni though, because I think the Kuni from Ao was really, really cool. The amount of kind of basic gameplay into high-risk decision was super cool, but I'm sure he's going to try to do it with Victor as well.
I mean, Victor's got a new charge where you can really look down. You see the 1+2 is a counter hit, and obviously the running move, yes. Fucking around, it's a big body character. It's going to have a lot of probably trouble kind of stepping round Victor's approach. We'll see how this match goes.
Yeah, and also Victor's got really good range on his whip punishment, so you know if Fak is trying to keep you out, you are going to have pretty decent options to deal with it.
Yeah, a little late on the side step punish. Okay, 4-4. Forward 1+2. Nice. Again, just jockeying for that position. Slow play Tekken.
Triangle kick as well, trying to fake him out. Nice, just a mid-check from Rangchu.
It's interesting. We've seen kind of like a rise in Fakuram. Like when he released, not that many people played him, but I think the more people started to understand the character, I feel like he definitely has a place in Tekken 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I prefer him a lot more in Tekken 8 compared to Tekken 7. I think he's quite an interesting character, and you've got to be very careful with what range you play him at, and the fact that he's able to reset neutral with a lot of his moves can be a very interesting thing to deal with.
Lovely step down 4-2. Gonna get a combo started. You gonna go for heat here? No.
Nice, there we go. Is it spike down? We go forever. Oh, yeah, he's trying to go for the mix, but big call out from Rangchu, massive launcher.
There we go. Gonna have to activate heat himself. Go straight for Rage Art. I like that. Going to take away all that grey health, equalize life, and he still has heat as well. I actually like that decision.
It does mean he does lose all the chip protection though, so if Ao is able to now apply a decent amount of chip on him, that's going to be a chunk.
Yes. He'll suspend his heat as well. Nice step down forward 2. If he keeps the combo nice and simple, this should be the round. Indeed it is.
What an answer back. The round felt like it was all Rangchu, but Ao again finding the 2 steps made all the difference in that round.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, margin, small margins in this game. There's 2 side steps actually just changed everything. A little bit preemptive with that side step down forward 2.
Yeah, the punishment from Rangchu has been absolutely on point as well on block.
Just playing in that range. A nice charges it up. Going to get a guaranteed hit as well. Running low, goes low. I like this mix.
Yeah, undeterred. Rangchu punished it earlier, but hey, you're not going to block it every single time.
It's a punish. 12 frame punish. Big whiff. Here we go. What's the guess? Are we going mid-low? No, just does nothing interesting.
Still managed to land the burst though, even at that range. Rangchu again trying to mix, trying to go for strings.
Yep, went for that 3-1. Run into pressure. Lovely challenge the up forward 3. Toe kick. And now both in rage.
Oh, 10 hit. Nice, punishable on hit.
Yes, that's one thing that people may not know. These 10 strings are punishable on hit.
Yeah, good awareness from Rangchu, but that's something you've got to be ready for, right? Sometimes some of them really catch you off guard.
Yeah, well, I've never seen a Victor 10 hit. I will not lie. He run into pressure again. Uses the low to stop him.
Nice punish as well. Oh, cancelling out VA this time. It could punish from Rangchu again. He's so aware of it.
Yep. Down jab. Go for the low.
Finishing this time in case Ao try to contest it. Again, going low. I'm waiting for that triangle kick at some point.
Nice start, but didn't actually let anything rip there.
Nice.
Using the plus frames, 1-2. I'm surprised he actually ducked the 1, but he didn't, make a commitment to a button there and get hit by the low. See, he was ready to duck, but just didn't, while standing for anything, just to interrupt.
It happens. Maybe he thought he can, he won't be in time. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes those strings are really quick. So you duck it, but you're not sure if you're gonna get anything for it.
No, now that you said that, actually, he probably thought he was gonna. I think it's the 3-4-4. We have to actually extend the duck. So if you kind of punish there, you get hit by the 4. So yeah, that's the one of the things. No, now that you said that, yeah, it's the mix-up game around that 3. Like with fact, when he plays around that 3 button, it's like, okay, he can instant duck if he does the 3-1 to punish, but then if he does the 3-4-4, and you try to read the 3-1, you get hit.
Especially Victor could be quite interesting because if you find the right timing, the 2 from while standing 2 is a really good option to get a counter hit launch off of it as well, and it's decently fast.
Nice punish.
Again, no changes on the stage. The random selects, keeping us in the same area. Yeah, Ranch already trying to get advantage.
No change in the character as well. So we're looking like he's going Victor all the way. Nice, that's going to hit. What's the mix-up this time? He's going to go for something. Again, just holds the brakes.
And again, the up 3 has been doing a lot of work from. He got stepped a couple of times, but he's undeterred in using it, and it's just landing all the time now.
Yeah. Okay, charging it up.
He's going to be one. Nice, trying to keep the pressure. Again, good duck. Doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah, now he just does for the 4-3. Trying to catch that duck. Nice, going to get a punish. Going to get a free hit as well. What's the mix-up? Nice. So aware.
Good call out. And to be fair, that deals with the low option as well if he went for it. So actually decent pick from Rank Trooper. He had enough health to solve potential hit from the mid.
Okay, nice duck in there. Yeah, let's just go for the power cross with a nice block. Very patient. Looking for that counter hit with a 1+2. Going to finish that? Yep. Doesn't opt to go to heat though.
Keeping the pressure. Went for the duck in EI. Does not pay off this time again. Rank Trooper, big reward.
Okay, runs up.
Again, triangle kick, he's keeping that in play. He's using a lot of lows, but he's also constantly placing a triangle to keep the threat of the mid.
Yeah. Nice, catches him, throw in. Down 4. 3-1, he's playing around that 3 button again.
Damn, and the pressure from Rangchu is really shutting down Ao. We don't really get to see him make those big reads. He's not really able to play around this Falcon Run right now.
Yeah. Gonna get the punish there, yeah. Just backing up now, playing that one goes for the running low, plus frames. Nice block, upward 1 punish as well.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be trying to go for those block lows more. He's going to commit to it, because now Rangchu might try to mix up his options. Nice punish. Again, EI makes good power crash through it.
Okay, he is. Now up forward 3, going to get a free hit as well. Does have rage available, rage damage, just down 4. That was a big step.
Oh, that was such a nice step by Rangchu, still trying to seize back control. Ao already getting the heat, but while standing 1. Nice call out.
Yeah, that's nice patience as well. We're saying that, if you try to attack a little bit too early, that is quite active.
And Rangchu really undeterred from using those funky lows and just the dashes in, just delaying the timing, trying to play with him, trying to mind game him.
Might as well just playing that slot again. Nice dog. Big punish is going to be huge damage.
Man, the spacing from Rangchu is absolutely impeccable right now.
A little drop on the combo at the end though. Upper 1 confirmed, don't counter hit. Now just backing up again, down 4.
Nice movement.
He actually stepped that. He gets punished. That is -10, but is a threat of the 3rd hit.
Again, golf in the heat, Rangchu running out. Nice charge up, gets the counting off of it.
Expression. That was so lucky, that 2nd hit tracked.
Running 2, going again. He's not committing to canceling the stance anymore. No, it's flashbang guaranteed. Just needs 1 more hit. Perfumo 1, keeping the pressure. Good. Dark.
Great awareness. Okay, gets caught. 4-4, 1+2. Down 4 pressure. Was going to rage available as well. Rage damage on both, but no, just down 4 to take it. Evening up this round.
Now we're getting to a point where that triangle kick is working out the condition from Rangchu. He's doing so many of those, but he's always faking it. And nice down forward 2 launch from Ao as well.
You haven't actually seen that from the beginning of the set. The side step down 4-2. Finally getting 1 to connect, and it's at the right time as well.
Nice, and he's trying again, steal the turn. Another power crush gets a heat activation, looking for down back 4.
Expression. He's just walking up to him. He is now active. Doesn't let it go. Could have got a little 10-frame punish there.
Finishes this time, out of heat. Oh, the teleport through it. Nice punish and launch from Rangchu.
It's going to be huge. It does have the rage damage as well, so it's going to do extra damage in this combo. Okay, goes for the rage art again.
Again, he's enjoying these early rage arts, taking as much health away. Obviously losing a bit of the chip protection, but also wiping away, extinguishing that great health on the other side.
He's going to get some black back. his own is now probably, yeah, he is in the lead. Gonna get a punish. Nice punish on the kick as well.
And a down 4 again. Those lows really stacking up and probably bringing so much value to rank compared to everything else. I think those lows were definitely like a big key in opening Ao up, but also forcing him into the kind of frustrating situation of low after low after low, and every time he tries to contest the low, there's the triangle kick coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said it with Fakram, it's like when you play around that triangle kick, even though he has answers to his moves, that's why I think Fakram is probably like, he's like a Tekken 8 character, but he's got those kind of things where he's got answers to it, right? So, like you said, the triangle kick, yeah, it's plus frames, yeah, you can kind of duck into it. You just have to be a little bit more patient, but obviously he's got other things. Like I think we saw it at the beginning, we started playing around the 3-bar and then 3-1, then I think a couple of times he put down 3-4 just to, you know, kind of, and if he gets to 4, I believe he kind of like knocks you down and you get like plus 20. It's mad, it's a mad situation to be in, but it's just the way he's playing around. Like, I always say it's like 3-card Monty. I'm going to do this on blog. We can see, you're going to have to guess which one. And in the end, I think probably a few times he extended the duck, got the launch there, but it was kind of unfortunate. But then it was too late. You know, Ranked, you able to take that.
It's also interesting to see like kind of the sliding scale of his characters. Like you have Burrs that cannot really move, and Fakramon that can move a bit more, but not fully like a normal character.
We saw him move actually a couple from the Wild Run in 1+2, and that's not something you typically see from big body players actually moving around these options. But you know, great play to both of them. Both of them are still actually in contention for an EWC. But yeah, I think we're gonna have some updates. Ooh, okay, let's see what the updates are. So Sin eliminates Kane and Trench 2-0. We got JDCR eliminating Oracle, and Ilias also eliminating XCC. That's huge.
Yeah, so Europeans in bracket still remaining very much strong. I was curious about the Sin and Kane and Trench game because that game could really go either way. They've been back and forth over the years. So it's really hard to call who would have won on that one. But we still have another game going on between Tetsu and Buffalo Soldier. That one's also, like, it feels like it should lean towards Tetsu, but Buffalo Soldier's been having some crazy runs in some of these bigger tournaments. I mean, go either way.
Even if you go back and watch, I believe it was Headstomper 2025, the way Buffalo Soldier played there, I believe he made a crazy losers run. So, you know, these guys still in the tournament, all still to play for. But yeah, I mean, even the Kane and Trent are saying that. I remember last year he released a tweet, and it's like, is that one of the ones where you talk something into existence? I don't even remember it. He was like, I've never lost a Yoshi mirror. Do you remember that? I was like, why did you say this? Or like, why did he put this in existence? I think the next week he lost like 2. Like I think he lost to Sin, then he went to EWC. I lost to the Pakistani Yoshi player. But next game up here, a big one.
Absolutely. John Ding versus Farzine, one of the favorites that we were talking about earlier, but also a player that in the last 2 years placed second here. And obviously the vitality support as well from the crowd is always there. I think, honestly, as a kind of a crowd favorite, I think a lot of people would want John Ding to win Mixup now because he was so close the last 2 years, just not able to quite close it out. If he could finally manage it, it would be, I imagine the joy and the happiness you'd have of that, it would be incredible, but also fighting for the EWC spot.
Yeah, and I always feel that John Ding is a big game player. Like when the spotlight comes out, I feel like he's probably one of the best that kind of deals with the pressure and soaks up. Like you said, he's in France, he got the vitality, he kind of soaks that all up. And I remember him last year in ECW, he's taking out big names, he's taking out the Arsenal, he's taking out the Atifs, so he can do it. So it's opting to go for the Eddie versus Victor. So let's see how this is going to go. Getting treated by 2 Victors.
Yum.
Slams him down. But like you said, Farzine has it all to play for. If he has a big result here, he's probably going to go #1 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and it's already starting off strong for him. Taking John Ding around the stage. Not massive stage to work with, but he's already playing around the Oki, trying to keep him locked in the wall.
Yeah, definitely locked down, needs to get out. Okay, while standing 4, side step, just to realign, make sure the heat burst, connects, what's a +5 frame, just keeping him in loads of plus. And I love the push, he's actually pushed him against the wall, look at this.
The pop-ups every time he lands a hit, he keeps it going, and nice combat, starting off really rough, but the rage damage from early on and him healing up definitely helped.
It's just the way he pushed, because remember, he was backed against the wall, he used that heat, just pushed him all the way to the other side of the stage. That was great play.
Yeah, he really just said, oh, my turn now, and just played his own game.
Okay, down 4 counter hit. Forward 1+2.
Ooh, a little bit too far. Nice small punish from Farzine, but something. Damage is damage.
Yep, exactly. They're going to get a guaranteed hit. Goes into heat.
Gets the stack. Gets a counter. And John Ding running with it right now. This is a good start, but counter hit down back 4. I don't think Farzin can kill off of this, but this is still going to be a big chunk of damage and should be able to get the wall, especially.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's definitely with Victor, he's going to get the wall. Now it's going to be a bad position. What's it? Okazemi going to plant the sword? No, just goes for the low heat smash. You kind of forget he has that.
That's dirty, man, as well. Putting yourself in that position straight into the heat smash.
I would have thought the mid stop.
The power spike.
Yeah, that's what I thought was coming. I genuinely would have forgot.
To be fair, that's a classic, right? That's the one we see so much.
Yeah.
Again, if you want, try to keep the pressure going straight to the mid. John Ding a little bit of great help to work around, but could have been a bigger whiff punish, but hates something, getting a counter as well, getting that he started, party started.
Okay, plus frames, +5. Like he's keeping the plus frames. Nice, goes to the mid option, gets the wall spat as well. I love this combo, peeling him off the wing and find the next wall. He does, but a little drop. A little bit unfortunate.
Has the health lead of Farzin working from behind, has Rage available, has he available, but don't know if he's gonna get to use it. Nice punish, still alive in this one.
Oh, back forward, fishing for the counter hit.
No Doc, he's staying patient, he doesn't want to overcommit. Nice raid, this should work out.
No, he doesn't!
That is an insane option.
I wonder if Farzin knew that was going to happen. He seemed very ready as well.
Hey, if he knew that's coming, that's an insane call out.
Big brain play, maybe. That counter hit, all guaranteed.
Nice, and that approach is working out right now, pushing to the wall, trying to keep the pressure, but he's also, you know, trying to give him a little bit of breathing room to potentially work around. Nice punish!
Yeah, go straight for the Insta tailspin. Here we go.
But the wall reducing the damage, so it's actually not that much of an impact right now. Nice power crush.
That was a good power crush, good timed. Down by both. Really fishing for the counter. It's lovely challenge there, G-Clef.
Down back four has been doing some damage. Again, won't be enough to kill, but okay situation.
He went blast forward one, stance. Let's get out there, just jab pressure, I like it. But he went for the high crush there, probably thought another jab was coming.
Goes low, goes mid, nice interrupt, the down jump to steal the turnover from Farzin.
I think we were saying this weekend, the amount of down jabs I've seen, and it's like I said, it's one thing that I kind of uninstalled for me, but I think in Tekken 8 it has a huge position with the nature of the game. We've been seeing a lot of challenges with that. You know, we probably saved that one as well to the end. We didn't see it all set. Great challenge there for
extremely important. And it's like, you know, it's a fairly low risk, decent reward on it. It's not, you're not doing it for the damage, but you're doing it for the frame zone hit that you're getting afterwards, and also the fact that you're resetting the pressure that you're in as well.
Definitely Farzin, like I said, the one to beat. And we haven't even seen the Lydia. Well, we saw him once yesterday, the Lydia. It seems like he's running it with the Victor exclusively. A nice block on the 4-4-3. Can actually step that in neutral if you go left, but it's one of those weird moves where you can kind of, because it's a forward, you can realign it. It's easier said than done.
Yeah, good old deep dash right to realign. Nice counter hit, guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah. Okay, nice power crush, alleviating some of the pressure. Oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, that was Thunder too. We talked about it briefly in the last match. It's definitely coming in handy now.
Gonna opt to go for the heat here. Yes, look at this wall carry. Oh, mix up. Oh,
what?
Whoa.
That was crazy. Was that basically a cross-up tech?
That's not his natural throw, is it?
That was generic. I think it wasn't from the side, but still, that felt like some crazy cross-up tech. If you walk up the wrong way, like he'd be behind you.
That was a big whip. Could have got a down 4-3. Needed to be a down 4-3 in that situation.
As well, keeping the pressure again. Perfuma 1 into EI2, just keeping that mid pressure going.
Yeah, was playing that neutral game. Going for those low, attacking him. His nice catches him stepping. Presses the button into that.
Keeping the pressure going, not going to stance this time. He's trying to mix up his options. Farzin playing off a back foot, but John Ding trying to finish this round off.
A nice block on the down back for John Ding, ready this time.
It's hard, you know, it feels like it's just on the edge of reactable most of the time. It's like 21 frames or something, it's really rough.
It seems like he's, oh, nice launch. It seems like he was being his go-to in that kind of situation when he, you know, he expects John to come in for the pressure. He's almost using it as a keep-out tool.
Damn, the carry as well. Victor's so good at wall carry again, mixing up the Yoki options, going for the power spike this time.
And finishes the string. Okay, pushes himself away from the ball, very clever. Lovely step, he's gonna get a conversion. No, he does not.
Flashbang as well, and a counter hit. Just like that, Farzin, one round closer. He just needs one more to take the set. John Ding gotta pull something out of the bag.
Definitely can though. Nice step down, forward two. He's got some decent movement.
Yeah, pretty solid, honestly. And some of the combos drop on him as well because of his awkward frame.
Yes. There we go, big while standing launch.
This is what he needs. He needs to get back in this game. He needs this round.
Hopefully we get the dash up so he can get the heat burst.
Nice running up for the Yoki as well.
Counter hit. This is not what you want.
Yeah, those counter hit trades are awkward, and Farzin making the most of it. I assume he activation. Yep, there we go. Recovering some of that health and also keeping that pressure going. And John Ding again jumping through. Whoa, that was not meant to happen. But hey, works out for John Ding right now.
He's now just backing up. Let's have the life lead. I love it. Just challenges with the while standing 4.
No.
He probably had heat. He probably needed to use it.
Not out of it just yet as well. Farzin delaying his timing, dashing in a bit closer, tried to go for the evasion, not working out. Down 2 for Farzin, activating the heat, trying to keep the pressure. Going again, just going mid relentlessly.
Down forward 1 pressure now. Big counter hit, all guaranteed. Yep.
Nice, another counter hit, slowly running out. Farzin
Gonna get a punish on that. He obviously activated heat himself. Back 1, trying to get a counter hit.
He's trying to burn him out. Farzin not getting to use that heat. John Ding using his. Farzin in rage, but this might still be 1 combo kill.
Yeah, I think they're both in 1 combo kill range. Down back 4, big risk.
Sidestep 2 as well. John Ding is so good, cancelling out that EI. Good break on the throw.
Gets hit with the standing 3, down back 4. Really going.
He's keeping the pressure. He's in stance, going mid again.
4-4-3, taking it.
John Ding staying in the game, and you can see the Vitality fans in the crowd popping off.
I'm telling you, when it comes to these pressure situations, John Ding is really, I'm telling you, he's one of the best at handling those kind of, and even in a scramble situation, I feel he's always calm and remains, and he's not afraid to make the big bets out there, you know, 4-4-3. If that was probably ducked and blocked, could have been there. If it was stepped as well in the neutral.
You know what really helps is the fact he has some of the best esports fans behind him as well. French esports fans are always the best.
I think I need to get myself one of these t-shirts. Maybe I'll just, just cheered about, you know, I'll just walk around. Just,
yeah, if there's any available, like, please send us. Please send it to me and Bubsy, please.
Here we go, 1 game apiece.
Nice low parry, starting off strong.
Yeah, big read. Definitely going to go to the wall.
Gonna have to be careful on the stage as well. Obviously, the stage houses are going to be a potent threat.
Yes, definitely.
Nice, keeping the pressure. I like the first he's delaying his timing on the wake up, trying to change it up.
Talking about changing up the timing, that was there. John Ding with that little bit of a delay.
Big spike down, look at the chunks of damage.
Scary to be in plus frames, more plus frames. Gonna keep the plus frames.
Wait, was my still kill? Yes, it does! John Ding now in the lead of the set.
I feel like he knew that sequence was gonna happen, you know, put so much plus frames, but talking about, look, just disrespecting up forward 4.
Man, the Farzin hop kick always goes hard.
Wait. Okay, up to take. Go to all damage plus frames. Go solo this time.
Goes past. Oh, in the back as well. What's the conversion here?
That spikes him down.
Nice, and that wall is still in play. Heat smash landing. Farzin will be out of heat after this.
That was great play from John. This side set 3+4 trying to catch him coming in. She's that jump press at the downfall.
John Ding so close again, looking for the back 4. Not finding it, the timing delay.
Kid gets hit, counter hit. What was happening 4-4-3? This is gonna be it. Yes, guaranteed hits.
And what a turnaround. John Ding now on set point. The fans powering up in the back as well.
A big counter hit, 1+2. Huge damage incoming.
Yeah, finally found him. He's been looking for it, was just not able to find it earlier. John Ding's timing was just super on point.
Oh, big drop though.
John Ding's still got to get away from this wall. This wall is a threat. Single hit will take it.
Oh, the wrong punish. 4-4-3. Trying to make something happen. Okay, up to go to heat. Oh, that was a big whiff. Could have got down 4-4 again. Needs to be ready for those big whiffs. Okay, heat smash.
Again, going mid, going for that shoulder, keeping simple, big, running 2-4. But again, the wall is quite close, so it's not that much damage. John Ding is in rage territory.
Yeah, but I love the adaptation on the combo. Gonna get a punish, yep.
Taking the mix.
Back up 4-4-3. Down forward 1.
That was a counter, it did not come into the second hit. Time slowly ticking. And seconds, we're in timeout territory now.
Yeah, guaranteed hit. Farzin staying alive here.
John Ding still on that set point, but gotta finish it. Don't let Farzin back in the game.
You don't want that at all.
Again, Perfuma 1 into EI2.
Hit down 2, just fishing for that heat engager. Nice, it's 3 those in a row. Lovely. Uses the evasion on that. Nice. Gonna get another guaranteed hit, down 4-2 this time.
And the wall behind him, this is threatening.
No, it can be broken as well. It's already taken 1 hit.
Oh, he was looking for the flashback, expecting something. Does not work out. John Ding activating the heat as well. Both of them going to be looking to burn stuff out.
Down jab.
Oh, gonna go through the wall. This is full launch. The scaling will be rough.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to kill.
Yeah, neither do I, but it's still going to be a chunk of damage and the Oki potential.
Yeah. Down back 3.
And just like that, set point. Both these players trying to stay in the winner's side. John Ding, Farzin.
This is definitely anyone's game. Let's see how this pans out.
And we're downstairs now, especially with those two easily breakable walls.
It goes low, big bet. Dangerous. Oh, that was a big whiff. He's going to get a wall splat.
Not quite.
Yeah, it's just a...
Slow knock of damage again, looking for the down back four, trying to keep the pressure going low once again. He's been conditioned with those mids.
Down back four, fishing for the counter hit. John needs to make something happen. I think this is going to hit this time. No, it does not!
He's still alive, he's still in this, going low, nice, no punish, but getting that he activated. This is a start, and Farzin running 1+2, taking it. That rage art was a heartbreak, man. But
it happened twice in the set now. The rage arts where John Ding kind of, I guess you could say, made the right decision. Farzin did press after. You could see the taxes that took on him.
Yeah, that one's crazy. See, the first one with the teleport, that felt intended. That one definitely felt like a bit of an unexpected scramble.
It's one of those ones when you're backed against the way it happens from time to time, and that's another one of those matches where, yeah, guys in the bracket probably would have wanted Farzin to win, because like we said before, Farzin is one who's already qualified, so it just has the potential to make that another spot trickle down to all the other guys in the bracket. So, but massive shout out to Farzin. That was definitely one that could have gone either way.
Absolutely.
I said it before, Farzin's one of probably the guy that has a target on his back, but like I said, John Ding is always a big game player. He's always going to show up and show out, handles the pressure well. Definitely going to see him, like I said, that was actually the winner's side, so we're going to see him in the loser's side making the run. So, excited.
Yeah, you know, you can never count him out, but you know, that might have been one Vitality player, but there is still another Vitality player on the winner's side.
Oh yes.
We have King Ray Jr. representing the US of A, still alive in the winner's side.
The lone American going against Nobi. And both of these guys also, they haven't qualified for the EWC. You know, King Ray made it last year. Nobi, I think he's trying to make the 3P, I believe. He's been there twice, so you know, wants to get there one more time. And this is another match we was kind of like doing a little bit of theory fighting before, because it was like, okay, King Ray most likely going to go with Asuka, but it's like, you know, Nobi has multiple characters in his back pocket. It's like, we was thinking, is it going to be the Dragunov? Is that going to play into the Asuka matchup? Is it going to be the Lars we was talking about? Well, Lars may not excel in certain positions in this matchup. Okay, he's gone straight for the Lars. So we kind of locked it down. It was like one or the other. So he's got to go for the Lars.
Yeah, either one was a plausible one. I think we were leaning on Lars a little bit more, but yeah, Dragunov is still definitely a decent option. We just knew it's definitely not going to be the Steve.
Yeah,
you know?
I just feel with Dragunov, just the kind of like architecture of the play, he has to be very, very aggressive. You know, with cans and that kind of stuff. You know, it's something like, for example, the down two. It's like the risk reward of doing it if he reads it is not really in his favor. So I've got to go to Lars. It's understandable. Starts off with the side step arc blast.
Yeah, a big start for Nobi, and you know, last time they played, I think at BAM last year, Nobi did actually take it, so it'll be interesting to see if King Ray can get his get back.
Yeah.
Nice, guaranteed follow-up.
And the Augusto as well. That is less plus on block as well. Lovely side step. Could have got something there, was a little late with the heat smash.
Oh, and the counting as well.
And he's going, I think he's going for those knees a lot more, just to kind of maybe just put into his head that, hey, we're not parrying here today. You know, you're not parrying these knees.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good option. And even on natural hit, you get a decent chunk of damage now. Yeah. Doesn't even have to be counter hit.
Okay. Nice, goes to the power crush, tries to step, just going away. That worked out for Nobi.
That's his ninja way. He's just going the other way completely. Nice counter hit.
Yeah, gets a conversion.
The little delay on the final hit is always really valuable. Nice, down back free. Oh, tried for the can going flying past it.
It's low pressure, that's 3 lows in a row, running free pressure. Nice.
Nobi really going 1,000 miles an hour, keeping this game really, really aggressive. Not letting King Ray Jr. breathe, but nice back free.
Yeah, this is one of the things, you know, Asuka does have key tools to kind of deal with that kind of aggression. Nice, that went underneath.
Yep, you got to be careful around the tooth fairy.
Definitely knock out a tooth.
Nice.
I love that Oki. 4-2 Oki, charges it up. Nice. You know, respect, my friend. We was talking about this yesterday. Sometimes people need to keep it frame tight just to, you know, make them respect the buttons. And, you know, Nobi's one that's definitely going to challenge.
Yeah, no punish on the Demon Slayer either. So, you know, King Ray getting with a little bit, but now again, going to be trying to play a little bit faster, I think. But Nobi trying to interrupt it, going for the stop, not continue on.
Okay, he's now active on both sides. Okay, he smashed down back free. Okay, I love it. Going for that mid option just to stop any limited entry shenanigans. That could have been a big punish.
It's the second one that went unpunished. He's just not expecting them. A nice conversion.
Right.
Charge up. Oh, I like the mix. To be fair, I could have just let it rip on the block. I think it would have worked out. No duck on the parry. He was not ready for the punch parry duck.
Nobi does have rage available.
Nice.
2 on Okazemi, and just like that, King Ray Jr., is he going to make the reverse sweep?
It's definitely looking like it, but I'm sure Nobi has something to say about that one. Playing a lot slower now. Just slowing the game completely, just approaching from full screen though.
1-3 pressure. I love that challenge while standing 4. Didn't finish it off. He does. Very, very risky, but pays off.
Was looking for that kick for Sabaki as well. Not quite finding it, but damage is still slowly stacking up.
Just planting those knees. He goes low this time.
Whoa! It is a high power crash, so you gotta be careful around it. It will whiff around some of the swings. Can't get low profiles.
Oh, backdashes. Could have got something there. Guaranteed hit. He's going to be engaged.
Nice break. No falling rain for you.
Big counter hit. Side step 2. 4-4-2 was a limited entry. No, he doesn't even go for the mix. Just hits at the grounded hit. And this should be the round if he keeps the combo. Does not drop the combo.
This is flow damage. Oh, it should be enough.
Gets the wall.
No, still alive. Going low once again. A little bit unfortunate, King Ray, especially in that kind of the first situation where he falls down and he stayed on the ground and so much damage stacked up from Lars. Nobi really making the most of that situation.
No, and he seems like he's coming to. And I like that he kind of he highlighted it in the match. Like he was playing that aggressive style, and then he kind of like switched it up. You know, probably felt that maybe King Ray was getting like adapting to it. You see, he made the 2 round straight comebacks. It's like, okay, I've come in with this game plan, and I think that's what makes like a great player, when you're able to make the switch on the fly there, and he's able to, you know, stop that reverse sweep and just completely break that momentum.
Yeah, no character switch on King Ray's side. To be fair, I don't know if I wonder if he would ever go to another character, but like potentially for like a you know, a matchup that maybe he's struggling with, or he wants to feel a bit more like have a different feel. And but sticking to that, just around open up the punch parry.
Yeah, why not? Big low pass. So he's making these big reads. That's the second big read he's made. One of them paid off.
Yeah, I think he has to be careful now because he went for a lot of high-risk buttons like the Demon Slayer or Tooth Fairy, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. And they haven't been punished, but I wouldn't do them again because they're already like in the mental stack, right?
Definitely probably going to watch out for it. Okay, now I know he's going to get that's going to be all in the back. Guaranteed. Obstacle for heat. Here we go. Heat smash straight away. Right. Entry 1. Just the back one. Catching him stepping. Even counter hit as well.
Yeah, let's see how King Ray adapts again. Trying to delay his timing this time. Not doing anything. A wake up does not get a punish in the power crash, but hey, it is what it is. Happens.
And he's getting these backdashes and they're whiffing. He's just not actually capitalizing on them. That's probably like 2 or 3 times that's happened in the set.
Again, those big range buttons from King Ray working very well. Nice eyes swing, pushing Nobi to the wall. No dark again.
Yeah, but I guess there's that threat of the mid, and there would have been a wall splat. So
the mid can wall splat actually. So I think it would have been a decent choice to throw it out, but it doesn't matter. King Ray just pushing the advantage right now.
That should be the round. Get the spike down. Guaranteed hit. Yeah, 4-2, 1+2. Using that Nani Gusto.
Nicely done. King Ray not out of his just yet, delaying the timing, getting the second hit.
Nice, down 1+2, down 1+2 again.
Nice. Very disrespectful gameplay from King Ray, but it's working out. You gotta keep frustrating your opponent.
That was a good option there, using the heat. There you go, limited entry mix up. Oh, just goes like it down back 1, just changing up the timing.
Good interrupt, delaying his timing. Nice, finding his own heat smash.
1-1-1, that's gonna be guaranteed hit after as well. Down back 4. Nice option.
I wonder if that's guaranteed or if you can get back into it.
Okay. I have no idea.
Oh, and another back 3 counter hit back 3 as well. And King Ray needs something here. Nobi is on that set point.
Sidewall splat, but you know, King Ray Jr. the best at optimizing combos.
Not quite.
That's unlucky, unfortunate. To the full crouch low. 0 on block, back 1. Knew he's gonna step.
Oh, it's looking rough and gets the splat as well. Super.
It should be the round. Yes, it does chunky damage. Nobi. Put it on a show, put it on a... You know, you don't really see that much Lars, so...
let's keep it that way. I'm not a big Lars fan, I gotta say.
You know, I don't mind the character. I don't mind. I know you're looking at me like, I don't mind the character. He's kind of cool. You know, sometimes you need these characters to come back, man, when you don't see them in a while. It's like Yoshimitsu.
Every once in a while. You know, sometimes you need a tree every once in a while, but too many Lars online, man. I got nightmares, and there's Lars in the local scene in the UK, so. It
made me actually, I think it was the beginning of season 2, it kind of made me be like, okay, I need to know what he's doing when he's like spinning on the spot.
Yeah, like bro's just Beyblading towards me. I have no idea what to do. I'm just going to die.
It made me learn the matchup, but shout outs to Nobi there, King Ray. dropping down into the losers bracket, you know, the lone American. It's not easy to come out, you know, by himself.
And he's done it multiple times as well. You know, he's come out to Europe before. He's always put up a really strong performance, and I'm sure he's going to be trying to run for the losers because he's still also looking for the EWC qualification. We haven't had a European, we haven't had an American EWC this year yet, so they are going to be looking to try to grab one of those 3 spots remaining.
Yes, that is definitely a big one. We're talking about big shout-outs that we need to give, man. Shout-outs to the guys at M-Rage. M-Rage is activating Heat Burst and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. A brand new Tekken 8 apparel line is on the way, starting with exclusive custom design t-shirts featuring King, Reina, and Xiaoyu. And these are going to be arriving at EVO 2026, which is in a fortnight. I already told my boy Tasty Steve I need to get the King one. I'm looking at him right now. He's not even looking at me, but we'll get that sorted out.
Yeah, make sure you guys are on top of those because, you know, those designs, like, those things go quickly. So you got to get on that merch ASAP because, you know, everybody wants them.
Definitely.
But speaking of things you should also check out, TekkenWorldTour.com is your one-stop shop for all the newest Tekken content and also the TWT updates, so make sure you go into those. And of course, you can follow the socials on X at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on YouTube if you want to follow some of the previous tournaments, the World Tours from previous years, trailers, all kinds of stuff at BNE Esports on YouTube. So make sure you're checking all those things up, keeping up to date, catching up on the tournaments. There's been some real banger tournaments recently, so keeping up to date is always advised.
Yeah. And talking about banger tournaments, this one has been a banger tournament. We've already got half of our top 8 sorted. After this break, we're going to get the other half, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up.
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission, must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Mixup 2026 Tekken 8 Master Action. We're just rounding out the top 16 bracket to see who's going to make it into that top 8. Bubsy, I'm joined by Pun Life. It's been a hell of a top 6. It's been a hell of a tournament so far. And, you know, it's just going to get crazier. Like I said, we're just going to move down into the losers side now, just, you know, round out who is going to make that top 8.
100%. Mix-Up always delivers, and, you know, considering the venue behind us, the ancient walls, the murals and everything.
Look at the architecture. You guys can see it. Just look at the architecture. It's amazing. It's incredible.
It's nuts.
Yes, never seen anything like this.
Art behind us and art in front of us. What more can you want?
There we go. I need more of these puns. I haven't heard one yet. I need to get like Mario and get excited, you know, when I hear one.
Yeah, it's funny because like half the ones I make they just go past Mario. He doesn't even realize. I don't tell him until afterwards.
I'm here. Don't worry. When you put one off, I'll give you the. You know, I get it.
We're keeping light. It's the heat. It makes it difficult, you know. But there's going to be some heat on the screen as well with Moel now in loser's side going against Elias. Elias actually beating XCC, which, to be fair, honestly, I didn't know which way that game was going to go. We were playing off stream. Elias taking it 2-0, but it's still going to be a tight path in front of him. Moel has been very dominant. Obviously, he had a rough game against Small Gold earlier, we saw on stream, but I would not count him out at all.
I mean, we're talking about Moel. Like, he's actually one of the players that I've actually studied. You know, Joker kind of put me onto him. At the beginning, he was just like, I think at the beginning of Season 3, he actually made Ulsan believe that, you know, Jack was a top character, just the way he was playing. And I actually watched the Soup. He actually took the Soup League round 1, and I was amazed by his play because I'm a Jack player, and I wasn't actually a believer in the character. But when I actually watched the way Moel was playing and making those huge reads, it kind of made me rewire how I think Jack should be played. I was like, okay, you know, the Gamma How a lot more. He makes a lot more. It may sound silly, but at the beginning of Tekken 8, I didn't realize that Gamma House should be actually used as a parry. You know how I've never played a character with a parry, so it's like he was the one that kind of really put me onto right. Okay, cool. This is how it should be made. He kind of like laid out a blueprint for Jack, and the way he's been doing it, it's been great. But, you know, talking about doing it and being great, Elias. You know, last year he made that incredible run in the Mix-Up, looking to make another incredible run here. You know, he's just one step away from remaking that top 8.
He's definitely looking for, you know, he's been moved. He tried a few different characters. We saw him on Lily. He is sticking to the Eddie again. We're seeing a lot more of that Eddie, but yeah, he's still very young, and he's I think his attitude to the game, his willingness to learn and get better and better is really, really impressive. But, you know, there's a Titan in front of him right now. He's got to handle it.
Yeah, and I wonder actually why he went for the Eddie in this match. It's going to be interesting. I wonder if it's just more of a comfort, because I feel like, just as for experience, like Lily, the way Lily steps around Jack, it can be very, very annoying, but let's see, you know, how he's going to play this match.
Again, we're seeing that back to Onoki. We've been seeing that from Moel quite a lot.
Using that 2-3 as a punish. Nice. Yep, going to absorb his heat with lovely block. Gets the wild standing for a punish as well. This is going to be a big combo. Side wall spat, lovely. Recognizes that, goes for the Okizemi, and then finishes the string. Seems like the weekend of finishing strings.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially early in the game, right? Like, you got to keep him guessing.
He's going to get a punish on the 4-2. He's hitting that range 1. I wonder if so one thing I noticed about Moel is that, you know, Elias Eddie has that 4-4-3. So it seems like he may be playing at that one range to kind of nullify that, and talking about the Gamma How using it as a parry. There we go.
Oh, and another one working out. You know, he's got the red bubble available once again.
Yes. Forward 1. Steps on him. Tries to step on him again.
Does not get a whiff punish. Whoa! pretty much every tournament we go to. But you know, JDCR, like we were talking about him earlier, like he has that classic style of Tekken, so consistent, so reliable. But in this game, it's difficult. If you only stick to that style, it can be really difficult for you to actually get through. And when you look at his results, they're decent, but they're definitely on the lower side compared to some of his T7 dominance.
Oh yeah, even talking about T7 dominance, and even going to Tag 2. I actually played him once in Tag 2, and I think he's one of the guys where I was just like, I do not understand why I cannot. Like, it's like in the game, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't touch him physically in the game, and you know, I feel like if he plays that with Tekken 8, I feel like if you play the Tekken 8 kind of style, it kind of gets to him. But it was like if you're gonna try and do that pure Tekken kind of style, I feel like that's where he's gonna excel.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're not playing on his terms because he's going to absolutely eviscerate you for it. And it was actually interesting. I think in Losers side yesterday, we actually had the El Clasico from Tekken 7 with JDCR versus Saint in Losers. I really wish I saw that game because, you know, that's not a game we saw for a while, but we used to see that all the time.
Oh, that used to be the running thing. I remember Tekken 7 when it was like pure dominance from them. You see them in every kind of grand finals. I even believe they came to the UK and it was a versus fighting.
Yes, that was one of the first versus fightings I watched. Back when they were both on Echo Fox still, yeah. So.
Exactly. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I knew it was Fox something. I didn't want to butcher that one. Good, you got a good memory. But it's gonna be interesting. I wonder what character, because you know we was talking about maybe GTC like maybe struggling to adapt maybe a little bit too much to the Tekken 8. So I wonder if we're gonna see the Kunimitsu, because you know a new character, maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a decent shout for Ao. I mean, we saw the Victor earlier, but the Kunimitsu yesterday was doing quite a lot of cooking, honestly. Was looking very strong, especially the high-risk decisions, the high-reward decisions, especially. Working out very well against Tetsu on stream as well for Ao. So it'll be very curious. I don't know if potentially we're getting blind pick here or what the character selections will be.
I think it is a blind pick, yes. Be very, very interesting. Well, JDCR, you know, he does also have the Dragon. You've seen him, I think, more tournaments. He's been going with the Dragunov, but also the Armor King's here. Okay, I think it's looking like we're going for the Armor King one that we haven't really seen. I actually don't think I've seen him play Armor King in the tournament yet.
There might have been one early on yesterday, potentially in pools, but I think that's the only time. But yeah, Armor King versus Kunimitsu, so we're getting the DLC face-off.
Armor King. Have you played much on Armor King since he was released?
I dropped him. I played him a little bit on release. Unfortunately, no, I'm not a King player. I say unfortunately. Fortunately, I never claimed to be a King player.
It depends on what way you're looking at.
I think of the two Kings, I always preferred Armor King. I liked his neutral dark upper. It feels like a really cool thing to do. His combos were really cool. You know, up forward 3, down forward 3. I think his counter hit tools are really, really cool. And some of his buttons, especially decent pushback, counter hit options. Yeah. I think he's really, really solid. I think he's a bit slept on, honestly.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he's like a solid all-round pick. Nice, gonna get the Rasen in 3. Okay, 4-4-2. Bad Jaguar goes solo out of it.
Yeah, the stance entry on that forward neutral 2 is man, it's scary.
He's playing that jab range. I love that little sidestep there from.
Oh, no break. That'll be to the wall, right?
I think this is gonna hit the wall. Last chance to lose, no health, plus range. Go solo. That was a big block, but no punish.
Strong start from JDCR and very, very aggressive.
You want to start on the front foot, but talking about aggressive, back to counter hit. I've seen that combo drop quite a bit. I don't know if that actually works. It's like one of those weird finicky ones where it may be a little bit off axis, but I've seen it drop a lot.
Nice, looking for the Katon. We saw that go under a Rager yesterday as well from Ao. He's people pulling out some crazy evasion.
Okay, mix up with the throw. Where you going? Okay, breaks it first time. Nice step in the down for 1. This is just small Tekken, just, you know, little side steps in close range 0. Down for 1, lovely realignment with the.
Yeah, we see Ao mixing up his punishment on that 10 frame as well. Sometimes going for the 1-2-2, sometimes going for something else. Changing it up.
One of the things I've noticed from JDCI is he's doing those little macro side step rides, and I feel that is the way that you want to go against Kuni.
And stance, I think sometimes left can work out really well as well, but it really depends. I think right's been pretty universal. But you do have to be careful here. Some things like forward 1+2, down forward 2 will track to that right as well, and if you're not timing the movement, it's going to cost it. But again, the counter hit round start for JDCR.
Yes. No duck on the second hit. Let me go into the back turn shenanigans. That's why I feel like Kunimitsu really, really shines. When she gets into the back turn, especially on plus.
It's scary, man. Yeah. It's stepping against is really dangerous, and the options he has from it, you know, the looping pressure and even just the low, it's not super punishable, so it's a pretty decent reward.
It's a good option to throw out. 4-4 neutral 2.
JDC are really wearing him down, and the aggression really paying off right now.
Yeah, 1-2-1. Just thought that's gonna. No, it's not gonna be the round. Just forward 4.
it was nothing crazy. It was just, again, like the kind of Tekken we've known JDCR for. The very simple checks, getting the lows and occasionally going for the stance, but like nothing insane.
He's actually playing, like I was saying before, that range 0. He's probably just, you know, suffocating him, just being like, look, maybe I'm not really familiar with the match. Let me just nullify all that. I'm just going to play the Tekken that I know that I'm strong at. I know I'm strong at that when we're playing that little jab game, that down forward 1 game, that little low pole game. This is where I excel. So I'm going to keep in this range. We use those little macro side step rights. It's on how to actually kind of make the decisions like, how am I going to counter that? Is it going to be a new character, or is it going to stick with the Kunimitsu?
Yeah, we saw again, like going a lot, attempting the mix-ups with the Katon, going to 1-1, 1+2. We'll see how it adapts, if there's any difference in that. Keeping the same character as well. We're back on the hangar stage.
Yeah.
Can't believe man dragged an entire ring to a hangar.
I mean, Paul brings a wall and Orang brings his bike, so I think anything goes. We can bring anything.
Again, mixing up his options on round start from JDC are back to landing. Are we going to see this combo drop again? Is it going to work out?
It does work. I don't know why it whiffs sometimes. It's something we probably don't have to lab, but I've seen it happen a lot.
Maybe you need to dash deeper. Sometimes, like maybe what depends on the distance you land the hit on start potentially.
Probably. Okay, no ducking it down forward.
Oh, what a trade!
Nice power crush. Wave dashing. Try to catch him with the mid. And we've seen a lot more back turn shenanigans. Gets the G clef as well.
Oh, what a trade! And absolutely in favor of JDCR.
Okay. I don't think that's intentional. I think he thought he still had the tail spin. Does have rage available. Okay, last time one. Yep.
Everyone does not come into the second hit. Was looking for that confirm. Another trade, and again working out for JDCR. Time's ticking, but he has rage available.
That should be, yeah, just
keep it simple.
Nice and simple. I was actually getting scared. I thought, just go for the early tail spin, please, and just go for the rage up. But
I mean, it's also a classic, right? Like with JDCR, we know him for the good Tekken. We don't really know him for the good combos. It's a bit of a running gag as well, right?
But yeah, I was very, very fortunate to get the Dark Upper trade in that instance. JDCR starting off how he ended the last game.
Nice, and the pressure's ready. But look at the damage, man. It's all stacking up, and the wall pressure from Ao as well was the follow-up.
Lovely, challenging the kip up. This is what I want to see a lot more players doing. Don't let these guys get away with it. And again, he goes for the kip up. Okay.
Rest winning out. JDCR, lots of great help to work around. Has he available? Oh, the rage damage.
This is huge.
Oh, and we're going through the balcony as well. Yep, just making more of the cutscene.
Yes. Keeps the combo nice and simple, and that all changed from just one decision, one unbroken throw, rage damage throw as well, getting small splat. Huge.
Yeah, all that work from Ao that round just to be eviscerated by one little throw, and just like that.
TDT, bro.
Teeny bro. And JDCR, set point, back 1+2, landing for Ao. That move is so cool, and nice whiff punish.
Where's that wall? It opts to spike him down, goes for the Okazemi. He wasn't really confident. Probably didn't want to go for the wall blast either. He wasn't keeping in that kind of position. Nice up forward 1. Getting a tail spin there. That was a quick round.
Yeah, very quick round. Very good answer. But again, JDCR still on set point. Ao still got some work to do here.
Down 2. Back turn. Nice dub.
Nice beating out that back 3. JDCR still looking for the count. It's nice movement. Could have been a lot more for him, but damage is still stacking up.
Yes. He's a bad position to be in, really pressurizing him. 2-2-2.
That's so unfortunate. The step from JDCR was so good. Like a forward 2-1 would have been so good, River.
Maybe it was a 4-2 and he just maybe just hit the 2 too early.
Maybe going past. Nice shoulder to the back.
Yeah, that was a good whiff punish. No duck on the second hit. Very brave.
Free using the mix, and again just stacking up those lows. What a call out the hop. We saw that a lot from Ao yesterday.
Yeah, I think he's up to keeping in the wall. No, okay, goes to the wall blast, gonna put him back there as well.
Nice carry using the hop kick for her as well.
Yeah, it's that down 2 wall combo so good. He's so consistent in hitting. Last chance, what are you gonna do? Goes to the down forward 1. Little delay on the timing as well. It just seemed like Ao turned up the heat. Because it seemed like at the beginning JDCR was still going to kind of run away with it. He made that giant swing, but it's just Ao in that 3rd round just seemed like, you know what, aggression. I'm going to just suffocate you with that kind of Kunimitsu gameplay, just staying up close. Made a few big reads as well.
Yeah, it's interesting as well because we don't always see JDCR getting coaching, right? We often see him just kind of take his time, ponder about it. But Mike just stepping up to the plate this time and actually offering some advice. Probably helps the fact that, you know, it's a new character, so maybe you do need a little bit of advice with it. But it's difficult. Sometimes when you're coaching someone, if they don't already have the muscle memory to deal with something, it's going to be tough. Like, you can point out certain patterns, but if it's like, oh, you need to react to this button and do this end thing, it's going to be difficult because you haven't actually learned to do it yet. You haven't developed the muscle memory for it.
And I think it's one of the things where, like you said, if you haven't developed it and they started to actively looking out for it, I feel like when you're actively looking for something, you're blindsiding a couple other things. So it begins with, you know, you got that tunnel vision, you got the blinkers on, you kind of just like, okay, I'm just looking out for this mid, and it's like the mid never comes, or you're not reacting to something that you normally react to just because you're homing in on that one specific thing. So sometimes, yeah, it's good to be coaching, but like you said, if someone's telling you something that you don't already know and tries to overcrowd your mind, I feel that can be detrimental as well. So you got to find that perfect balance when you coach.
Especially depends on the level of player as well, right? Like, especially when you know the person, you know what they're looking for, what they might need. Some people just need an uplift. Sometimes maybe they're struggling, they're getting nervous, and you just got to crack a joke, tell them something, ask them about what we're getting for dinner afterwards. Things it can be as simple as that sometimes to just restore a mental state. But alas, we're getting back in arena stage. Kunimitsu and JDC are sticking on the AK.
Like I said, one game apiece, both still fighting for that EWC, both still fighting for those points on the TWT board. Who's going to take it? We're going to find out.
Nice break already on the chain throws. And again, JDC are constantly mixing up how he's starting the round. Sometimes you press, sometimes you go for counter balance, sometimes for something slow. We saw the full crouch counter earlier as well attempt.
Yeah. Big punish whilst under 1-1. Just be careful of the giant swing. The wall is in play. We've seen that happen so much. Forward. And that should be the round. Uses the heat burst just to kind of get that combo to realign, but no, that was a big drop.
Are we again going to see a massive giant swing into a wall?
I mean, it's an option.
Nice run into that. Run into is pretty good as well. Very solid track into one side. And a decent chunk of damage. Like 40 damage on natural hit.
Yeah, that was big damage.
Oh, the big delay on the while standing 2-1. We were talking about it. It's such a strong move between being ignopremable and so delay was so tough.
Down back. Oh, nice punish. Opting to go to the 4-4-4-2, just knowing that the wall was there. This is looking bad. All this pressure. Jason needs to get out. 2-2-2 string.
Nice, JDC trying to realign with the wall, does not get it. Oh, putting him in an awkward position again. One more hit, and oh, what a turnaround in this set. One round away from eliminating JDCR.
Let's try and go for that little macro sidestep rights again.
And JDCR going for the small buttons, trying to control the situation.
Yeah. Okay, gets the counter hit. We're going to get something started. Gets the heat engager.
Oh, catching out in the air. He was looking for that back three.
Very fortunate. Yep, guaranteed throw. This time goes for that's dead. Yeah, I didn't even look at the light. That is definitely dead.
Really dead. And it's harder to react in here as well. It is much faster start up on that green than Poison Mist.
Yeah.
Nice spacing. That again doesn't get anything forward. The keep out down forward one working out pretty well against that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hit. Does he get a combo from this as well? Yes, he does. Got up to go for the heat burst. There we go. Going to get him. Ooh, that's a bit unfortunate. I think he went for the running 1+2. I'm running.
Heat spend, just going for the small checks. Oh, I'm sure he's going to try to start the offense, especially with the low. Big flow for JDCR. It won't be enough to kill, but this is still a really good situation.
Goes to Okazemi. Nice break on the throw. Needs to be very careful.
Down jump into a down jump. Oh, really trying to steal turns here.
Nice pass screen. Okay, no, delays it as well and gets it. Nice hit confirmed. I love that little side step just to make sure he gets into the away from that sidewall.
Oh, now in health lead by just a tiny sliver, I think. JDCR needs something. Time slowly ticking. You got to keep him knocked out. Back 1+2. I think this might be over.
Yeah, I think it's done.
Oh, I like the attempt, but that back 1+2 was so clutch, and the little attack animation on it as well definitely helps to make the timer tick a little further.
We didn't really see much of that burn. Was it called Burning Petal, right? Back 1+2.
Something like that,
yeah, we didn't see much of that in the set. I know Rukang loves that button. If you watch him play Kunimitsu, he loves it. But big shouts to Al, you know, still fighting for that EWC spot, still fighting for those TWT points. JDCR unfortunately bowing out just outside, I guess, 9th place.
Yeah, very, very solid run, very good attempt, and you know, getting back into the glory days. I think the AK was really working out for him there as well. But the switch between AK and Dragon Up, I think having both two characters, fairly polarizing in how they play.
Yeah.
Having both of them on the kit is pretty nice, and the damage output on the AK was pretty serious as well.
I mean, it just kind of all, I think it all just kind of turned around when Al really just kind of, it really did feel like he grew in confidence throughout the set. Like when he was starting, at the beginning when JDC, he was getting the counter hit straight off the bat on the beginning with the down twos, and it just seemed like it was all in with the micro tech. And I wonder what Nobi actually told him, because it just kind of all changed, and even still looked bad in the second game, but it's like that reverse sweep happened, and then all of a sudden just that momentum, and it just seemed like JDC could not play catch up again. It was almost as like, okay, now I'm playing Tekken, now you have to kind of like guess what I'm kind of doing. Yeah, just completely change hands of who was in control. I mean, it'd be fun if you just told him mix him. It's a new character, mix him, right? Like, there we go. The reaction might not be there. To be fair, when a new card comes out, or like when I see someone, like I see a friend just playing a bit too honest against someone, like, no, mix. You go for the things, you keep knowledge checking them, you keep giving them the hardest time you can. Don't go easy on them. You don't have to play per game. Like, and we talked about it before with JDCR. If you want to play his game, you're putting yourself in a much harder position. You give him the dirty Tekken, give him the dirty mix, keep using the new buttons, keep using the new things they might not be used to. Yes, and I guess we're going to move on to our next match. Now, this one is going to be a big one, and it's going to be a good big one for a reason, because, you know, we got an EU guy going up against the Korean guy. We got John Ding going up against Buffalo Soldier. I think let's just talk about Buffalo Soldier a little bit, because I feel like maybe he's one that, you know, obviously us in the EU know a lot more, but when he comes to like a global status and raises, let's give them the people at home a little bit more information on Buffalo Soldier, because he's made a very, very good run, amazing run. He actually beat Tetsu to make it to the stage. I mean, it's one that you was actually calling out a little bit, because I was like, you know, if you go by history, it's Tetsu, but you had the incline. He's had a really good run. So he beat Take, he beat Kayana, he beat Lancer, Riot, and Chikurin. The Chikurin, I think, was the last match of the day. He's had a really good run. I think you were talking about it before, a head stomper last year. Like, it feels like sometimes maybe he's in the shadow, like people don't pay attention to him, but he's such a strong casual player. He's so, again, really good attitude to the game, super solid. I think, again, really good mental stay as well in the game. Like, he handles tournament nerves really well and just puts up really good performances. And sometimes he doesn't have as much chance to travel, but when he does travel, he generally puts up really solid performances. And definitely, like we said, if you haven't seen it, go back and watch that head stomper one, because it just seems like, you know, certain players, like, they get in that zone where they're just really locked in, and it just seems like everything works for them and just making the right reads. And it's going to be interesting because he's going to know this match. Ilias, obviously his brother plays Eddie. He's going to know this match down to a T. So let's see. I wouldn't even be surprised if we see a big upset here. Yeah, and this is actually run back from last year's mix-up as well, when John Ding ended up winning against Buffalo. So we'll see if Buffalo's able to bring something new to the table. There's been changes for both the characters, so anything's possible. I mean, because you seem like he's on top. Oh, yeah. A minute. That was very unfortunate. But while standing too, like I said, he knows the match, he knows the knowledge, he knows what to do, knows where to duck. Yeah, man, he's getting that launch one way or another. Beautiful block. Is he going to get a wall splat? He doesn't get a wall splat back too. Nice power crush. Not enough to kill it. Nice spacing. I love the little stagger into the backdash. Calls out a toe kick. Love to see it. That was perfect spacing. Don't sleep on him, you got to give him your best. John Ding getting the party started again, heat activation. Okay, it's guaranteed hit, plus frames. Okay, QCF4. Oh, catching the movement. Just while standing, 2 arcade shot, introducing to the EU Tekken. What did VDX call us? Like high risk, high reward kind of players or something? This is risk. Big rewards. Here we go, sidestep. I see no risk, man. All I see is reward right now. Rewarding. They're going to spend the heat. Burns him out. Look at that gray health one. Again, looking for that power crush, not quite finding it. Oh, launch! That could have been a big launch. Just like me. Look at a dark in a while, standing on 4-4, but doesn't matter. Bit scrambly at the end, but Buffalo, so like I said, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't even call this an upset. Oh, again, John Ding starting the round strong. But are we going to see Buffalo try to come back in? I think John Ding's definitely going to try to apply the pressure. Good power crush. Yeah, he's showing that power crush a lot. Going to change positions. That was a good attempt to throw down forward too. Lovely. Puts the brakes on, holds back. Okay, pushing him. Okay. Nice. Okay. A taste of John Ding's own medicine. He's been going for those rage outs, especially in those kind of clutch situations. Yep. Going to gain some life back as well. Are we going to see EE activation immediately? He's going to go for it later. No, keeping in the tank. I like it. Yeah, nice. Big electric ball. No. That's a big drop. We're not going to have these Kazuya drops, are we? Please, not like this. It happens about even on live. Oh, a little too far for the punish. I like he knew it and he held the brakes. Okay, won't be enough to kill. Gets at the wall. Just needs a little bit more. He blocked that 100%. Yes, that was a lovely dash out. But even I knew that, you know, playing that aggression with the spacing, and like I said, he knows this match to a T, and I would not be surprised here. He seems like I said, we saw it last year, we saw shades of it, was once he's in the zone, he just has this incredible run, and you called it. He's like, you know, just look at the names he's taken, and he looks like he's having one of those repeat performances. You know, history does tend to repeat itself. Let's see, but you know, one game away.
I mean, the fact that it was a clean 3-0 that first game as well. If he can keep that momentum going, it's going to get crazy.
The season 3, the rise of Kazuya players, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Seems like it.
I'm already waiting for the downfall, man. Anyway.
This time going for the double mid option.
Again, John Ding now piling on the pressure, trying to keep him checking. Oh, there we go. No duck on the throw.
He's gonna go for the, yeah, there we go. Hey, spikes down. Gets a flip over as well.
Yeah, big chunk of damage. Oh, he tried to interrupt. John Ding shutting that down.
Okay.
Nice slow parry.
Big, gonna go for heat. Yeah. What's your combo like? What's he gonna go for? Okay, you gonna get the wall? Just shy of the wall.
Recovers nearly all of that great help as well and put himself in a better situation. This is still rough. It's still gonna be a rough comeback. John Ding going for the low once again.
Double low.
The Vitality fans popping up in the crowd again, powering him up. Whoa, big call out.
Yeah, that's the first hell sweep of the set as well. First one blocked.
And we talked about it yesterday. That kind of gets in your head. Like when you do the first hell sweep and then it gets blocked. Like, does he know? How does he know? You gotta make sure your mental stays clean after that.
I don't want him to get deterred, but Lovely gets a crispy election. This time we get a double. Big combo incoming. Big combo damage. No duck on the second hit there.
Oh, tried for a nice punish on that as well.
My nice punish. That was nice patience. Okay, do it again.
Just does it again.
I love it. I like
You
it.
gotta use up your heat, right?
Her side fist. Just keeping him locked down. 4-4-3.
Again, John Ding no overcommitting. 20 seconds to call. Plenty of time to work with.
Oh, if he went for the 4 option, he would have got a wall splat.
Nice.
Free pressure. And you like, that's it. Gets the tailspin about a big combo drop. I think that seems to be the
Enough to kill. Still alive. Buffalo. Time running out. And John Ding winning out. That is so unfortunate. But John Ding looking for that reverse sweep to equalize the set.
Yeah, that's it. I think unfortunate is the word. Seems like these Kazuya combo drops are a vein when it comes to these tournaments. Get back to still anyone's game.
Staying patient. A little bit of a windy verb, but hey. Goes and punish. Nice.
Hey, hell sweeps this time. Hell sweeps
Another
again.
one.
Yeah, spring kicks. I like that. Changes position as well.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
That's too far from the wall.
Yeah.
Beating out of power crush. You gotta be very careful around that. Both in rage. Buffalo a little bit behind in health right now.
Forward, 4-3, counter hit there. Just, you know, dancing, messing up the timing. I actually thought a hell sweep was gonna come.
Yeah, I was expecting to see the Rukanning special over at any point, especially when France, you know, that's where it originally happened. It was mix-up as well, wasn't it?
Yes, it was the mix-up. Funny enough, the guy that Rukang hell sweep is actually
red, right?
Yeah. He's actually here. We saw him. I haven't seen him in years, but you know, even though we've seen the 3-0 and we've seen another 3-0, but that 3-0, I think I said this time and time again. Sometimes you see a 3-0 and it's not a 3-0. You see
it was a close 3-0.
It was a close 3-0. We saw unfortunate Kazuya combo drops that seem to happen, you know, when the pressure goes on with Kazuya. I mean, I guess some of these combos are very, very finicky. You need to actually be on point with them. But it's something that I don't want to see Ilias getting deterred from or down from. He needs to kind of put that behind him. I'm sorry, the Vitality is just going crazy in a minute. I'm trying to get my thoughts together.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Buffalo Soldier adapts, because we saw a lot of those power crashes working out really well in the first game. In the second game, not so much. Exactly. The heat smash was really well placed. You know, in the position where it would have worked out earlier. Heat smash, throw, low, etc. Those options will just stuff it.
This is still all to play for. Nice down jab to interrupt.
Yeah, he might change the way he interrupts them. Maybe there'll be more down jumps. But again, you got to be careful on that. John Ding will also absolutely call those out.
Yes, 100%. Nice. Gets the Lord's punish. Okay, also go for it. Down forward 1-4. Okay, side step 4-1. Nice.
It's a simple big chunk of damage. Again, Aoki, steel pedal.
Oh, he's wasted out. Great awareness there from John Ding.
Yeah, Breaking was absolutely ready for it, and we've seen that happen to so many people. The heat just running out. They're trying to heat dash, you know, on strings. It does not get locked up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, count hit.
So we have the heat to deal with. Goes for the wall throw.
Was not ready to react to it. Not enough to kill, but no, the spike is actually enough.
Yeah, and that handstand mix up on the wall is dangerous because, you know, he has mid options to wall splat you, and also the throw will wall splat. He has to guess sometimes.
Again, trying to steal some of that pressure. The down jump, a little bit of spacing could have been dangerous.
Using their plus range just to push him against the wall. Oh, big counter hit. Gonna spike him down. He's gonna go into handstand. Yeah, handstand. More pressure, gonna make it safe.
Nice jump again, the down jump working out. But again, this is not really getting much pressure to it. You're just resetting it, and just like that, John Ding finding his rewards and trying to get that set point, try to advance forward to that top 8.
I like it that John Ding's doing the 2CF4 and then you know using the jabs, but nice pickup. Gonna get something going.
Good carry to the wall, beautiful awareness, nice combo as well, big chunk of damage, and it's slowly stacking up. He's trying to keep the advantage going.
That's strange. Again, lovely whiff punish. Where's that wall? There it is. Okay, obviously keep the heat. I like it. Parasite fist. Oh, this is huge. Gonna get his life back as well from this.
That's a big chunk of health. Buffalo staying patient. He's not overcommitting. He's just trying to make sure he makes the right decisions.
And needs to get out of there. Nice, big. What's the combo gonna be like? You know, the side wall's gonna probably mess it up.
Oh, this is still so awkward. Oh, the classic Shikaway keeping him in the game.
Definitely still in the game. I like just backing up forward too. Plus range once again, just pushing him, just bullying him, just course pushing him towards the wall.
Nice flow, and he's been so on point checking with the jabs, but he's also be so careful, like the 4-4-3 was coming out earlier, dealing with the keep out jab.
Parasite is using that jab just to make sure he keeps him honest. Big whiff, probably just not expecting that.
Oh, did not come in.
You see the pace is slowed down, but just as I said that, gonna get the guaranteed hits.
Yeah, call decides the button again. John Ding still on set point. Buffalo playing from behind still.
I love that. Holding the brakes, knowing that the heat smash was probably going to come because the heat bar was winding down.
Dashing up, small movements. Time slowly running a 101 standing 2 punish. He was so ready for it.
He's already. Here we go.
Sidewall saving lives, spending some heat. Grey health for John Ding. Nice, wasting some of that time.
Need to be careful.
Evasion.
He does have heat.
John Ding might be ahead still. No, not quite. On Buffalo. Alive and final round.
This could go anyway. Okay, gonna get a punish. Yes, beautiful punish. Down back 1.
We get the early heat activation as well. Is that gonna cost him? Looking for that demon pull, not quite finding it.
Down jab again. I like it. Just disrespecting.
Nice try to move.
He did get a set. I love it. Keeps the combo nice and simple. Here we go.
I like the late tornado. He still has Okizeme. Nice.
He catches him. Big. This is gonna be it. Last chance.
One more guess.
Down back 4. Static hit. Buffalo. Taking it.
What a set.
I told you I would not be surprised if this happened. Like we said before, Buffalo is showing signs that he's having one of those runs once again. You know, we said it before, Elias's brother plays the Eddie. He's going to be very, very familiar with this match. He's looking so cool and composed as well.
Again, like he's just, I don't know, he's so clean with it and he's so calm with it as well. You know, I think when both of them turn up to tournaments and do well, and sometimes one goes further, sometimes the other goes further, it feels like we're both carrying the not burden, but that responsibility and the kind of the learning and everything they've came across together. So, you know, Elias might have not made it through, but Buffalo is still carrying both of their legacies there.
Yes, man, boy. And the games just do not stop getting. You're going to have another loud and very, very noisy one. This one's going to be very noisy from both sides. We're going to have King Ray Jr., like we said, the lone American, going up against Sim, one of those guys that's really, really leveled up over the years, becoming a staple EU player with that Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, and he's, you know, he has gravitated to some other characters. We did see a little bit of Victor from him. We did see Bill fucking around, but I think now he's kind of back to Yoshi full time. He's not playing around with any other characters anymore, which is good to see. No complaints on our side. We do have some quality Yoshis in EU, and I think Tekken 8 has actually increased the number of Yoshis like almost exponentially.
Yeah, I mean, just the character alone, I believe is the best he's ever been, because I've said this before. Yoshi's been a legacy character. He's been in it since the dawn of time. And you know, he's been just that character that never really got the spotlight on. And I know it sounds kind of weird because obviously he can be a bit of a menace, but I'm glad to see that, you know, the character is actually getting his time to shine. And yeah, the character's good, but sometimes it's not about just the character being good. Sometimes you need a pilot behind the character. It's very, very important, because guys cannot just pick up a good character and all of a sudden you're going to be winning the tournaments. No, sometimes it's all about the pilot behind it. You know, you can have the best car in the world, but if you can't drive it and control it, then
Exactly, and it's going to be the best for you as well, right? Like, it's got the character ideally you need to be carried by your character. Your character needs to strengthen your strengths and cover your weaknesses ideally. So, you know, if you're struggling with spacing, get a character with big moves, get a character with big buttons to help you cover that. Obviously, you can still learn and improve alongside it, but you should be carried by your character. That's how it should work.
Yes, and you said you looked at the head-to-head before, and you said these guys have played once or twice.
Last year, a Tiger Uppercut last year, end of last year, King Ray Jr. taking it 2-1 over Sin. So we'll see if we're going to get around back here, if we can get back on the table. You know, this is the pride of US and one of the prides of EU here. So
I'm sure these, you know, these two would have probably expected maybe they would play each other. So probably even like they may have prepared. That's one thing we kind of forgot to talk about. You know, they had like these guys had the night to kind of look at their past and be like, okay, I may come up against Yoshimitsu. Let me brush up on my own Yoshimitsu knowledge here.
what a whiff punch from King Ray Jr. So ready for it.
Yes. Optimization. That's one of the things I love about King Ray Jr. Everything's so optimized, so clean.
Nice delaying his timing. Nice, beautiful confirm.
And gets the wall splat as well. Talking about optimization, pills Yoshimitsu off the wall. This is definitely going to be the round. Yes, spikes down. There was more to that combo.
I like that a lot because sometimes if you just do the wall combo, you're not getting that much damage. But you know, peeling them off, you can potentially get another resplat or at least just get more damage.
The only reason why I'll go for it is definitely if it's going to kill. Sometimes I think the positioning is a lot more important. But talking about position, he's going to get position back to the wall. Counter hit cans.
Very nice carry to the wall.
Yep, to keep the heat alive. Okay, presses into that or tries to move. I don't know what happened there. There we go. What's the Okazemi? Goes to the forward sweep.
Yeah, and I think if you roll to the other side, he can't get too much of it, but that side definitely gave him a bunch of reward. Oh, and the pogo stands working out.
Yes. One round apiece. Brave interrupt there. Lovely inner strength. 1+2. Gonna find that wall? Definitely gonna find out we're gonna extend the combo.
I like the early heat activation as well. King Ray Jr. really trying to push the advantage. But Sin now gonna look for trying to shut it down. Gasto spent already. One more stock. If you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah, it is a new change. Lovely punish with the 2-3, but talking about lovely punishes, gets the while standing 2-1. Yoshi twin pistons.
The side will not steal that away from Sin. Nice optimization against Sin. Also optimizing so many times. And forward 1+2 landing.
It's gonna be a huge combo. I wonder if he's going to go for a Rage Art here just to kind of delete the great health.
I think he'll keep it.
Okay, Rage damage instead. And goes for the Okazemi. Catches King Ray Jr. getting up at the wall.
I think as a Yoshi, like if you can keep the Okazemi situation and make your opponent sweat on wake up, that's so important.
Yeah. Probably one of the best Okazemis in the game.
Oh yeah.
She at the wall. It's dangerous.
Whoa, going over the can. We're just evading each other.
They both missed each other.
That's impressive. You went over and under the can at the same time.
Yoshi magic. That Yoshi magic. There we go. He's going to get the wall side, pulls him off again. Like
Number one?
I'm telling you, the optimization of King Ray Jr. being so ready for these side wall splats as well.
Big whiff, sidewall again, and now Sin's optimizing the sidewalls.
Here we go. Nice. Going to get some
sidewalls for the rest of us, man.
Nah, I don't want them sidewalls.
Slice up to spend. Oh, risky lows, but it's adding up. Time's ticking.
Bounce counter to the leg over, side step down for 2.
It was such a late whiff punish, and now Sin just needs to extend the combo as long as possible.
That's going to be, yes, that's going to be it.
Yep.
And you know one thing that I really love, like Sin just done right there, and I've been saying it, I said this yesterday, right? He had the heat, and the heat was whittling down. The heat smash was available, but you know, King Ray Jr. is playing at that range where, you know, you can step it. I believe you step it, right? I can't remember which way, but it's like, you know, Sin didn't, sometimes I just believe like, you just don't have to use it. Just, it is so obvious that you know, the heat's running out and they're probably just looking for these moves, and it's that obvious. Just chill. Don't put yourself out there. Don't risk getting launched for it. And I love that patience there from Sin.
Yeah, you don't have to overcommit, right? Sometimes patience is the best policy. Yeah. Obviously, it depends. Like you really have to play it by ear, because sometimes if you're too patient, then you're really putting yourself in a mix, or you're staying at the wall and you have to hold back a clean hit or something.
Yeah, I think just in that situation, you kind of know, okay, King Ray is looking for the heat match. He's looking at my bar. He's smart enough to know that, okay, these are the moves I'm probably going to go for. Let me not be obvious here.
To be fair, I think King Ray is one of those players that does actually like very much make a lot of decisions around it and try to stay as unpredictable as possible. But speaking of unpredictable, that flash. Oh.
That's the first time we've seen it as a set as well. Hop knee.
It's always a threat. The evasion, the hop knee, so good as well.
What's the mix-up? Sin's really good for this. Charges it up. Counter hit as well. And that's going to be 7 golden letters. Sin starting off really, really strong.
And he's mixing up those Okizeme situations. He's making you guess on your wake-up. Nice punish on the Hopney.
Goes to the full crouch sweep.
Oh, what a trade.
Okay.
Does not get a pick up.
Yeah, goes low this time. Going to get a guaranteed hit. What's it, Okizeme? Nice dog, but not fast enough.
Again, going over the cannon. All kinds of spaghetti all over the floor right now.
Yeah. Here we go. What's it, Okizeme going to be? 1+2. Oh, that hit.
He's really just running with the King Ray Jr. One final life remaining. Sin on set point.
Sin is playing out of his mind in a minute.
He's getting all that funky Yoshi cheese out.
Here we go. Definitely going back towards the wall.
And the root kick as well. Oh, what a mix, man. How many different options are you going to present? And
Biggie stepped. He's going to get. Oh, no, he went for the ballerina spin to try and get the wall splat. That's unfortunate.
Smash landing. King Ray not out of his just yet.
Sin tried to be too optimal there. Nice hit confirmed.
Oh, and the water punish. Yep, straight into Radar. Keep it simple. And we have to ask now, is that going to cost him? Is that over-optimization now going to be his downfall?
Could be. It could be. Time will tell.
Time will tell. Again, it's still set point for Sin.
Okay, down 4-2, just playing now. Being patient. Back turn, trying to bait him in. Talking about baiting him, gets the counter hit.
Yeah, beating out the cancel. I think he tried to cancel into full crouch.
They're going to get the wall as well. What's the mix-up?
Going for the pogo, mixing up the options, getting another counter hit.
Is that going to whiff?
Uh-oh. Being splat, doesn't get much more for it.
Backing up, spinning out of there. Forward 1+2. Nice catch on the spin. Then it will gusto back again.
Spends it immediately. Good punish on the Hopney. Rage available for Sin.
Okay, gonna get a punt. No. And the Hopney blocked again. Just holding the brakes there. King Ray Jr. Looking like he may make that reverse sweep.
It's looking scary. Sin still on set point. Got to finish it here. You do not want to be going to another game.
Nice flash. Gonna get a pickup as well. The down 2. Yeah. Where's that wall? There it is. Okay. Gonna back flick. Yeah. Gets a low hit as well. Nice start while standing 3. Showing him that card already.
Massive launch again. Are we getting the wall? Yes, we are. Sidewall. Okay, no more sidewalls this time.
Down back 3. Nice dog.
Interesting punish as well. Staying in NSS, using it up this time.
Just backing up, backing up.
Good burst. King Ray making sure that he gets to use the resources. Good break. Side switch, though.
Oh, how's the trade? I didn't know who would have benefited from that.
Nice break on generic.
Spun out, but no running free pressure.
Time sticking. King Ray still needs something, playing from behind, but plenty of time. Just asks one more hit, and just like that, Sin putting himself in the top 8. Another European has hit that top 8. That's 2 now.
Yeah, but big shout out to King Ray. You know, he almost brought it back there. I'm guessing it kind of got scary for the EU crowd, but you know, big shout out to him. Like I said, it's not easy coming from America, coming down to EU soil. You know, being that lone guy. You know, big shout out to him, but Sin making it through to the top 8, putting on a show. Bit scary towards the end, you know, it looked like he had
a little bit. You know, no, what do you mean? It wasn't even close. We weren't sweating, I swear.
I mean, sometimes you can be a little bit too optimal. Imagine how can he be a little bit too optimal?
Because I think I know what combo he was using. Because he has that combo where he turns around and he does like the back turn flip, and it does a chunk of damage, and then you can do a big slash afterwards as well. And I think it's the most damage you can actually get from Yoshi from that situation. And I see Sin doing it all the time, but it's a little bit finicky, you know.
It just shows his awareness, because he could have got, I don't know what whiff, but he could have got the launch punish with the twin pistons. But he said, you know, I'm gonna go for I think it's while standing 1-2 instead, because you know, I'm aware that the wall is here. Just a little, you know, just a side angle. Didn't get the wall splat, but it looked like it was going to go one way, but able to clutch it out in that last round, stop the momentum. Big shout outs to Sin.
And of course, and those 2 players are our top 8 qualifiers. But we'll be fighting for those EWC spots. And of course, if you're interested in the road to EWC, you can scan the QR code on your screen right now. This is one of the last couple qualifiers for EWC as well. Mixup and Evo coming up shortly in June will be the last 2 events for the qualification, and then of course the LCQ later this year as well.
It's definitely, those tournaments are definitely going to be very, very sweaty. As you can see here, if you want to watch it right above, the rest is going to be running from the 5th of August to the 8th you know, scan the QR code to buy tickets out there. And if you, even from the UK, are saying that Eurostar tickets, I believe they're on sale. So if you want to make it out to Paris, definitely it's one to be. You know, Ulsan is the 2-time reigning champion of the Esports Tekken World Cup. You know, who's going to finally take it from him? Or is he going to make a repeat? Going to make the three-peat? Time will tell. You know, 3 qualification spots left here today, and the mix-up for grabs. Who's going to get it?
Yeah, 100%. And we have these are our top 8 qualifiers. We have Mogold and Rangchu on winner's side, and Farzin and Nobi. And then on loser's side, Moil, our Buffalo Soldier, and Sin. And that EU team kill round 1 and losers. Netherlands team kill as well. It's not just the EU, right?
Yeah, they're going to be playing. They've definitely played their training partner, so that's going to be one of those. It's going to be a great match. The whole top 8 is going to be great. I cannot wait to watch that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that will be all our top 8 qualifiers decided. And I think it's our time done for the weekend. We will leave you in the capable hands of Tasty Steve and Rukang. But any closing thoughts before we quit off?
It's been great to be back. It's been a great tournament. I'm, you know, seeing so many of these guys here that I haven't seen in a while, man. Just big shout outs to everyone. Big shout outs to all the supporters. You know, happy to be back, man.
100%. And again, thanks for having me. It's been great to be a mix-up another year. And I think with that, we're going to send you to a short little break. Make sure you grab some refreshments, get some popcorn, whatever, and be back for the cracking top 8 that's coming up soon.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my God! How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8! Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Kanemitsu.
仕事の時間です。 い方以外はお断りですよ。
聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか、副会長だ。
もちろん。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
行きます。命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ、終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗クリニツ参上です。
The Mix-Up is back, 2026 Tekken Top 8. You've just seen the top 16. Break it all the way down to 8. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother, Ryuk Kang. How does it go, Brody?
All good, all good. You know, what a wonderful experience it's been to be here at the Mix-Up. The venue is incredible. The matches have been great. And just overall, such a lovely time here, Tasty Steve.
Look, man, this is my second time in Lyon. It is definitely my favorite time in Lyon so far, and we've had an amazing time. First off, once again, this venue is ridiculous. I'm glad you guys are getting to see it from our angle, but we got to get down to business, brass tacks, and let you know how these big master events are run. So let's get down to it. There's a list of these bad boys, and we're pretty far in. As you can see, we got our champions from Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, as well as Super Tournament in Korea. But of course, we're at the Mix-Up here. Next up is Evo USA, and then of course we got Versus Fighting, CEO, Manila Madness, Evo France, a Masters Plus event coming down the pipeline. Paradise Game Battle on the Ivory Coast, Punishment 5, and of course, Tiger Uppercut, the hardest Tekken tournament on the planet.
Yeah, so many players always end up going to that Tiger Uppercut, the last tournament. Then here we have the Challenger events of the Tekken World Tour 2026. We have Brussels Challenge 3F, Tetsu and Limashima winning both of those. Chain Shift, Nexus Esports, Battle Arena, and OTB. My good friend Bode running that over there as well. Stars Cup, Mooring, Takedown as well in Pakistan. That's going to be an incredible watch as well. You don't want to miss that. Then we have Ohado Nationals 20, Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electric Clash, and then finishing it off at Head Stomper in Sweden.
You guys can't say you didn't know. We gave you all the dates, but of course, points are on the line. Let's take a look at the global leaderboard. As you can see, Mangja is here and still holding down the top so far. Ikari in second place, Farzin in third, Keisuke as well rounding out that fourth, but we got some heavy hitters right there. Atif at fifth place, Arslan Ash at sixth, Ni, of course, Hafiz Tanvir, Tetsu, Matsuba, Rangchu, Nobi, Yagami, AK, CBM, XCC, John Ding, Book, Pena, and Al all round out that top 20 for the global leaderboard.
And that leaderboard looks incredibly stacked. And one person that really sticks out for me there is the second place in Ikari, you know, using that Kazuya. Kazuya, such a hype character. We'll be seeing some Kazuya later on today from a different player as well. But what a day it's been. So many players coming from all around the world, so much on the line. Those EWC qualifications, loads of Tekken World Tour points on the line as well. Tasty Steve, this is how it went down, and this is the final top 8.
This is the top 8 to take us home to see who's going to be our new Mix-Up champion. But of course, Mul Gold and Rangchu starting off on that winner's side. Of course, Farzin and Nobi still on the top side of their bracket, so they got a second chance at life. However, that loser side, that's a different story. Talk to me about it.
Exactly. Losers round one, we'll have Mo-Il versus Ao, and then Buffalo Soldier versus Sin. Both of those players having to play immaculate this whole weekend in order to make it into that top 8. They're both in the loser side, though, so a lot of work still yet to do.
Look, I'm a believer if you come from the loser side, no one can say anything. There's no contention. You can't tell me it was luck. I had to do it from the loser side with my life on the line the entire time. Nah, son, you can't say I don't deserve to be here. But that's going to be quite the trek through the loser side of the bracket. Our first match already up on the stage. Rangchu versus Mul Gold on the winner's side match here in this top 8.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy one. First to free action as well. Speaking to Rangchu before, I was wondering if he was going to go for the Fakuram, and he wasn't sure. He was debating which characters to use. He still hasn't made a decision yet, but now hopefully we'll get to see which character he actually ends up going for.
Well, I guess we will figure out, but also just the fact that, you know, Rangchu's definitely been playing a lot of Fakuram. Mul Gold's definitely been switching back and forth between a few characters himself, so I'll be interested to see what he settles on when the dust settles. But of course, tournament life not on the line. Position on the line. The first time all weekend I think we've seen it. Rangchu pulling out the Kuma the Bear.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. All right, here we go. The first match of top 8. Rangchu versus Mul Gold. Winners semi-final, first to free action all the way now.
All right, Leon, you guys are in for a treat. Hopefully you're ready for this Tekken. And it's already getting tense, man. You can see highly defensive. Me and Punlight got a chance to talk about how Rangchu his defense is something else because obviously he's so used to playing with the bear. He doesn't get to move around as much. Great punish. But also when you give him something like that back in a character like Fakaram, who can, you know, step a little better, has still that long range, he becomes a threat. But his defense is probably one of the shining things. Nice hop kick after that sidewalk. One of the shining things that gets him through tough times.
Yeah, of course, yeah. He's really, really intelligent with the way that he plays as well, but not looking good there already. Mogold 1 round up. With first to 3 as well, Tasty Steve, they have more time to adapt. They can maybe look to switch characters. It becomes a different game. First to 2 is very, very fast-paced, but first to 3 allows you to adapt a bit better in the matchup.
Yeah, best of 5 definitely lets us get a, you know, a little extension on the game plan, but also that long set gameplay really comes into play. And that's why they're playing so slow, right? Trying to get a feel for each other early on, but there's that heat activation. Mogold holding his ground very well.
Gets the second hit there, guaranteed damage straight afterwards, goes for a nice little low. Ranchu, what do you do? Loads of timing-based things already happening in the game. They're delaying so many single jab there. Beautiful duck doesn't do anything with it.
Staggered pressure as well, really trying to find a hole.
Both of them are, right? As in everyone's just blocking all these moves. Beautiful punish, though.
Look at that timer, though. Nice block. Great punish. Puts himself in danger. Defense still high. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. The sidestep 4. The running 2. The 8 seconds left on the clock, though.
Pressed as well. What's he going to do? Goes for the option. 4 seconds remaining. What a block out of nowhere. And that combo as well, making a statement. What, triple jab, 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 and then ending it there? Good stuff.
I like that, the down back 4. Tried to reach for the Raptors with that one. Nice block, though. Little 2-1 action. I love how Mogold is playing this up-close game, though.
Right, putting pressure on. Again, so much blocking from both players. It's different to how other Tekken games have gone. Both of them being really patient, not really overextending too much in the matchup.
It's crazy that you say that in Tekken 8, bro. Look at how much defense they're playing right now.
Both of them right now. Because the thing is, at high level, Steve, the minute you make a mistake, this is what happens to you.
Very... Oh. There's a lot on the line. Finally finds that big launcher.
Sometimes you need to change the game a bit, just throw out something if you have a feeling, you know, just twin pistons.
Mogold shifting around in his seat up there after he got hit by that. And look, it just seems like it's so difficult. And once again, we're getting to that 10-second mark on the clock.
This is where it gets dangerous. Time's running out here. Mogold is going to want to try and close this out. Doesn't want to give Ranchu any opportunities to come back. 2 seconds remaining, Steve.
Life lead. Oh, gets another hit and some life back in another time round. This time going to Ranchu. Okay.
Looks like it's going to be a long evening of Tekken here. All the time running out.
Highly defensive, bro. They know it's scary. I would actually fight the exact same way if I was fighting a bear. If I had to fight a bear, it's going to be super defensive, bro. And you can see he's really forcing this hunting bear stance mix, right? Where he's trying to mix in the mids. Mogold isn't taking the bait on any of them. Great break.
Mogold is putting so much pressure on like all these mids. But Ranchu's not biting. He's getting a lot of success with using those lows, though. Uses the fish.
Look at the range he's playing at right now.
Yo, look at the time again. Tasty 20 seconds. The timer is going down every single. It's going down to the wire.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's remaining.
It's the pickup, small float, scale damage, but damage nonetheless.
Down back 1+2. Again, just so many good blocks here. Both of them playing patient. Getting guaranteed damage afterwards. Not much time left, though. What do you do?
Bruh. And look at that, 36 to 30%. Chip damage and the life you get back while landing on offense and even the blocks on defense, super important.
Small margins from both players. Oh, look at all the lows coming out now.
It's funny because Claudio, known, you know, for that cloudy low, the sidestep 4, right? Not able to use it as much versus the Bears. Those legs sit back a little further, so it's a little harder. But that also means Mogold has to commit a lot harder to some of his offensive options.
Just what's happening here.
And we've seen what happened there. That big bear twin piston is definitely just sitting there waiting. Great block, big pickup.
What a punish.
Up there it is.
And you called it out. That's what he's doing, and he's playing so well here. Just lets it rip with that hit, and Mogold taking that first game.
Slow and steady wins the race. The Claudio looking super solid right now. It's funny that he went with this instead of the Fang, right? But also I feel like that gets a little funky with the Bears.
Yeah, it's really interesting how this will play out. He still has time to maybe switch out later on, but sticking with the Bears here.
Okay. Still, like you said, has that opportunity to switch if things get a little too crazy.
There's so many layers in Tekken. When you're watching very, very high level, for everyone watching at home as well, it really gets so complex after a while.
I mean, knowing the tendency of your opponent, that's been one of the topics of the weekend, right? And you're looking at players that have consistently won big tournaments in Tekken 8. I mean, your TWTs and whatnot. Mulgold's been on a crazy run since he started traveling as much.
Back against the wall. This is dangerous, though. You know, how does Ranchu try to get out here? He can't really sidestep. Uses the power crush, which is a great option. The back one to get out.
And I feel like it's really hard to do versus Mulgold. He's not using these big moves where you can really catch the startup of them and you know, absorb a hit.
I feel like he's backwards against the wall for a good, like, 30 seconds. He's finally managed to find a way out here.
Yo, bear attacks.
Oh, back against the wall. No, okay. Going back in neutral again. Time is a factor. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, what a block again. He keeps going to this down back 4 at the last seconds of the round. And look, Mulgold is not having it.
Mulgold's reaction so on point. Both of them going for lows now to try and open their opponent up again. All the lows coming out. Look at that Mulgold playing so on point.
The defensive options on display right now. We talk about Ranchu's defense. Mulgold just tightening up across the board. There it is, that low again. There's the heat burst. Going to try to take his turn back. Nice call out on the armor.
Good. I feel like Ranchu has to work so hard to get his back out of the wall.
Does just that. Gets the heat dash out of the corner. Back to the other wall. Bare booty. Yes, sir. And he's still going to that mid option.
All right, single jabs.
Oh my God. That's how we got him last game. The delay on the string. Ranchu reaching a little too early.
The combo. What's the combo like here?
Okay, didn't fall for it this time, just gets out of range. What a block again. And finally, the last option, the hop kick, to try to make something happen, but it works.
It's something I've been seeing a lot during this weekend. People seem to be ending rounds with hop kicks because they know they want to come in with a low, and it's a great move to crush that low.
It's also good. I mean, we've seen a lot of Mashimas, I feel like. Good versus the Mashimas, I feel like, bro. You got to make them respect that option. Speaking of respecting the option, gets out of the corner, full combo conversion here from Ranchu, and he needs every bit of his life that he's about to get.
I was going to say, Ranchu should have taken advantage there when he's backwards against... Oh, that was so nice. He's going to get huge damage.
Crushes the high.
All the way to the wall as well.
Damn, Maj, booty. Jeez, look at the gray life. Look at the gray life. Oh, man.
Oh, how'd you come back from this, though, Tasty Steve?
We've seen what he was doing before once again. That has not been as successful because Mulgold is playing this tight boxing style Tekken gameplay. So it's not been easy for Ranchu to use a lot of armor. But when he gets them, they definitely count for a lot. First game still on Mulgold's side. And once again, slow and steady.
I love the way that Ranchu's using that back one as well. He's using it sparingly, but it's always landing. He's not actually had it blocked yet.
Okay. Offensive.
Oh, my God, look at the whiff punish.
Yeah, and he's turning up that offensive game, especially up close. And this is big damage on the board, the wall. Gonna definitely skip. Oh.
The pressure as well.
In the mid, the perfect to send it home. 2 games for Mulgold versus Ranchu. Once again, this is winner's side, so they have like the opportunity to go down to that lower bracket. But you don't want to.
You don't want to go there. No, that's not a place you want to be. Maybe now he potentially might think of a character switch. It's 2-0 and still going for the Bears. So persistent. I just feel like when his back is against the wall, it gets very difficult, and we've seen it on many occasions. Mulgold is actually purposely trying to push him towards that because he knows Bear's sidestep is quite weak.
Absolutely
true. He can't really get out.
And you can already tell that Mulgold's playing with that in mind. Lots of sidesteps early on and forcing that position change. But this is a big launcher, big change from those last games, and didn't even use his heat this time around. But oh my God, actually gets to throw.
Oh, that's what you were saying, Tasty Steve. You were saying that sidestep 4.
Keeps catching him with this same string. Big damage on the board. Mulgold. But we saw, oh my God, he runs into it, but he didn't get the full launch.
He was so ready that he was trying to punish the first hit of the twin pistons and then got hit by the second. But that's how on point Mulgold is today.
Wow, rising moves definitely coming in handy. Mulgold has such a good call. What a play, using the armor.
Just being really patient. They've gone back to that patient kind of play. Sidestep 4 again. Uses the heat already. Hasn't got any more resources to work with. Mulgold still with a good life lead and the resources to play with. Gonna activate. This is where it gets dangerous.
Needs to be careful. Defense, the name of the game. Oh my gosh. Tornado to the wall. Scale damage, but damage nonetheless.
Yo, that wall ender is so hype, man. I love it, man.
A bear in overalls backing it up? That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Wall splat once again. Pivotal time on the clock, forces the issue, and look who's in control. It's 100%. Uh-oh, Moore goes with this big damage, and he clips the Great Life. The recovery's not there. Back it up in hunting stance.
5 seconds remaining.
Big bets.
Look at the life.
1+2. The down 4. Oh my God, he stole that, Mario. Oh my God.
24% there to 23%. Incredible. Honestly. All right, Morgold is looking to go into winners finals here. One more round and he could take it 3-0.
Yo, the Revenant, bro. Engage. It's a bear attacking me and it's wearing pants. What are you talking about? Oh my God, the launcher is what I'm talking about.
Why does that work? Everyone seems to run into that.
I mean, look, it's one of the main staples, I feel like, for Rangchu. But seeing how Morgold is using it right now, it's their styles clashing right now. Back one, didn't get it.
Uses the fish to try and alleviate the pressure. That was really good. Rangchu not pressing any buttons, but presses the hop kick at the right time with the right combo. He might be able to take to the wall. No, opts for Oki instead.
That's a hope kick. He didn't know what was going to happen, but it worked out. Get off of me. I'm a bear, bro.
Again, 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, my God.
Game. Who's going to take it?
The down back 4 is not going to be enough. The interruption once again. Morgold keeping it crispy all the way to winners finals and sending Rangchu down to that lower bracket.
Wow, just the incredible play by Morgold there. The way that he was controlling the game, the way that he was just pushing him towards the wall, his decision making, and the way that he was whiff punishing was so good.
Bro, you can't take anything away from the way that he was playing, man. It's both of these guys are, look, obviously known for how critical that their Tekken play is. Seeing them do it against each other, that's a treat you don't typically get. And everybody likes to talk about the defensive aspect of the game. That was a prime example of how you're playing a very slow, calculated defense versus some of the best players in the world. A lot of other people would have got frustrated, made a mistake. They wouldn't have been looking for that low. That's why things like that work out, especially on the side of the more patient player. The better player for this set is going to be Morgold.
Yeah, so good there as well. I wish someone could dissect that, second by second, seeing all of their different movements as well, because it was actually a masterclass in Tekken, like you said, from both sides. It was
both sides.
Even though it was 3-0, it was still very close in the rounds, and there was a lot happening, loads of layers of Tekken.
Rangchu pulling out the Kuma, the bear for the first time, I felt like. And just had a hard-fought battle the whole time. And look, we've been talking about this the entire time, man. This is a very condensed Tekken tournament, bro. Everybody had threats on the way out, and that's even without Arslan Astronautov actually showing up. It was just tough, and some crazy matches all weekend, man. So shout out to you guys for paying attention, staying tuned all weekend. Masters level event points are on the line. EWC seats at that table are on the line, and that's what some of these guys are fighting for.
Yeah, exactly. And our next game over here, oh, this is going to be a good one. We have Farzin versus Nobi as our next winners semi-finals match, Steve.
Well, this is going to be interesting. I feel like Farzin is definitely the man with the biggest target on his back right now. Been playing amazing this entire season, in all honesty. Starting all the way from Evo Japan, had a pretty good showing there, and then it just kind of ramped up after that, and just being one of the most prominent and dominant competitors out there with a very specific set of characters, right? He's definitely playing these characters that you're not expecting a lot of times. And having the Victor and being one of the best out there with said Victor is perfect. He's basically the bar for Victor out there now, especially at a high level. Of course, you still have a lot of people out there playing the character like Ao, etc. But the way Farzin plays this character is a little bit different. It's a little more nuanced in the sense that he uses the entire toolkit, and he knows how to apply it.
He's such a great player, and as well, also another thing, he's a really nice guy as well.
Yes, he's super nice.
He's super nice, but plays the meanest Tekken. All right, here we go. Our next game of today, Nobi versus Farzin. But it's always a treat to see players like this play on the big stage as well. Farzin, we know what he's about, and Nobi with his aggression, one of my favorite players out there.
I mean, look, a long-standing legacy name in Tekken now, Nobi, showing up to another top 8 in business form, but I'm telling you right now, he's got his work cut out for him. Farzin on the other side of that trade.
This is what I like as well, the aggression. Aggression from Nobi, always in your face there, trying to play at that range 0.
big single hits, right? Nothing too big, no combos in all honesty, just exchanging blows. Exchanging blows, bro. Heat smash.
You know, Lars, a character that's been talked about a lot as well, everyone having different opinions, but I think one opinion we can agree on is that he's an extremely strong character in the game.
Okay. Oh. Okay, big launcher. Gets on the wall. Has to change up the approach. Goes for a little bit of Oki. The armor once again. I love how Nobi's been using heat to try to alleviate that pressure, take his turn back, and kind of reset the neutral.
He's so good at doing that. Oh, he's going to get big damage from that as well. Look at the combo.
Big damage on display.
Oh, Victor specialist right here. Falcons, Farzin. Oh, now he's waiting for it. He's playing a little slower. Nice block on the low there and just goes for the G-clip.
Okay. Shoe shine, and there's a side step. Once again, these big exchanges on hits, but they're going by way of Nobi right now.
I love this stuff. Look at the aggression, Tasty Steve. It's just so much. Buttons being pressed.
Has resources on the side, but he might not get to use them at all. Nobi 2 rounds to 1 in his first game.
And Nobi playing really well here. Farzin's defense not really being able to keep him out. He's trying to play defensive, trying to look for the right time, trying to sidestep at the right time, trying to catch him with counter hits. It's not working. Nobi's buttons are just so much better.
Challenging him up close, and that's what it gets him. Ready to hit that G-Club cannon, make you respect it.
That's going to make Farzin really scared to press buttons.
Engage. Yeah, that's definitely true.
He's just willing to throw out G-Clip.
Oh no. Big damage walls right there. The Oki here is ridiculous because he's really incorporated very well that new pressure tool from Victor. Like, the Oki is like, oh, you're going to do something? A back one, I'll charge it. Well, you going to let me charge it? Like, he really takes full effect of it.
So difficult. Oh, he's going to get a lovely little float combo from this. He's going to push all the way to the wall. I know Nobi's looking for that.
Okay. Finishes the string. Goes for the big mid.
Oh, doesn't get any sort of whiff punish from that.
Oh, there, like I said.
Yeah, he keeps using that move all the time. It's the plus frames.
Using the geyser. Oh, jeez. Look at this offense. And
the
now,
pressure.
Not budging at all. Nobi trying to find a hole.
Yeah, but he's really scared as well of that G-Clef. He's trying to time his buttons correctly. Oh my god, what a punish.
And the patience on the side of Nobi, but he's going to get the wall, can't get the kill. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock.
Let's see what Farzin does here. Oh, doesn't get any wall combos, uses the power crush there. This is anyone's game, 10 seconds remaining.
What a challenge, goes for the low. And just like that, this dude Farzin steals the game. Oh man.
I'm always so surprised at how these players, when the stakes are so high, Steve, and there's so much pressure on the line, how would they be able to pause like that when there's only a couple of seconds remaining and stay composed enough to whiff punish?
You know,
it's crazy. Like, their adrenaline should be off the roof.
I would ask you the same thing, bro. You've been in this situation before where
I don't stay composed, though. That's why I don't win, bro. I panic and I press buttons, man.
Well, that's a legit question.
That's free jump, man.
Oh, I love how he's staggering his pressure and doing such a good job of finding these small whip punishes versus Farzin early on. And just look at the damage he's already gathered in his first 10 seconds.
Right, using that low. So much damage already. And now he has access to heat.
Finally gets it. Reflected to the engage.
Yeah, that move is very linear. That's why you need to be very careful if you're trying to charge it. And Nobi started to notice that, sidestepped, punished him accordingly.
Bruh.
Oh, that's...
And the mix-up. Wow, what a challenge. Entry denied. Heat on the wall.
The stuff you were talking about, Steve, before. The mix-up at the wall here is going to go for plus frames, but it doesn't matter. Just orbital heal your way out of that.
It's like, bro, I don't care about none of that. From outer space, orbital.
Love that. No fear.
To the wall.
Look at the damage. Look at that. 98 damage.
Yo, the Lars is cooking right now. Nobi, big lead, sidestep just a little too early. Trying to close this out. Farzin holding his ground, though.
Oh, he's fuzzy ducking as well. You can see it. What he was looking, he's looking for some sort of counter hit.
The big down back 4 bet right there, but it didn't work out. Once again, breaks the throw, but gets the position switch. 10 seconds left. Looking for a big crush. Didn't get it. 8 seconds left.
Oh my god, that was so smart by Nobi to get himself out of the wall here. 3 seconds remaining. Anyone's game. 1 second.
Oh my god, a defensive run to make sure there was not a space, not a gap for Nobi to make a move, but it still did work out. 2 rounds to his side.
What are these games, Steve?
Bro, it's so
Final
tense.
seconds, both of them making decisions at 100 miles per hour.
Bro, I'm telling you, fighting games, dude. Some of the fastest decision making I've ever seen.
Yeah, these are the best of the best players from around the world.
Nice cancel, great punish too. Gets the knockdown, is gonna set up a mix, hits him with the shoe shine 2 times. He dashed, oh my god, he gets over it.
Bro, he was so sick, he tried to go for a third one.
Wasn't even a throw. Oh my god. This dude, no, he's on the phone. Yeah, I can't believe I did that either. That was crazy. There's no way he saw it coming.
That was so good, man.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I just did the flip throw. No. I did the kick follow-up. It was nuts.
Nobi is too much the way that he's playing here. He is so brave. If you want a masterclass in bravery, this is the guy to watch. He is really confident in his reads. He went for triple low at one point. He didn't care. And Farzin is the one that's needing to find a way around this, right? It's incredible gameplay.
Great gameplay all around. Man, it's so good to be back at the mix-up. The games truly made me miss this place. But here we go. Back to the land of fantasies. That's somebody's wish to win. That's what that is. Somebody's wish is a fantasy right now. It's never going to happen.
And same way as before, we spoke about the time earlier on as well. Look, only 10 seconds gone and already in big trouble.
Big combo extensions here, too.
Don't tell me that's going to go all the way to the wall.
I mean, it is large, bro.
Yeah.
It is large.
Oh my god, look at the damages. What the?
Great awareness, didn't finish it, delays the approach, that way it actually makes the reflect whiff. But look how much life he's getting back, even with just a little bit of chip.
Whoa. Oh my god, both players whiffing right now. There's a lot of buttons being pressed.
I like that. Stabilize the combo, spin that heat burst.
He's so good at using that big low as well.
What a challenge out of the corner from Nobi, and once again, just going for
that mix-up that you were speaking about.
Oh my god, pressure on the wall at an all-time high. And I think that's one of the reasons Farzin does so well in these closeout situations. Because if he puts you on the wall, like you said before, bro, how do you keep your composure? How do you not go frantic with the buttons?
Exactly, and how do you not make a mistake there? It just seems like Farzin doesn't really make too many mistakes at the end of the round. He just stays so composed.
Farzin, the man of no mistakes? That's crazy. That'd be a sick name, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like a movie.
I'm going to note that down.
Man of no mistakes. I'd watch that movie. Farzin, the man of no mistakes.
His name is epic, Farzin.
Bro, he sounds like he works with Victor. That's crazy.
Okay. The pressure has been piling on him as well. Still a bit of time left. Beautiful timing from Farzin there. Falcons Farzin doing so good.
It's the counter hit. This third game looking a lot better for Farzin. The man of no mistakes. What orbital again?
Nowhere.
Oh, and then he dropped a combo. Another counter hit on the side of Farzin.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for him to drop that combo right at a time when he needed to hit the combo, and now it's all Farzin looking to move on 2-1 here. Still going to be another game after that. Oh, mix-up time.
Didn't duck. And he didn't duck again. Farzin with another game on the board. Once again, this is first to 3 territory. You get 3 games,
exactly,
get the dub, but you get one more game to get said dub. Farzin gonna take the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, really good. You know what I've been trying to do here? I've been trying to predict what Farzin's going to do at the end of rounds, and every single time I've got it wrong. I'm like, he's going to do this. No, he doesn't. He does the opposite. He's going to do this.
No mistakes, bro. Because he's the man of no mistakes.
I just can't read him.
You think you can read a spy? That's crazy.
I cannot read this guy. I'm sure you guys at home can't read him either, but either way, I hope everyone is enjoying the show here at the Mix-Up. Both of these great players.
And the Steve coming out. And this is what I was talking about. Having the ability to switch these characters. But guess what? Farzin definitely has some experience in said matchup. Small punish there. Great duck. Great whip punish. Farzin taking his turn back. Looking a lot more dominant right now.
Yeah, before with Lars, he was definitely using a lot of mid options, right? This is the first time that we see Farzin ducking into a launcher.
Also, the offense, definitely a lot more stable on the side of Farzin.
More power crush here as well. Oh my God,
He
Rage
ducked
Art
the
from
bullet and gets the Rage Art whip punish. Bro, that is a Tekken player. He ducked the bullet. Like he was
Rage Art.
Ha! Rage Art, that was godlike.
Do you know what?
That was so sick.
Steve, time stopped for me completely. I was like,
stopped on the game.
I had to figure out, like, wait, there's no way that actually happened.
Bow. You heard the he ducked? Oh man, it was like a cutscene from the story mode.
God, yo,
it's the launcher,
guys need to,
Farzin.
someone, you know, the team over there needs to clip that and post that right now.
That was
ridiculous. Godlike.
I like it, and then instant back to like watch the match. Shut up and watch the match. Oh. Pressure on the wall again, committing to the duck, delaying the string. This next mix could be a fatal one. And
goes for power crush, yeah. Very good. You know, again, notice, guys, everyone watching at home, Farzin's ducking a lot more. He's also using a lot more power crush here. He knows that Nobi really wants to come in, and again, goes for the power crush there. Different style of play, changing his game up round for round.
Definitely did his homework, especially with the Steves specifically versus Victor. And you know there's a lot of detail that went into it. Great block. Good punish, life lead, slightly in Farzin's favor right now.
Yeah, both playing a lot slower here. Again, the mind games between both of them.
Bro, he just holding peekaboo right in front of his face. I'm done playing around.
Oh, look.
The sway, down back 4.
Oh, they're playing way too fast. He did 3 lows in a row there. What was his logic behind that? It doesn't matter because he's on the front foot here. And again, the wall standing.
And that's gonna do it. One more round. And winners finals is where the next time you'll see Farzin. Nobi's not gonna give it to him though. And the floor activated. It's lava, some might say. Okay, spin it. Yeah, there it is. He wants that wall, but it's a pretty far away. Now he's gonna, he dropped it. He dropped the heat burst, so no extension.
Oh, so unlucky. He's got a really nice life lead now. Farzin, how do you make a comeback here? It's gonna be all up to you to bring this back.
Hit him with the MIB, the flash. Wow, once again. Look, he's used that every game so far. First time I've ever but this might be the end. Farzin going to winners finals by way of taking out Nobi. This was winners semi-side, so Nobi's still alive. He's still got games to play, but once again, he just threw him in the worst part you want to be in. It's where the sharks dwell. Exactly. A lot of blood in the water already.
All of those monsters are down there as well, but I had to, you know, applaud that as well myself because it was just an incredible showcase from both of those players again. But Farzin, especially with the way that he changes his game up, it's near impossible to read the best players in the world and what they're going to do next. That's why they're in that position, right? Because opponents can't read the composure as well. Yeah. In those situations where it looks like Farzin's about to lose and he just holds back and he just finds the right option at the right time, it's incredible. And the speed that he needs to process that, he needs to go through all these options in his head in the space of like a second and then make a decision. And then the time as well is running out, Steve, and you're making these crazy things.
Decisions. Look,
you just have to applaud it. It's just crazy.
Playing fighting games at a high level, it's really hard. Once again, it is my goal to make sure people understand you guys aren't as good as some of these guys. It's just not fun.
You're saying the stream chat's not as good about these
things? I'm just saying, bro.
There's some of these guys, I was like, why didn't Nobi do this?
He should have did the thing, bro. You can't even do the thing. What are you talking about, bro? Let these guys play, man. And that's why I say it's more about showing love to the players and the competitors. Yeah. And also shout outs to the people at home that continue to watch these amazing matches, bro. I feel like you should go to work and talk about these matches. If I had a regular 9-to-5 office job, I would literally just be at the water cooler like,
did you see what happened, right? Did you see when he did that?
Did you see when he dodged the bullet? That was crazy.
Into Rager?
Like, those are the kind of conversations I want to have. I miss those kinds of conversations. But look, the next match coming up to the stage right now.
Oh, okay. We got
having a seat.
Oh, this is going to be a juicy one for everyone watching at home as well. 2 players from the EU here battling out to move forward in this stacked bracket here at the Mixup.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I feel like that's what happens. We only had 2 days here for this tournament.
Yeah, we went out to get some food, and it was oh my god, you know the area and everything about this place is absolutely amazing, guys. Honestly, it's something else.
Yeah, we got some,
over here to Leon.
Got some cool pictures that that we took. I'm actually really enjoying myself. I wish I could stay longer, in all honesty, man. This has been a dope time. The weather's been crazy accommodating.
30 degrees outside. Everyone seems happy around here as well. Everyone's having a good time. Multiple games going on here as well. It's a joy to be here.
Yeah, it's been good. But also, just seeing you again, man, it's been good, bro. It's been good, bro.
Honestly, it's been a lot of fun as well. Just walking around, talking Tekken, like you said, just having that conversation. I think I mentioned it to Bubsy and Pun Life the other day. Just having a conversation about all these moments is so much fun. It's so hype just speaking Tekken with multiple different people who share the same passion as you. Because at the end of the day, you know, we all love Tekken here.
Yeah,
we all just want to get better. We want to improve. You know, it's a long journey. It's really difficult to get to this stage, but you know, it feels so good when you do.
No, it really is. But like also like these guys, we're not seeing a lot of change up in these people that are playing. But obviously when we come to certain regions, more players stand out, right? But like these guys know who they need to take out, who they could potentially run into. But sometimes you do got to take out one of your fellow players, one of your homies as well. But you should be happy in that because that means both of you guys are good.
But they both still want to win, right? They both still want
to win. We'll be friends again after we finish this set. But until then, I hate you. Dap it up, though. But I hate you. Just know I did this out of sportsmanship, not because I like you right now. Because let's be clear, I hate you, okay? Yoshimitsu versus Kazuya.
I was going to say, I remember when we sat down once, we were just playing for a good hour. None of us wanted to get off the setup, right? It was like, at that moment, I just wanted to take you down, Steve.
That's how it's supposed to be, bro. I don't want you to be friends after this. I'm trying to kill you, bro. But here we go. This is losers side. So one of these players will be going home. Buffalo Soldier had a crazy run this weekend. And of course, Sin getting in this top 8. We just saw his victory over King Ray Jr.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, both these players from the Netherlands here representing and just super strong throughout the year. Been playing really well. Kazuya, a character that's been definitely spoken about a lot. There's been a lot more presence of Kazuya in the Tekken World Tour this year, more than ever. And Sin with the Yoshimitsu as well, beating Kanan Trench earlier on as well, who's another Yoshimitsu specialist.
And I was just crazy because I was like, yeah, man, we got some crazy Yoshimitsu here. Kanan Trench, definitely one of them. And seeing like the mirror match go down. I hate mirror matches, by the way. I'm trying to be better for it, but look, I'm just instantly on tilt.
Yeah, some people really don't like the mirror match.
Oh my gosh, and just chipping away. But one thing...
Yo, where's the heat, though? Use your Tekken aim, and no one using any
heat, bro. They're not using heat. Did they not get the memo? They know they get extra moves, right?
No, these guys not using any, and there we go.
There we go, okay.
Look forward to off the bat.
So, first off, Buffalo Soldiers been playing amazing this weekend, and I think it's his last ditch you don't know what I'm about to do like returns that have definitely kept him alive and specifically gotten him to this top 8. Great whip punish right there once again.
Yeah, so good. That's big damage.
Stature kick to close it out. Okay, Buffalo Soldier.
Wow. Oh, you know, whenever the electric hits, it's like, it's just a rush of like adrenaline, dopamine rush as well.
He punched him on a shoe and launched him, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Engage, wall splats there as well. I love how he's always aware of where he is on the wall.
Damage, 102 damage.
Splash. Breaks the throw. Breaks the throw. Looking for a big hit. Not going to be enough. Great punish on the side of Sin. That throw is broken again, but the position switch.
Goes for a dangerous low there. Buffalo Soldier doesn't really need to do too much here. He has a really nice life lead. Goes for the power crush. An even better life lead now. 20 seconds remaining. This is the difficult part, Steve. Do you defend or do you go on the offense?
Looking for a small whip punish and then the stature kick again. Buffalo Soldier. 2 rounds to none in this first game. Remember, loser side. Oof.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, I just hit a big
was a
scream in the background.
Scream right there. This guy wants, obviously, Buffalo Soldier to win. Okay.
That was a really good way to alleviate pressure. Your back's against the wall. It's almost 1-1-2. Doesn't go for the extension there. Has a tiny bit of heat left, and that was a really good idea to go for that. Buffalo Soldier takes the first game there, and Sin definitely has something to think about.
You can tell. Buffalo Soldier looking crazy sharp in his first game.
Yeah, I met Buffalo Soldier many, many years ago in the Netherlands, and again, another really lovely player, but plays a very mean Kazuya. We played a very long set a long time ago, and I could already tell this guy was serious, and now he has just evolved into a completely different player.
Happy to see it, bro. That's where it
really
gets
good,
you.
yeah.
You evolve your gameplay, you end up on the stages of top 8s all over the world, bro.
Huge achievement to make it to a top 8 at a Tekken World Tour Master event when there's so much on the line as well.
Definitely
Should be proud of himself.
Yeah, for real. Because these tournaments are not easy, bro. That's why the big killers pull up, because they know what's on the line. Down back. Lee with the spins.
Just defensively, Buffalo Soldier's playing a lot better here, just able to just move around. Doesn't seem like a Kazuya player that's panicking or a Kazuya that wants to go in for hell sweeps all the time. Have we even seen a hell sweep yet?
We have not, bro. It's been teasing it. I think those slow lows have really been doing a great job. The stature kicks, and that kind of like gives you a speed like for what they're looking for, right? Nice little mini side stop right there, and the challenge on the back turn. And he's got a combo over there, bro. It looked like he cut him in half with the laser.
Ooh, let's go, Buffalo Soldier. Yeah, it's just the threat of the hell sweep as well. Just knowing that it's there, he might be looking for it all this time. It's just not come out, not even once yet. Just going for mid options.
As a Mishima player, they'll tell you, when you decide to go for the hell sweep, you put your whole soul behind it.
Exactly, you put your life on the line for doing that. So he's playing a very safe Kazuya.
You were one of those people. You like to bet on the hell
I just
sweep.
gambled my life, what, 7 times in a row?
I've seen it, bro. It's crazy. You got to see the tapes. It's raw. It's wild. Madman, Rukang. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. And just holding back to get out of that throw range. Going to get a full float, and he can get some great life recovery here.
Yeah, it's going to be, time might be a factor here.
And still no hell sweep.
Yeah, Buffalo Soldier's the one that's going to need to make some kind of comeback here. It's going to get the guaranteed damage afterwards. Going for the crush, just 1+2. He keeps trying to duck. Oh my God, down jab.
Oh my God, what a call out on the duck. And Sin can't believe it. My man looked to the crowd like, what happened?
What was that? All of us looked at the crowd, bro. We all turned around there. How did he even do that?
I'm so confused. Okay, big down 4-2.
No, I'm glad he went for that and didn't try to go for anything else. Go for the damage, go for the safe option. You're in a really good position. Why overextend and try to go for down 4-2 electric?
Buffalo Soldier, he's a soldier because of his efficiency. Off for me, the armor. Okay, nice block, great punish. This is going to be a chance for Sin to take his turn back.
Still going for all those mid options as well. What does Sin do? He's going to get a nice launcher from this though. Has some resources, has a good amount of time as well to play with. Back against the wall, everything is in Sin's favor, but Buffalo Soldier finds a way out here.
Every time, bro, every time. Oh my God, big tornado with the low. Gets the wall. Looking for the Oki situation. Great defense once again, and then drops it to a rage art. Buffalo Soldier, and Sin legit can't believe it. My man's covering his mouth. What do you mean I'm not the father? That's crazy. He couldn't believe it, bro.
Buffalo Soldier, just a really good rage out there, and we still have not seen one single hell sweep. This is a different way of using Kazuya. He's just playing very timing based, and his down 4-2's landing, his electric's landing as well. And again, another player that's very difficult to read.
Buffalo Soldier, because of the efficiency. That's why he's a soldier.
Damn.
Oh, it's Ilias. That's why he was going off like that. All right, I'm like, who was this going off like
Looks like Sin's taking some time to think first. It's good to sometimes calm down and just reset, right? You don't need to just press that rematch button straight away. I know loads of people that instantly they lose and then bam, just want to rematch, like rematch.
I do that all the time. It's so crazy. I get so mad. I can't believe that. Go right back. Don't even think about it. Just go back in.
I think this is really good for Sin, though. He really took some time out, a good 20 to 30 seconds to just analyze what happened there. And now it's time to start again. First, a free action, so anything can still happen.
No. And you get a chance to collect yourself as well.
Yeah, it's important in Tekken as well to stay calm.
Gotta take a breather. Leon enjoying these matches so far. High contention. 2 players from the Netherlands. Nice down 4-2 once again. And just his placement on these mid moves, right? And trying to catch the side steps in a lot of instances. And just calling out these big options with mids.
Exactly. Crash us 1+2 as well. Such a strong move from Kazuya. That's had so much success. It doesn't matter if that down 4-2 gets blocked. He's not going to get heavily punished for it.
Oh, nice. Down 4-2. Clean launch. Sin came back with a new attitude, though. Back to the wall. Okay, big damage.
Here. Needs to try and close this out. Very nice from Sin. Maybe that little pause was enough to get him started.
My man was thinking about life, though. He's like, damn, I'm a Yoshi player? This is crazy. From the Netherlands, that was my decision, huh? Nice, gets it down for a 2 punish.
He's really fixed up it.
Let me get the wall. Spin on it.
Good option. Back against the wall, has a lot of stuff he can do here. Goes for the unblockable sword sweep, and he's going to push even closer to the wall here again.
Don't answer that. Rage art. Did he go in the stance? No, he did not. Back on the wall you go. Sin with the perfect, taking that time out.
Oh, whatever Sin's doing, it's working now. We see the little step there from Sin. I don't know what to call it yet.
Oh my gosh, axe kick. He loves it.
Oh, the crowd is going wild here right now. What a great game we're witnessing here at the mix-up. So much on the line. Big damage here, 96.
You said the crowd, and it's specifically right here. I can feel it.
You know, the tension.
Right
Yeah.
Yep, there it is again. Gotta be careful.
1-1-2 punish.
Oh, I love that, going for the mid.
All the plus frames, forward two to end it there. One of Kazuya's strongest moves.
Always just picture Jin. Always forget he has like Demon Paw now. Oh, nice. Bro, 3 for 3?
Yeah, it looks like that's definitely something that he's changed in his game, and it's working a lot.
Especially at the up close range. Big counter hits. Right at half-life, a little too early for that one. Buffalo Soldier, he's got a chance.
Yeah, really nice twin pistons there.
Okay.
Going for the safe lows. Just waiting for him to use heat. He's ducking, he was fuzzy ducking, and that's another one, Steve. You've been calling it from the beginning, and it seems to be working.
Going for the back turn mix. Buffalo Soldier taking the bait. I know it's AoE, but you're not getting me. Sin didn't get the... Oh, wait a minute. Buffalo Soldier is not over till it's over.
Oh, he still goes for the mid option.
Not over till it's over.
Oh!
It's not over until it's over.
Not over though.
Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he ran that back. Buffalo Soldier.
Oh, this is incredible. An absolute masterclass in how to use both these characters, but Buffalo Soldier using Kazuya here, he can finish it off
through the close, through the grind.
With his Sin was playing so well.
It's the low, big counter. Buffalo Soldier. Okay, to the wall.
It's huge damage again. Everything is in his favor here. What do you do? Goes for the power crush. Sin's going to punish that. Really, really nice.
Sin doing a good job of running his back. Was looking so good at the beginning of this first game. Buffalo Soldier making great adjustments.
The thing is, both of these players still have access to hit. Tries to get some sort of damage there. 1 pixel remaining. Catches him and whiff punishes. And Sin finds a way back and he pops off.
Okay. That little break in between the games gave him a new lease on life.
And you can see his face right there. Look at Sin. What is he
thinking, man?
Guys, tell me at home, what is he thinking right now? As a Yoshimitsu main, what is going through this man's head?
He's like, damn, I'm a Yoshimitsu main.
I've never seen him this locked in, honestly. I'm used to like him doing antics and just really having fun. But right now, he is just a different player and not like doing anything else. He's just in the zone here.
I like when your coach is like, yo, bro, you got to give him the Rocky power-up talk. He's like, look, dude, how many of them is it out there? I see 3 of them.
Oh, my God.
Hit the one in the middle.
That's Sin just stone
That is a crazy shot, by the way.
He's not blinking.
Bruh.
He's not blinking at all.
Your eyeballs need moisture, bro. Blink. There you go. Jeez. My eyes were drying out watching him not blink. That was crazy. That was hurting me.
Yo, I need a drink after that myself, man.
Oh, my gosh. Sin putting it all on the line. Actually stays alive because of it. But Buffalo Soldier, though, bro.
What a player he is.
Bro,
that Kazuya.
the Kazuya that could.
All right, here we go. Top 8 loser side. One of these players will be eliminated. Buffalo Soldier is on the front foot, though, but Sin is still trying to make some sort of comeback here. I love that move.
Good pressure. Breaks the rainbow drop.
Such a good throw as well. Just one positioning.
Whoa, I'm out of there.
All over the place there.
He tried to swat that fly. Just barely missed it.
Crashing in his face is always really dangerous when people do that. Buffalo Soldier playing a little more patient now. Doesn't want to take too much risk. Doesn't want to overextend. And Sin just playing the same game.
I was actually just about to say, look how much this game has slowed down from the previous ones, right? Pins and needles. Oh, wow.
Look at the time as well. It's definitely going to be a factor here. It's going to get the guaranteed damage afterwards. Goes
that was
for
good.
Forward 4. Good stuff to Buffalo Soldier. 2 more rounds. Needs to stay composed.
Okay. Engage. Gets the wall. I'm out of there. Hits him with the spin.
Ooh.
Counter hit. Okay, going for the low, looking for a button, the low smash. Punish.
He's gonna punish that for sure. One more round and Buffalo Soldier moves forward here. There's so much on the line.
Sin has got to collect himself mid-match to make something happen here. Going in with the lows.
He's gonna punish that. Very nice from Sin.
Little slash kick action.
Oh, what a low parry there. That's gonna definitely help. All the way to the wall. What's the Yoshimitsu mix-ups here?
Still has the heat burst extension as well. Flips him over. Finishes the string.
You can see he's trying to get out.
Fighting away from that wall for sure. Spins it all, jabs him out of the air. Didn't get the combo, but the nip up saves him a trade on the sweep. Sin's ready, and that's gonna be around. He's still alive. Wow.
Sin is literally fighting for his life, Steve. I don't know how much longer he can hang on, but he's gonna need to find a way. Beautiful forward 2.
Small jabs, down back 3.
Down back 1.
An instant challenge on the side of Buffalo Soldier. Finally going for the big crush on the low.
Steve, that's something we haven't seen a lot of. We haven't seen him challenging with hop kicks, and that's the first time there with the hop knee.
Okay, reset, flip him over on the wall. I like that option, almost got the hit. Oh my gosh, re-wall splat. Yo, walk it out.
We love this stuff.
Walk it out. Okay, shining fist. Get up attack, it keeps him alive, no more heat. Look at the gray life on
Oh, that's the hell sweep. That's the first one. Staying on the floor, that's a great option. Goes for the crouch, dash, goes for the low, and Sin is staying alive. He doesn't want to go out yet.
I like that single jab. Okay, slow it down.
This is too tense.
Bruh. Okay. And just hesitating to go in the stance. He knows Buffalo Soldier has definitely been backdashing a line and committing to the jab a lot of times.
You mentioned this before as well. The way that Sin's playing right now, a lot more patient, not taking so much risk. In small moves while standing 4 as well. Oh, gets a huge counter here. Buffalo Soldier was going for the crash as 1+2. That's going to be to the wall, and it's going to be serious trouble for him here.
Got some life back in the middle of it. Oh my God, the down 4-4, clip the 4-4-2.
This is perfect Tekken right here. Sin is playing so good, and he does the flash.
Open the jacket on him. Wow, the crowd.
Oh, yeah,
the crowd popped up.
They're supporting him there. You can see.
Okay,
There's a lot of Sin supporters in that crowd.
Dang. Yo, Lane going off over there. My man was clapping it up something crazy. Yo.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Yo.
This is the thing about Tekken. The passion behind the players and the people in the crowd as well is just incredible to witness here. And we're going down to a final game situation. One of these players will be eliminated, Steve.
Somebody doesn't want to go home. I'm sure neither one of them want to go home, especially not when they got to go back to the same place. That's crazy. Gets the launcher to start it out. Final game of this set. First blood on the side of Sin. Big damage with the Yoshimitsu.
We were saying how composed Buffalo Soldier was. He's the one that needs to find his composure here.
Oh, down for 1 string. Gets the break after the throw. Back to the wall. Sin trying to fight it out. Spins a little bit of the life on the spin too, just to reset himself closer to the middle of the stage. Big life lead on the side too.
I believe this is one. Oh my God, just standing there ducking. This is one of the first times that Sin has been in front. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here. Buffalo Soldier needs to find a way back.
Soldiers always find their way back.
Nice punish.
I love the stance usage from Sin.
Oh, it just breaks through that as well. So much confidence right now for Sin.
Break the glass everywhere. Wow, looking for the flash.
Still defensively very good. Good. I want to see more of that for sure.
Okay. Wow, what a sidewalk.
Oh, this is going to be so awkward. Oh, that was sick.
To the rage art. That's going to be punished, and that is going to be big damage. Buffalo Soldier keeping himself alive. Doesn't want that lead to get too big.
Yeah, he still has access to heat. I want to know if he's going to activate. Just runs in, does an electric straight away, activates heat here. Needs to be really careful, though.
Oh, what a chase! And another launcher on the side. This dude, Sin, the patience is paying off like crazy. He is now on set point. And a big perfect electric punish, yo!
That was so good. Really nice stuff. Buffalo Soldier is not dead yet. He needs to pull something out the back here. It's never over till it's over, Steve.
And excuse me, that was a counter hit. Definitely clipped him though. Joe clips him out of the air. Buffalo Soldier with the conversion as well. No heat on this side, so he's got to do this as is.
Oh, down forward, one string there. One more pixel remaining. Goes for the down forward 4. He's going to punish that with launcher. It's really dangerous to finish rounds like that.
Yeah. On top of that, tsunamis are definitely launch punishable. Great knowledge and awareness on the side of Sin. Not letting his nerves get the best of him. He can break this wall, but he's going to take the Oki instead.
Oh, back against the wall.
I just want another round at least. Give me 2 more rounds. The unblockable.
Oh, that could
damage and the break on the balcony. Sin. He's got a full combo here too.
Is that going to be it? Is that going to be it? He's holding his breath. Sin doesn't know. No one knows what's going to happen, Steve.
Oh my gosh. Watch the eyes. It's all in the eyes, Chico. Big damage. He's still alive. He's got enough to do this. 12 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what the whiff there. 9 seconds remaining. Anyone's game here.
4, 3, 5 seconds left. He goes for the lowest. Not enough. Sin eliminates Buffalo Soldier. Kiki Machine going up on the stage. He's not supposed to do that, but he is up on the stage. And there's the pop-off.
What an incredible game we witnessed. It was so back and forth for a lot of the time towards the end there. But Sin manages to take it over Buffalo Soldier, who played absolutely incredible though, Steve.
Yo, shout-outs to Buffalo Soldier. What a showing. But Sin's gonna be the victor. The Kazuya, we've been seeing a lot of this character a lot recently. People getting powered up by other Kazuya's performances and then bringing this character out and doing so much work, having a great run. But it stops short because Sin is the victor, stays alive on this loser's side.
What a game.
And he lives to fight another day, or another game, because it ends today.
Yeah, what a game to witness, the back and forths there from both players, the adaptation. I think something that's really important to point out that for people wanting to compete in the future, I do encourage people to come down to these events because they are so hype, is that you really need to take time. When it comes to those games, if you're in the bad situation, just take 20 seconds, just sit down, relax, and think it all over again. And that's what happened there, Steve. He sat down, and then look what happened. He took 3 in a row.
Oh, man. I mean, the patience that he put on display there. He was playing so much more active early on.
Yeah.
And he was not trying to engage a lot, where he was like, look, I know that he's actually been really sharp with the electrics. He's been mixing in the lows really well. Let me slow down. Let me pump the brakes a little bit. And look at what it did for him. So he started massive down forward 2s. Massive counter hit down forward 2s. And then you know what really did it? Him committing to the finish on the tsunami kicks. Launch punishable. Look, a lot of people know that, look, if you do that, you're putting your life on the line. Perfect punish on the side of Sin to get
Just
that
gambled.
big launch.
He gambled for him to. He thought that he was really going to. And people do press after down forward 4. They sometimes like to press. So it is a gamble that sometimes does pay off. But in that occasion, there, Sin with the perfect punishment. And yeah, what a great game to
games.
I was going to say to wrap things up, but we still got so much more Tekken action to come.
Games. This is what I'm here for. It's good to be back in Lyon, man. These Tekken games have been crazy. Hopefully the people at home and the crowd here have been watching it, man. It's been such a cool weekend, man. It's
been fun.
Yeah, I wish I could stay longer. I wish I could hang out a little more.
Yeah. It's a cool place to be, for sure. The weather's beautiful here. Like I said, the food is amazing. Everything is great here, Steve. And just the Tekken that's on display for everyone to witness in person all throughout the weekend was beautiful.
Well, this violence we're about to see is not going to be beautiful. Korea versus Japan. Mo-Il versus Ao. Coming up as our next match. Losers side.
Okay, yeah, this will be quite interesting because both these players, again, just players that are at world class. They've been on the big stage on multiple occasions here. But who's going to take it? I have no clue.
I mean, look, you really can't call it, bro. These are world-class players. Obviously, they want it better than anybody, more than anybody. That's why they made it this far. But also, you brought up coming to these events. That's when you get to see and play against these kinds of players, this caliber of player in any game, right? And that's why you want to come out, support your locals. If it's in your region, show up, play these games, and maybe it can be you on this stage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like seeing the region get its just due with representation in a stacked top 8, you know?
Yeah, it's good. It's great to see.
But here we go.
Next game. Whew. I needed a break after that one, man. I was waiting for that, them to roll that was just crazy games.
Roll the credits right after that, guys.
Production to be like, oh yeah, break incoming. I was like, nope, we're going straight into the other game. Mo-Il versus Ao here. Another very important game in the Tekken World Tour and for EWC.
Kunimitsu on display. Matchup we definitely haven't seen much before. I mean, obviously Kunimitsu still a new character, but also, I said this yesterday when I was talking to Pun Life, this is definitely an OWL character, Kunimitsu.
Yeah, I was looking at Kunimitsu and playing a bit of ranked with a super strong character, a lot of great tools as well, especially with that full crouch, down 1+2, which is only -12 on block.
Speaking of, the low mix, very strong. Wow, that was a sick punish.
Oh, straight into the Rager?
Early.
Letting him know straight away.
I will hit the button.
I've seen people do that as well, using the Rager straight away to put it in the opponent's head. Don't try and enforce your mix right at the end.
Respect.
Because I will throw out the Rager if you get a bit too aggressive, and because of that Rager, OWL manages to take the first round.
Yeah, and those lows as well, man. Guard your toes. Definitely got some crazy pressure. Back 1+2, I believe that is.
Really good move as well. Strong mid, high damage.
Gotta be careful playing that up close range versus her, because she can definitely pull that bad boy out. Kind of like a Leroy shotgun, you know?
Look at the mix-ups as well. And the low parry. Ow! That.
The down 2 string on the wall. Big damage. Okay. Kunimitsu. Looking real strong in this matchup so far.
Using that set stance to try and close the gap, playing at that range 0. And a really good launcher there. Gonna go to the wall. Big damage.
Nice. Going for the low. Great break on the wall here.
You can see the way that OWL's playing. It's really good. Good with punishing, using that full crouch low as well.
He's being so annoying with his offense. Okay.
Oh, so good as well. Doesn't use too much heat from that as well. Wow. Kunai at the end.
The long distance kunai. Look, shades of Tekken 7, bro. Shades of Tekken 7. Well,
yeah, I've seen a few Kunimitsus over the weekend as well, and he is really playing it. You know, we still need some time to understand the character properly, but it does seem like OWL is playing Kunimitsu the way that it was intended to be played. The mix-ups, the back turns, going into set 1+2, set 2.
Yeah.
Using the full toolkit in order to win.
It's one of those things where, like, this character definitely has a lot of tools, but the application is more important than anything.
Yeah.
And I feel like it does fit the way OWL plays the game.
It does, yeah.
Very poke heavy, very in your face, aggro offense to try to get you to do stuff. But putting you in these situations where, like, yo, did you just block this move? Well, if you don't know the proper punish, I could steal back my turn, but that's part of the mix-up, right? Am I going to take it, or am I going to wait for you to take it and get the punish? But here we go, game 2.
Okay, goes for the 1-1 afterwards.
Looking for the bubble. Kuni says no, gets the throw.
Yeah, it doesn't break that. Using single jabs, going for the mix-up, gets the heat engager. Again, that low, see there's so much goes for the low this time as well. It's so difficult.
Back turn, down 2, tries to spring up to stop the offense. OWL looking so strong.
It's really a treat to watch this. All those Kunimitsu players take note. What a nice low parry. What's your combo like, though? You've been practicing, you've been in the lab. Very nice, pushing to the wall.
Okay. Butter circle 4, 1+2. Not gonna do anything with it, though. Let me get the wall. No, a little too off angle. Yo, down 4-2, okay.
Yeah, like I said before, the way that Kunimitsu was intended to play, that's what he's doing. It really suits his playstyle as well.
Big down
single jabs as well. Down jab, oh my god, the pressure.
Oh. Okay, nice blocking it out. Finally, the heat burst. Moyle is in trouble, finishes that down forward 1 string, catches you peeking.
Yeah, down forward 1 string, really dangerous of Kunimitsu. Moyle needs to wake up, needs to do something here. It seems like it's all out.
Oh, breaks the glass. 2-1. Down 3+4.
That power crush looks so good.
Yeah.
Well. I love spamming that move.
Yo, the ninja arts. Did you say you love spamming that move?
I love that.
That's
Yeah, I'll
crazy.
do it 3 times in a row, man. It's so good.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun, because that's crazy. Engage.
1+2.
Oh, tries to sidestep a little too early. Eats it down 4-2 for a trouble zone. Makes some noise.
They're trying to push all the way to the wall here. Oh, manages to get out. Big damage, 51 there.
Going to the lows. Trying a lot of options, a lot of different approaches.
Moel's just poking him down now. Seems like he's changed his game, Moel, for sure. He's fighting back a lot of more pokes, a load of down back ones. A bit slow on that punish as well.
I was about to say, I think that's really his only problem, just slowing it down too much, you know?
So far it's working here though. Moel making that comeback. Al's also slowed down a bit. He's not going for any more mix-ups. Not going for the same mix-ups as before. Has so many tools here to try and close, and that's going to be really good damage here. If he gets the right combo back against the wall, has good wall positioning.
Stance 3-2. Hit confirmable launcher, bro. It's actually crazy. Teleports out of there. And she's got the down 2 option. Nice. Gets the red bubble. Break the glass. Heat activated. They're once again using that 3 just to try to get a reaction. This is definitely an Owl character. Look. Oh my God. What a challenge.
He tried to challenge it between that string. Blocking correctly, still has access to heat, uses the heat dash instead. Starting to go low now, a lot more down jab to alleviate pressure. 15 seconds remaining, uses that set to close the gap there, and no throw break. Al goes 2-0 up here against Moel.
Moel in trouble right now.
All right, need some time to think.
We've seen what the break can do.
Always good to take some time out. Al looks pumped though, he looks ready.
Okay. Going back to character select. Once again, definitely had some other character looks he's shown throughout the season, but I think we're gonna stick with the Jack 8. Gonna put his tournament life on the line with the Jack 8. Old version 8.
I love stages like this. One combo straight to the wall, and then it's, you know, mix-up city for both these characters, though. Especially Kunimitsu in Heat.
I like the intro. She says, interesting weapon you have there. She's all about a thief of the sacred weapons.
Yeah.
Nice. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I like the adjustments already. Using the Gamma Howl, and look at this. Gets a nice little lead. A little fake out will make some noise. Heat burst.
Yeah, trying to use the heat burst there to get out of pressure. Good throw as well. Notice that he's not really breaking those.
First down, no.
Oh, yeah, Al being really patient, looking for the opportunity, but Moel just mauling him down.
Teasing with the wild standing too.
And that was so good from him.
Let me get the wall.
Oh, humongous damage. Trying to use the back 2 there. Notice Al's looking for that low parry. He seems to be fuzzy ducking a lot.
And look at this offensive run. 1-1. Gets him out of the air. Moel with 2 rounds now. He's changed up his approach, and it is definitely working.
Yeah, Moel waking up now. Right, down forward 1. Both of them spacing. Look at Al not going for anything too crazy anymore. Those first 2 games, we were seeing all the full crouch mixes, all the back turn mixes. Moel was just shutting all that down. So Al's a bit more tentative. He doesn't really want to go in too much. But that set 1+2 is a great way to get in. There we go. Here comes the mix-ups.
Oh, nice block. Great punish. He dash after the bubble, spins it all. 20 seconds left on the clock. A decision has to be made.
Starting to rotate his moves now. Al is using a load of different ones, but Moel was controlling the game. His defense just too strong, dashing in his face while standing punish.
Wow. 4-2 in to the chest frame upper, looking for something big. The down jab. Moel stopping the momentum.
I think that was the difference there. Did you see how many down jabs he was throwing out? Just to stop Al from getting into that range. I've seen that a lot of players do that to Kunimitsu to try and stop any of that full crouch mix. Sometimes they throw out hop kicks, down jabs. They do not want to be in that range 0 where Kunimitsu's so strong.
Well, we're definitely going to see what the approach is now. Kuni, man, that offense, once she gets going, it's really hard to put a stop to her, but Moel has been checking around the clock to let her not get comfortable. Those options looking a lot more flimsy on the side of Kunimitsu now that he's challenging a little bit.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, we got a slightly bigger stage here. A bit more room to play with before you get to the wall. Is she going to say the same thing?
Yeah. Interesting weapon you have there. Like, lady, you got like a ghost knife. Are you serious right now? I got a gun that flies in from outer space. You got a ghost knife that floats around you.
Let's go. Again, same as before, just full crash, down back one, and down back ones there.
Dancing back and forth right now, playing back just a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, Al has really good tools if Kunimitsu to get in, but a bit scared to go in because Mohil's been pressing the right buttons whenever you see anything that you try to get started. Mohil was ready with those counter hit moves.
He's been, yeah, I was about to say.
Again, he's not afraid to throw it out.
Every turn, he's been doing a great job, but now, what a block. No great life to recover.
I reckon he should just run in and do it again.
Planting seeds.
Activates heat.
And there it is, the smash, just to make sure you're not too comfortable hitting buttons in my face.
When Al gets going, it's really difficult to stop. And that's why he doesn't want to go for those mix-ups. He keeps getting stuffed out of it.
Bro, the big gut wrench power bomb, okay. Wow.
Kick, and we haven't seen that before.
Big up three.
I'm wondering why he wasn't doing it.
Hard spike.
Yeah, he breaks it this time.
Okay, good block. Small punish, goes for a reset. Instead, try to make something of it, but he did get him to use his heat.
Yeah, the while standing punish. 2-1. Just using 2-1 here.
Okay.
The heat dash, 20 seconds remaining. Time could be a factor.
Wow, he ducks it, calls it out with the while standing one. Okay, wait a minute. Mohil.
This has turned into a game here. And Al 2-0 up, and Mohil getting that first one in, and now another round on the board. Slowly making a little comeback here.
Punish.
I respect that. I like the hop kick there. Trying to deter Mohil from doing lows.
Oh,
that range though.
So far away.
That was huge range.
Bruh, the 3+4 for the stabilizing on the combo, okay. Challenge with the while standing 4.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh, is he gonna get the right combo? No, he's just gonna get a couple of hits in.
Oh.
Yo, uses a jab to stop him pressing.
Yo, red bubble.
Both of them using those down jabs. Again, down jab, such an important part of the game here.
Uh-oh, finishes the string. Back 3 to get the hit. Fishing for a hop kick is not gonna work. Up 3 didn't get you out of danger. The block is on point. Mohil back in this set if he gets one more round. We're going to a final game between these two. But of course, this is loser's side. Best of 5.
I thought he was dead and buried there. Found a way back though. I feel like that's one of the first combos we've seen. They've been playing so poke-based, right? As any
crispy, bro.
Not seeing many combos from Al.
Gets him out of the air.
He tried it again.
Get Nancy. You can tell. There's the heat burst.
Oh, is that gonna work as well? It's so tense. Anyone's game.
Wow, 25 seconds. You saw the sidestep right there as well. Life lead in favor of Jack 8 right now. That means Mohil has a big lead, but it's currently dwindling. The rage.
Oh, the sidestep. That was so clean from Al. What do you do here? I reckon just extend the combo a little bit and go for rage out, no? Waste as much time as possible. That was so good. What can you do here? 1 second remaining.
Tries to fish for the rage art, and I like Al just staying put, staying true. Set point. Tournament life on the line. Mohil needs this round. There is no other round if this round is not won.
Good block on the low. Mohil's been really good at doing that. He's blocked so many of Al's lows that he's tried to do here.
Okay, wait a minute. There's the heat burst. Backs up,
Oh my God, this is anyone's game. They're both misjudging ranges. Sidestep 4 there. That's one of the first times we've seen there. All the lows coming out.
Spins it all. What are you going to do with the rest?
It's tough. Anyone's game. Use the throw at the right occasion. I reckon that's going to be it. And Al manages to take it there. And you see the roar and the happiness in his face. Wow, that was a hard-fought battle, Steve.
Bro.
He manages to take it.
Mohil coming back, though, keeping his composure. Once again, always good to see him coming out here playing like that. And big hug right there from Rangchu. Ow, showing some love, man. But shout outs to Mo Il coming all this way, doing a great job showing up to this top 8 and just being one of the most consistent competitors we have on the circuit right now.
Yeah, look, it's so good to see take the win in the end there, because it was very hard fought. It wasn't easy at all. The way that Mo was coming back and the momentum that he was showing, Al needed to really pull something else out the bag. And I think those decisions at the end, especially the hop kick decisions and the down forward 2, was what really changed the game there. Really good timing as well, because so much pressure was being applied by Mo Il with the down back 1s, down jabs as well to stop any of that pressure, and the low blocks on the down 1+2 as well.
It's really scary to do that versus that character, because it's definitely one of the tools that she uses a lot to kind of annoy you.
Yeah, of course,
The composure obviously goes out the window sometimes, because that character just gets really under your skin just by annoying you. And look, if you don't know how to properly punish, she could just run that low mix-up game over and over all day. But look, shout-outs to Mo Il for actually putting up a big fight, and shout-outs to him making it this far. Obviously, he wants to get one of these seats. A lot of players want to get to one of those seats to EWC, and this is the road to EWC. This event is part of the official road to EWC, the global qualification circuit for the Tekken 8 competition at the Esports World Cup this August, where 32 of the world's best players will compete for a $1 million prize pool, and there's a lot of storylines attached to it.
Yeah, that's crazy. And the remaining qualification events here, the mix-up happening right now, and then a Master Plus event in Evo, June 26th to June 28th. Well, they'll have one of their final chances to win an EWC ticket.
Yeah, man, Ulsan, that 2-time reigning esports champion, bro. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to take it from him, but we will see, man. Like you said, 3 spots, and look, especially coming from the mix-ups, there's a few players that are already qualified. So with that being said, we're going to have some people that are fighting a little extra. I would love to know who you guys think is going to take it this year. There's the champion 2 times over, Ulsan, who always seems to show up at EWC. I wonder if it's going to be the same this year.
Yeah, if he wins it for a 3rd time, that would be an absolutely incredible story there to witness. You do not want to miss it out. Scan the QR code right there to buy tickets, or go to esportsworldcup.com/tickets for more information and your tickets to get that.
Wow. And of course, look, if you want to keep track of everything that's happening on the Tekken World Tour, updates, DLC stuff, when does next event come in, the global leaderboard, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you should go. It's got all the answers to that. And of course, if you share it on socials, hashtag TWT 2026, and our socials, just in case you don't know, at Tekken and at BNE Esports on Twitter/X. And of course, if you want to catch all the amazing matches from history down to the most recent events, BNE Esports on the official YouTube of Tekken 8 and the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, that was incredible to witness. There's some amazing games as well that we saw there, Tasty Steve. But we're going to take a quick break right now. Make sure to grab a drink, grab some food, and we'll be back very, very shortly for some more Tekken 8 action.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my God! How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
He's smashed! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission, must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever.
Right.
For From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I keep having that nightmare with the terrifying monster. It's horrible.
You'll need to level up and enhance your equipment if you want to get stronger.
Ready?
Ready?
We all need to work together and help each other get out of this nightmare.
Let's show them how well we work together!
We have to stand and fight.
After all, the stronger the enemy, the greater the challenge!
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2026 here live from the mix-up. Those past few games there were absolutely incredible to watch. Sin versus Buffalo Soldier was one of my favorite games of this year as well. So much tension, so much emotion, but wow, what a game.
I mean, look, man, no matter what, like, these have been some crazy tense matches. I mean, that last match with Moyo and Al as well, just two ridiculously staked matches. And on top of that, we can see Mulgold Farzin winners finals now. That will be the setup. One of those players going to secure their seat in grand finals. But, of course, on the lower bracket side, loser side, Nobi versus Al, Rainchu versus Sin to round it out. And, of course, just for the record, Nobi, as well as Al and Sin, now qualified for EWC. 3 seats taken off the list for 3 great players achieving their spots here, but the job isn't done yet. They still got a tournament to play. They got to lock in for the share of these Tekken World Tour points, because yes, they're on the line. And of course, 2 fierce competitors now in the lower bracket trying to stay alive.
Yeah, there's a huge chunk of points on the line here for the Tekken World Tour, so everyone is still going to be super locked in for these next few games. Nobi, Al, Ranchu, Sin, Mulgold, and Farzin. To make it into the top 6 of a tournament like this is a huge achievement in itself. It's so good. I really don't know how people do it. They, hours and hours of practice, loads of experience as well to get up here and to play on the big stage. It's really nice to see all of that hard work really pay off.
Once again, I don't envy the players because it's so much pressure.
It is
playing on a stage like this.
So much fun at the same time.
But it's also a lot of fun.
Adrenaline of the final round, and then so much on the line. It's like, it's a feeling you'd have to experience for yourself.
You got to experience.
Whether it be round 1 or just before top 8, it doesn't matter. It's a beautiful experience.
I mean, well, shout outs to the players for being able to, calm their nerves and actually survive at some of these harsh conditions, bro. We were talking about how defensive it is, how defensively hard it is sometimes to fight some of these characters, but a lot of these players have been doing a great job overall, even against the Victors, even against the Yoshis, whether it's counterplay with the jabs or whatever the case may be, just being able to initiate their game as well as get it started. But speaking of, we do have our next match starting on the lower bracket side. I believe it's going to be Rainchu versus Sin as our next match up on the stage to see who is going to stay alive in this bracket.
One of these players will be going home. I believe the last remaining EU player in this tournament. So the highest placing one in this tournament today.
No, we're definitely going to find out.
A different Sin, though, from before. I was saying before, at the back, that I'm so used to Sin being super animated during these games, using different antics, maybe try and disrupt the opponent's flow. But this time, it was just a different side of him, really locked in. He knew what was at stake, and there was no messing about in the end there, and had to lock in because it was 2-0 to Buffalo Soldier at that point, and there was everything to play for Buffalo Soldier. Just, one more and then he would have done it, but Sin needed to win 3 in a row in order to take it.
And Buffalo Soldiers was playing so well this entire weekend, bro.
As well. Like, it was incredible to see style of Kazuya.
Oh man, this dude just put a bug on him, bro. Yo,
where's the bug?
he put it on his arm just to mess with him. There you go. You gotta unnerve your opponent, right?
Yeah, that's why he said, wait, who put a bug on who? Was it Ranchu who put a bug?
Bro. He put a bug on him, bro. I've been seeing him hit people with that gag all weekend, man. All right, but here we go.
Ranchu, the one with the antics today.
Ranchu versus Sin. The Fakamram versus Yoshimitsu. I believe that's what we're going to get to send it home. Loser side action here. Only one player is going to stay alive.
We've been seeing this stage a lot, as well as the Miyari-Zo stage. It's coming up a lot here, with a lot of open space to play with. I like the box, one combo straight to the wall into 1,000 mix-ups here. You can be a bit more defensive, play with a bit more movement at the beginning. Just like I said, they're a beautiful sidestep into buttons. And here we go, guess. What's the option going to be? Doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything. But we saw yesterday, how Rainchu literally did this thing where he went for the low extension early on and never did it again the entire set. So you never know. But I like the interruptions that we're already seeing on display right now. Sin getting a big launcher with the down forward too.
Let's see what his combo's like. You're going to push to the wall. Yoshimitsu, the mix-ups here.
Ugh.
really difficult to deal with. Gets the heat dash there and goes for the rage up. What an option. Maybe an option that Sin wasn't expecting, but Ranchu throwing out the rage up very early on.
I actually think it's a really good thing because now you put it in your opponent's head, 1, and 2, it's Yoshimitsu. He's definitely going to overextend sometimes where he's going to put himself in danger, trying to get a big combo pickup. And you can see more and more of that life coming back right now. To the wall we go. Looking for the pressure, spins the heat dash, but he finishes the string.
Oh, goes for, oh my, just out of range. He one single backdash, and his back was against the wall. That was the crazy thing about that. Still had enough room to backdash.
Off the trade. Still ready with the follow-up. And look at how he's willing to back up this time. Sin going a little further in to make sure he gets it. Nice exchange already. About 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what a whiff punish. So good from Ranchu.
Nice down 4-2-3 here. Big pickup, big damage as well.
A character not really spoken about too much. I don't see many players, but Ranchu, probably the best back room in the world right now, showcasing him at such a high level and what he can do.
You've seen a lot of people go to this character now where like they're using him as like a tool where he's like, look, how are you going to like approach this? How are you going to react to these lows? And how are you going to react to this range advantage that I have? And are you swinging a lot? Because he's got a little counter hit setup that makes you kind of second guess a lot. But here we go. There's the engager once again. Back on the wall.
Sin needs to find a way out here. It's a knee for his troubles.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, again. Ranchu.
Going to that well over and over again. Sin.
The corpse kick at the end as well. Sin gonna ask for some advice.
Oh wow. He's coming up.
Where is the bug coming out? Where's the? Oh, he put the bug. You saw that,
right?
Yeah.
Put the bug over there.
Where did he put the bug though? He put it on his.
Get some intel. Man, they having a full conversation up there. Sin hand talking back. He's like, how? I don't understand.
Yeah, and then Ilias giving him some advice there. Ranchu waiting patiently.
I like how he's got the one hand behind his back, giving him the input. He's like, look, bro, this is all it takes. Bruh.
He's giving him a break. Surely time's up, right? Isn't it? Like, wait.
The little mini act out on the move, hits him with the swirl. I'm sure they're on top of it. I'm sure they're on top of it. I think it's what, like 60 seconds, is it? I think it's 60
He took the whole 60 seconds. Oh, he got caught off there. Yeah, there you go. It's full 60 seconds.
Not wasting any time. Fallen destiny. Got to put the bug up there for timing. My man say, look at you clinging to that puny weapon. He could call my possessed sword a puny weapon. Great approach by Sin. This is not backing down though, but the float from Ranchu, full conversion, scale damage, and does not go for the heat activation just yet. What a duck. It goes straight into the spin. Sin getting a big combo pickup off the wall as well.
Nice bit of damage as well. Oh, nice duck. Spins away though.
Oh wow, not sure what that was.
Do you know what? You made me laugh when you were talking about the sword, is because I remember having a debate with someone and they were saying how the sword. Whoa, wait a second. Oh, very nice. To be my story later on because he's getting nice combo there.
Damage on the board. Sin going for the low out of stance this time around. Backs it up, waits for it.
Oh, waits a bit
block.
too late. Oh, that's big damage. 45 off that low. Uses rage on. Is that going to hit? No, Ranchu one step ahead.
He was waiting on the reaction.
Yeah.
And that was an adjustment by Sin. Every other time he's done that, Ranchu did hit a button. Ranchu this time just stepping back a little bit. I like the response.
Oh, he's going to pick up as well. He's going to get full combo from that.
Okay, looking for the low. Great block. Sin taking his turn back too after that scenario. Sidestep.
Oh, well, there was a mini sidestep there. Using single jabs. Not letting him get anything started.
Keeping that offense warm. Wow. And dude, and just the approach to this offense. Every time Sin is trying to go for some kind of little kooky setup, take his turn back, Ranchu has been trying to have an answer.
It just shows how strong Ranchu is. He's so solid, making all the right decisions, and those lows really add up.
Big sidestep forward to start it off there as well. Bro, my man just not ducking, that's crazy.
He's trying to mix him up, but Ranchu's not biting.
Yo, catches him off the wall.
Gonna get the full combo as well from the and the full damage. Rangchu is on fire right now.
But we've seen the collection come into play. Sin taking a beat, taking a breather.
He's playing really well. Rangchu can't be stopped at the moment. One of the best players in the world, so much experience. Been playing for many, many years. And with that Falcon Ram, looks really deadly. He's been using the Falcon Ram and the Bears, but so much more success with the Falcon Ram at the moment.
Multiple TWT champion. Didn't see the Bear that much this weekend, but when he decided to go to the Bear, didn't work out, but still had his collected about him to pull back out the Falcon Ram and play a solid game. And just the matchup itself alone, I feel like it's just a little weird if you're a Yoshimitsu player. And that's not me sympathizing with Yoshimitsu. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're a Yoshimitsu sympathizer, right? You're
never.
One of those Yoshimitsu
never in a million years, bro. Not in my house.
Stand with Yoshimitsu players.
Not my house, bro. All right, here we go. Round one, fight. And it is best of 5 once again. This last game here could be curtains for Sin.
Just throws it out there. Sin dashing forward into block and then dashing again and getting hit.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't finish up properly on that combo on the wall. Still gets a heat extension.
Seems like he converts from absolutely every type of interaction. It's really crazy.
If you can.
Multiple times there that Rangchu's just been ready for an awkward trade or just a small float. 41 damage for that counter hit low is nuts.
Oof. Needs to be careful. 4-4-2, Rangchu slightly pressing on the gas. Sin with the sidestep. Spin on him. Rainbow throw, no.
Break. Look at the range of that move as well.
Big pickup.
This is crazy what's happening. He's just showing there's different levels in the game right now. Rangchu. One round away, Steve.
And the floor is lava as well. Sin needs to do something big, but we saw this last time versus Buffalo Soldier. Just when you think you can count him out, Sin brings it all the way back. Once again, he does have Yoshimitsu, so there's a lot of tricks he can play. Try to pull out of his hat to make this a game that's in his control. Wow.
Seems like any tricks he's tried to do on Rangchu just haven't worked at all. He's even tried to dash in front of his face, Steve, and Rangchu just doesn't bite. He doesn't want to press any buttons at all. His defense is just too strong.
It's too scary as well, but wait a minute, Sin. Sin getting something started now, hold on. Ooh, slash kick again into the down 4-1. And now he's waking up. This crowd is waking up as well. Getting behind the boy.
They're supporting their boy here, the final remaining EU player. Oh, just hop kick at the wrong time, and that's going to be a wall splat from there. That's going to be humongous damage. This is the beginning of the end, Steve.
Sin is in trouble. Didn't do anything with the whip punish, though. The next hit could be curtains, and the whip on the hop attempt. Rangchu eliminates Sin. Well played. What a run on top of that. Made it all the way to losers quarters, I believe that is. But Sin gonna go home. What a showing, though. Sin been playing amazing all year. Another showing to be proud of, especially with the Yoshimitsu. Not because it's Yoshimitsu, but as a few Yoshimitsus out there.
I love how you're so clear, like when it comes to Yoshimitsu.
You know, people like to write a narrative that's
going to
not
clip
there.
you from that, right? Oh, look, Steve is a Yoshimitsu supporter.
Nah, see, we gotta make sure. Not in this year, 2026. We don't do that.
Man, yeah, no, really good run from Sin as well. Getting the EWC qualification as well. Getting a load of points for the Tekken World Tour. Really well played to him. The highest placing European player as well here at the Mixup 2026.
Rangchu looking really relaxed in that matchup, man. And I like I said before, I don't know how that matchup lays out for a character like Yoshimitsu versus Falcon Ram. I feel like you do have to bet a little harder versus him, but what do I know? I'm just a talker, bro. That just doesn't feel good. It don't seem like even on paper this is something that feels good.
Yeah, that was really difficult. Yeah, it's been a great day of Tekken action, Steve. It's so many good games over the weekend, and you know we're coming to our final few matches here at the Mixup.
Yeah, it's been one of those. But next up, we do have a Japan versus Japan match. Both of these guys definitely securing their seats to EWC. Now, the points. They need the points for the Tekken World Tour to show up. We've already showed that global leaderboard. Both of these guys from the same region. So this is going to be a big match when it comes to global leaderboard or regional leaderboard.
It's going to be interesting to see who wins. Nobi, one of my favorite players for many years, just because of the way that he's so aggressive and the way that he plays Tekken. It's so beautiful to watch at times as well, taking those huge reads at the end of games.
Yeah, he's definitely able to like switch up those characters, especially like we've seen before, man. The Lars ain't working, I'll go to the Steve. The Steve ain't working, I'll go to Dragunov. Having those options in the last moments when you know you're fighting a crazy battle, they can go a long way. But also on the side of Ao as well, I feel like he will like go to another character if you feel like it fits him a little better. The Kunimitsu though, I feel like that's going to be something
I want to see some more Kunimitsu action. I want to see him go into that back turn using maybe a bit more set 1+2 as well. Set 2, forward 4 into set 2, all these different things that Kunimitsu can do, which is what makes her a very fun character to use.
But I'm curious what character we're going to get from Nobi. Especially these guys, obviously, countrymen, they hang out at the next events, but they're too friendly for me, bro. Way too friendly for me, man. I don't care what's on the line, bro. We are enemies until the set is over.
Yeah, these two having too much fun.
Exactly what I was talking about. We get the Dragunov from the side of Nobi. All right, here we go. The Miyari Zo stage, you're talking about it.
Every single time, Miyari Zo stage or the beach stage.
I mean, both of these characters have really good wall carry, though. So it's not going to be too bad. All right, commits to the Dragunov. We're going to go to the set. Remember, best of 5, first to 3. And look, that 4-4-4, 2 punish is not easy to do, especially from crouch. Ao showing you exactly just how good he is. Overextending early, down 4-2 launch. Ao with a commanding lead already.
This combo is so fun to do. Oh, yep, gets the heat engager. And with the Rager, we've seen so many people just throw the Rager out at the beginning. Maybe a new strat to do when entering the game straight away. Put it in the opponent's head.
Dude, the tool of using Rage Art to call people out when you know they're getting over anxious with the buttons and then the smash to close it. Okay. Ao catching you trying to sidestep into the background. Clips Nobi, closes out this first round.
Starts off with a heat engager, goes for the shoulder. Ao gets a really small punish for that.
Down 2 action. Fishing for something big. Down 3+4 to armor.
Oh, both these people are pressing buttons.
Wow.
Really want to press.
Okay, big sidestep, gets the smash.
They're going for the lows.
Oh, what a sidewalk. Oh my gosh.
That was so good by Ao. So patient as well, just blocking, playing very linear, and then afterwards going for the sidestep. He has a lot of resource to work with it, just a bit too much sidestep and sidewalk there.
Really offensive, catching a lot of the movement by Ao, and it's starting to add up now. Okay, finishes the string. Decent punish there. Zaps a little gray and just wake up. Oh my God, while standing 3.
I want to see the stream. I wish I could see the stream chat right now. I was like, why did he do that? Why did he just wake up into launcher? It's a strategy at high level as well.
I mean, challenging a lot of these players, especially when it comes to like the ground game with Kunimitsu, gets really scary at times. So Nobi's definitely going to freeze up, to second guess some of his approaches. Just won't always work out. Okay, back to action.
Not taking too much risk, activates heat. Ao needs to find a way to activate his one as well. 20 seconds remaining. The down jabs, so many down jabs from all these high-level players. When I go back home, I'm going to be a down jabber too.
I mean, look, change the meta online games. Wait a minute. This next exchange could be curtains. Gets a little bit of life back. The trooper roll. 5 seconds left on the clock. Oh. How did we get here? The big low. 2 seconds in the down 4-4. What a tool to use to close out rounds. Not many characters have them anymore. Dragunov definitely has one of the best out there.
So good to see from Nobi.
Engage.
Right to move again. He's noticing. He's trying to shut all of this down. Look at the offense though. The sidestep and the buttons all at the right time. Look at how he's playing.
Oh, back 2, big counter hit. Here we go. What are you going to do with it though? Kunimitsu's got some pretty good travel, but he misses the 3+4 in that combo. You do that just so you can get a little more carry, pops him up a little higher, but...
Dashing forward.
Okay.
Movement has been so good from both players. Just Nobi so good there. Those micro sidesteps are what the key is. I wish we could slow down Tekken. It's so good to see as well, the way that he's moving, but at times just playing a linear game, trying to force Al to press these buttons and then losing to them when Al gets comfortable.
Yeah, Al was definitely keeping him on his guard, right? He was like, yeah, am I going to sidestep? Am I going to try to press with this jab pressure afterwards? Once again, Nobi hitting him with the talk. The old talk strat.
What he said to him there.
Yeah, man, this dude Al was actually ridiculous. Kunimitsu definitely his kind of character.
And he's going to get even more experience with this character as the time goes on. He's going to be even more dangerous. He's got loads of footage to watch back to improve his game.
I'm telling you, once you get back from this, bro, you have a lot of footage to go over to see exactly where the holes are. And your game plan, wait a minute, commits to it.
Yeah, I want to see more down 1+2s as well. He's not been doing it enough, in my opinion. That set 1+2 as well.
Starting with that QCF 1+2. Armor. Gets the hit. Goes for the back four this time around. No break on the tackle.
Just a sidestep into that 1-2.
Teasing. Finishing a lot of these strings. Back turn pressure with the 4.
Just need to let it rip. These strings.
Knows the sidestep is there. Blocks the down 1, but does not break the throw. Nobi gives this round to Al.
A really important aspect of Tekken as well is throwing your opponent. Need to add that mental stack.
Gets it back. Finishes the string. Let me get that wall.
The damage.
Oh my God. Get up on the wall. Let me get it. Go, I like that little reset. Sneak 1. Tries to go for the slide. Quick sidestep gets him out of there. Set 2.
Not taking too much risk. Definitely going to punish that. Goes for the big low, and it's great play. You would say when you have so much life like that, you don't need to go for a big low, but at times it can surprise the opponent.
Yeah, they definitely think you want to most of the time take like any option, right? Oh, nice. Sidestep with punish while standing 1+2.
Movement.
Oh, they dancing a lot right now.
Yeah, using that set as well. Just try and get in, try and close the gap.
Gets the tackle.
Good option.
Bro, only the good players break the tackle, bro. Oh my God, goes for the 2.
Yeah, tried to go for a power crush there, didn't work out. And that's another move that he's not been using, the down 1, so good.
Oh, nice, back 1+2. Activate, cancels on the heat.
Oh, good interrupt.
Oh my God, out of the pigeon roll.
Tried to get that single jab there, didn't work. The down 2. Nobi playing like an absolute monster here. Those micro sidesteps are something definitely to look out for here.
Definitely starting to add up.
Power
Nice. Starting to mix in the down 2s once again, and there's the activation.
I love when he does that. He used to do that move so much before, and another throw there.
But didn't activate the stage hazard, though. Did not activate the stage hazard. Looking for a running 2.
Oh,
Rage.
Oh, is that...
All right. Nah. And I like that Al was waiting so much, and it's getting to the point where Nobi's like, bro, you're not going to do anything. I got to force you to do something.
So he needs to make him play the game. Is he going to break this?
No, he's not breaking this one. Clips on the life.
Oh,
wow.
Sidestep on the hop knee.
Starting to use the 3rd dimension.
The power crush. Both of them spacing out, using set to try and close the gap, trying to close that neutral space.
Full crouch, 1+2. Patience starting to add up again. Has to slow it down, gets the 3. That could have been a clean launch. Back turn down 2 after the hit.
He has final bit of heat. Oh, and the sidestep into a launcher there, down forward 2, working out in his favor. What's your combo like though? Have you had enough experience with doing combos like this?
Oh wow, tries to go for a hard spike, I'm guessing, but it didn't work out. This gives Nobi opportunity. He gets the full launch on his back and pending no drop. That should be it. Nobi. Okay.
Yeah, Al, just the sidewalk at the end there, doing that free hit string into the back, into the big damage and taking it there. Small margins are what cost you at this high level.
He's getting these big launches after the sidewalk, and you could tell it's making a difference. And now Nobi has to think about it, but we saw what he did last time. He did go for a character switch. I don't think we're going to see, wait a minute.
Is he going to try, is he going to attempt the Victor here, or does he want a bit more experience with Kunimitsu?
Two characters of an OWL kit. These are two characters of an OWL kit, bro. OWL does such a good job of annoying you with a character like this. Locks in on the Victor.
Yeah. I still can't get over the, what was it again? Who was it that ducked into, was it Nobi that did it?
Bro, it was
Nobi. It was Steve, right? He ducked the bullet and then he rage art.
Yep. I definitely look forward quite a bit now. I know people like to set up with it. Ugh. I like the tech roll to get out of danger. I'm a fan. All right, here we go. The Angel of Death.
Oh, I love the way he crawls in like that as well.
The prone stance. Oh, sneak one.
Yeah, the music on the stage is so good.
So good. Is that why you turned it up?
Yeah, I turned it up a bit. I was like, I need some volume on that stage.
Big damage. Once again, his character works all too well in OWL's hands. Gets his back and the activation on the heat, but he didn't get the wall splat.
Nobi on the offense now, and this is what I've seen recently as well. Once Nobi starts pressing, he just finds that one opportunity and then just carries on his offense, and I don't know if that's going to work. He's not going to press. He's really patient. Good stuff by Nobi. And once he gets that one heat engaged, then it's button, and he just puts the pressure on, but until that moment, he just tries to chip you down with small buttons.
He's not been able to get anything started. He's not been able to crack this defense of Nobi's, though. Big ignition switch.
Going for the mix-ups.
Oh, gets the wall splat. Not going to get a lot of damage. Scale because of the height of the actual tornado. Sidewalk again. We saw this scenario. Small combo, bigger combo. What? Wow. Pigeon roll into the slap. Didn't hit anything.
Oh, the lows coming out.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Doesn't use the heat engager and waits patiently. One final mix here.
Ooh, he committed to that. He tried to go for backswing blow. He tried to go for the Nobi special backswing blow.
Didn't work on that occasion. We've seen it work many times in the past. Heat engage. This is where there's problems.
Oh, what a challenge.
Wanted to be hyper aggressive there, OWL, with the challenge.
Down two, gets his back again. He's, properly walking the right way. Clips him with the sweep, gets a small float because of it. Looking for the while standing 1+2.
This is what we're talking about. Strong defense, strong movement. It definitely helps.
Calling him out. Hits him with the fake low parry into the smash. Okay, Nobi.
One round away from moving forward here, eliminating OWL from the tournament. I need to watch this video back afterwards. The way that he's been moving. Look, the counterplay. People saying there's no counterplay to Victor. Look at the counterplay. Look at the way that Nobi's playing.
Look at how many games he's consistently done it.
And how many times he sidestepped the option. Just absolute mauling right now.
OWL in trouble, trying to reach right now. The Victor switch is his last chance.
Oh, he has to dig deep, otherwise it's going to be the end for him. Very uncalculated power crush there.
Small whiff punish, no duck, down jab. You talked about how much they've been using it.
I'm going to become a down jab. I already said this. That's going to be my next thing I'm going to do. But Nobi manages to take it there with a magnificent performance with that Dragunov, showing counterplay against Victor to the highest level with that movement. I am definitely going home and watching that match. And OWL is one of the best Victor players in the world alongside Farzin as well. So it's definitely not an easy feat. Obviously, these guys have trained together in the past. They might know certain habits, but still, it's a masterclass in how to play against that character.
Yeah, both of these guys are definitely buds, right? They know each other, they play games together, and obviously at tournaments they hang out together as well. So you got to see both of them, but unfortunately OWL is going to be going home. But at least he's got one of those seats, and he's got some Tekken World Tour points sitting there as well because he did so well here at the Mix-Up. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying the game so far. We're getting down to it. Losers semifinal is going to be Rangchu Nobi, who we just saw. Well, Rangchu versus Nobi, but Gold and Farzine coming up to the stage. Korea versus Pakistan is going to be the next story told here for the mix-up here 2026.
Gold versus Farzine, and they're just two players that both looked unstoppable throughout the day, throughout the past couple of months as well. And to see both of them clash together, one has to go down, right? And we both know it's going to be a really difficult match for both of these players. For all you guys watching at home as well, you're going to be seeing some of the highest level of Tekken. These are guys that can definitely cause the biggest damage. And the one thing that I want to say about these two players, which is really important, is consistency. It's really hard to be consistent in Tekken 8, and I feel like these two players just showcase how their consistency is so great.
Yeah, I mean, so Tekken 8 itself, like I said before, it lends to a more aggressive style. That's why I'm like super impressed by how much defensive play we've seen here across the board. Especially even in that last set, that was like Victor, right? We saw a Victor literally where defense was the name of the game versus somebody like Nobi as well. But our next match, Farzine, Gold coming up. Once again, it is Korea versus Pakistan, bro.
Yeah, first of free action, winners finals here at the mix-up.
Winners finals. Once again, in this top 8 scenario now, obviously you get an extra game to play with, but winner's side sets up a grand finals showing for whichever player makes it out of here, and they get to chill, watch who might rise to the occasion afterwards.
I'm really excited. That first round is going to be really interesting to see how they, how they're feeling and what they actually try to do. Are they both going to be super defensive? Something to look out for everyone at home. Are they going to go straight in with the buttons? Are they going to try and play at range 0 or maybe a range 3 game? We don't know what's going to happen here, but two great players. These two will put on a great performance, I have no doubt.
Walking in on the stages, Elegant Palace is our first battleground. The Fang coming out for this matchup.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's see what the approach is. No Claudio, more of the Fang. I like this.
And both of them with buttons instantly. No one wanted to allow the, they might have, backdashing probably would have been the safest option for both of them, but both of them pressing buttons off the get-go.
It's always good to see who's going to be the aggressor in a match like this to try to make something happen.
He's like, both of them are trying to be the aggressor here, playing at that range 0 as well, not giving them any time to think, and the shoulder out of nowhere.
Engage. Little 1-2 action, back turn to force the guess. Tries the challenge and it gets him in trouble. He's going to be able to get him off the wall.
So good. Uses that down 4 to extend the combo.
Oof. Shoulder into the rage art just to be sure. Okay.
Yeah, no one wanted to give anyone any space to breathe in that first round. And if it's going to go on like this, which I don't think it will, right? There'll be a point where one of them might turtle up a bit more. But wow, this moment in time, they are both pressing those buttons and taking high risk, but it's paying off.
I mean, high risk, high reward,
Oh, just the wall positioning as well, just to get out the wall there. Farzine, how do you get out?
Oh, wow. It's clipped on the wall, big damage of foot.
Oh, doesn't get it. Yeah, doesn't get anything from that. Uses jabs to interrupt there.
What an interrupt. Oh, scrambling up close. Once again, finds the big counter here. Farzine getting this momentum back. No resources left, and he can still get to the wall.
Gets that extra damage there as well, using that. Oh my god, all the lows coming out. 3 lows in a row there. Mugo not ducking.
Does that a lot, where he's like, oh, you gonna let me get the legs? All right, if you're not guarding these, if you ain't gonna tie your shoes, I'm gonna trip you up a little bit. But Gold
catches him pressing buttons there. The second hit. He uses a lot of that down 4 as well, especially at the end of rounds.
At the
I've
end of
noticed that
round.
Gold's been doing that a lot. Yeah, and that time he tried to duck off this, doesn't work. That move's super linear though.
Spins it.
Nice little punish, uses the heat dash.
Wow, looking for the down 4-3. Nice little back dash there.
Look how close these guys are playing at times.
Phone booth fights, bro. What a back Kimpo gets the big launcher. Into the rage art. Wow, using that back Kempo for movement. First time I think we've seen it this set.
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't been throwing out the back Kempo at all and just used it at the right time. Definitely a surprise for me. I wasn't expecting the back Kempo to come out.
Last second ditch effort. Morgold, the Fang, bro. Little 1-2 action. Tries to interrupt the low. Back one, what a challenge. Hold on.
Getting the plus frames. Gets the
the pickup. Yeah, the wall's right there. Gonna be able to get a full pickup.
Using the throws, still very persistent with those. Use the shoulder heat dash. Big block and that low.
Okay, okay.
Oh, look at the Victor combos though.
Okay,
always looks like, and to the wall as well. Into mix up. So suffocating as well. And
man,
you're right. Those lows, he's getting away with it. And final round situation. Well, he's attacking those legs.
I told you, bro. He's like, you're not gonna tie these shoes? Let me teach you a lesson real quick.
The problem is now though, if Farzin goes for that low, is Morgold going to be ready for it? Still not ready. All these lows are hitting him.
Oh my gosh. Okay, down back 4. Once again, there go the lows again, and he finally challenges with a hop kick.
That was the one time, and probably one of the most important times because it's given him strong positioning. He's going to punish that back against the wall.
Got the splat, takes the combo, back on the wall, shoulder. Didn't close it out. Big headbutt.
Down jab, and with no Farzin in this situation, he's usually quite calm, and in that situation, not calm enough. Uses the heat burst there. And Morgold just sidesteps into the shoulder.
And a clean call out. A clean call out on the movement right there.
That's one of the first times I've seen Farzin take so much risk.
That was a big initiative. That was a big initiative take where he's like, you know what? I'll bet it all. Run up shoulder with Fang. Actually lands the mark, but we go into the next game.
Oh, common knowledge is just another way to say mediocre.
Hey, dude, I will say this, though. My man Victor be talking facts, bro. He'd be like, and you know in Japan, they just give you napkins on the street? And I'm like, that's facts. I got some in this bag right now. I'm not even joking.
That's mad. Now, Victor combos do look really good, though. I won't like the way that they animated this character.
Bro, he's sick, dude.
Look at this.
Like a laser sword and everything. I like the Oki giving you an opportunity to hit a button afterwards, but not taking the bait.
Whoa.
Unshot grab, gets the throw.
And the jab, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Very good. Damn, dude.
To the corner, get up attack, pivotal right there.
I heard some guys in the crowd go, wow, man.
Bro.
That is a wow moment, though, because these combos, the Farzin combos.
From wall to wall, bro. It's so crazy because he plays different characters and he has like different attitudes with him as well. And the most activity is definitely the Victor. But
look at the buttons, 10 seconds gone and already 90% of his health bar. He hasn't stopped pressing.
He finally ducked it. Down 4-1 to answer back. He typically goes for the low and now switching to the mids. The mind game is starting to get crazy.
I feel like Farzin is like really angry that he lost that first game because he's just gone full on aggression here.
Bro, you should have seen how Morgold just looked around at his bag. He's like, bro, this is crazy. I need to talk to somebody. Oh, wait a minute. Pixels everywhere.
This is what the best players in the world do.
The Pac-Man pixels.
Gonna confirm all of that. Yeah,
oh my God,
these guys are brawling.
bro.
They're both pressing those buttons, being really aggressive right now. Farzin, the more aggressive of the two, though. Right, he's backdash now.
Haven't seen much back 4. Man, he's finding these counter hits. He is really getting these counter hits. And that's how you know Morgold is really, he's kind of in his flow right now. Okay, double challenge on the standing 4. Wow, finally gets the big crumple.
He's gonna use the, gonna get some extra damage there.
Dead. Okay, Morgold starting to run away with this. Grand Finals is definitely where he's trying to go. Little jab, little down 4 action once again. He actually breaks the 1+2 grab this time.
No one taking any big risks. Oh, and as I say that, one huge risk being taken there from Morgold. Farzine's going to get good damage for this as well.
Being at the end of his rope, hold on.
Big low, he doesn't do that often.
Okay, still getting clipped, back one, catches him out of the air.
It's going to be very difficult to make a comeback though. Can Morgold do this? Back against the wall, needs to...
On the offense.
There's no way he makes this comeback.
Not with that kind of attitude, he won't. Oh, sidestep 1+2.
Oh my God, 10 seconds remaining, Steve.
Why is it always down to these last few seconds? He tries to get out of there and gets clipped on the way out. Farzine.
What was that range? He was going for the back Kempo.
Whatever it was, bro. It was, first off, back Kempo, he gets clipped. So much range.
I feel like that hardly touched him. The blade was swinging and Feng was off the screen, bro.
Oh no, bro. He does little tricks, man. He does little tricks when the knife is on the finger. Morgold, Farzine. One game apiece. Grand finals where they're trying to go.
I'm looking forward to a nice one-side. You know, I started to read this now. Ever since you pointed it out, I'm starting to read it. It's quite cool.
They have specific lines.
Usually I'm locked into playing the game, so I'm just like, okay, I just want to play the game. But now I'm like paying more attention to it. It's super sick.
Wait a minute. Big combo damage here. There we go. Armor to get through. Back to the wall now.
Yeah, it's kind of cool seeing an angry Farzine. Yeah, because he's just like, this is just, seems like
now
he's
mad.
winning that.
Down back 4 action, down 2. And now he's getting a lot better at placing these big buttons to stop the approach of Morgold. 1, 2, 2.
How's Morgold going to shut down what Farzine is doing? He's on the front foot.
I like the simpler approach now. Morgold's like, all right, my big gambles aren't working. I'll go for something smaller.
Oh, nice punish on the whiff there with the shoulder.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, all the way around with the up 4-2. Okay, Morgold, tug of war back and forth for these games and the rounds.
And that low he's doing is so good. Hella plus frames.
Engage. Come on. Looking for a reflect, not giving it to him though.
Yeah, Farzine's trying to get that wall position. You see they're both trying to move with each other there. Morgold just trying to get out the wall. Farzine trying to realign him back there. Morgold on the front foot though.
And trying to catch some movement right there. That's why I went for that.
Look at them moving out. Look.
And look at him trying to sidestep away from the wall too.
And he's not letting him though. That's the thing. He just keeps realigning.
And run up low. The mix on when he's going to do the lows has everybody on tilt right now.
Yeah, that's really annoying because if you just stand there, you're just going to get hit by that running low every single time.
Okay. Single jabs. Back turn special moves as well.
Oh, the shoulder, just throwing it out there. Huge success.
Oh, the low. Okay, Morgold switching up the approach and now going for lows of his own to end it out.
Very closely contested game. It can't get any closer. Blocks it down 4.
Trying to sidestep once again. Answers with the down back 4, but tries to sidestep to get out of there. Gets the knockdown. Follow up.
Some damage off those goes for those. He always manages to hit that because he doesn't use it often. Still breaks that counter hit, bro.
He's fishing, looking for something big. Morgold doing just the same.
I think he tried to go for sidestep 4 there. Didn't work out. Back against the wall. What are you going to do? Heat dash. Oh, the plus frames are coming out.
Trying to use the up forward too. He wasn't ready for the follow-up. This guy, Farzine, bro.
I love that, man. Plus into plus into plus. What are you going to do? You're just holding that mix constantly again and again and again.
Calling out the high extension after stance is actually, it's pretty scary, but it's important because if you don't duck, he literally can just run that mix over and over. And we've seen him willing to use the mid options, the geyser as well, just to make sure you stand there. So, and now the Claudio coming out at wit's end. Farzine put my man Claudio back in the mix. Morgold.
Look, this guy's got attitude. Victor. Farzine one more and he moves into grand finals.
Oh,
that was insane. Way to start
step just to get the launch. Look at the combo on the wall.
Oh, and the duck there, he is so ready. Doesn't matter which character you bring to me, he's going to be ready for it.
Big damage, and then the low. His Oki off the wall, whether it's the lows, the poking lows, or just the big smash lows as well, dude, he's making the right decisions, especially versus somebody like Mulgold, bro. But once again, I said Farzine is definitely the man to beat right now, especially considering how well he's been at these other tournaments. Finally finds a big counter hit. Mulgold's got something to say with his Claudio.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to bring this back. It's all Farzine at the moment, but it's a really nice combo from Mulgold. What's the pressure like? Uses the Beyblade.
Sidestep.
Oh, I thought he sidestepped that.
Still in the range.
There. He gets that wall combo. Good stuff by Mulgold.
Starts walking a little too early, means he's not completely clear of it. Catches the get-up kick. Mulgold. Okay, okay.
This definitely needs to wake up. He's doing that right now. Yeah, Farzine not really wanting to challenge. You see Farzine focusing a lot more on his defense there, ducking and sidestepping, and he gets huge reward off that. Very good play by Farzine.
Sidestep to the foreground. Tries to go for this wall splat. It's the reflect. There's the wall splat. Big damage is here.
When you were talking about the mix-up when your back's against the wall, look, he's just, mixes your opponent. It's so good. One more round and he moves on to grand finals here.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, this guy Farzine, 100% the man to beat. Trying to go for the scramble up close.
That time, using that low but not doing anything afterwards. Maybe a bit hesitant from that hop kick.
Oh, gets the balcony break. I told you about this, bro. You have to duck this or else he's going to keep running it. But his mix-up with the lows has been so good as well.
You need to guess for your life here. You're in huge trouble, Mulgold. You need to find a way out. Back against the wall. Uses the throw. Great option there.
Side switch as well. Goes right back to the low. Farzine sees the end in sight. Down, back four. Bets it on the hop kick. Grand finals is the next time you'll see Farzine. And this dude, Mulgold, went through the entire roster where he's like, bro, what am I going to do with it? Farzine, once again, showing up in a grand final spot. Like I said before, if we go back to his entire year so far, he's been having such high placements, putting him in the spot to go up against the best players in the world. And he's always been clutching it out. Having the Victor, having like these other options as well, man. This dude Farzine is definitely taking it to the next level. Okay, though.
Yeah, it's just his reads, his reactions. He's in very good practice as well. So consistent, like I mentioned before. And congratulations to him for moving forward in the bracket here at this Tekken World Tour Master event. So good from Farzine. I think one of the first things I'm going to do is go back and just watch a lot of this footage back, because you can really get a feel on how to play Tekken. Not just Victor in general, but just the way that he moves and the decisions that he makes at certain times. It's incredible to see. Honestly.
I mean,
it's so good Tekken. Like, I just wish I could play like this. Insane.
Bro, look, first off, we've already talked about this. You've definitely been in that before, bro. But this is definitely another level.
This is just layers, bro.
I mean, the fact is that Mulgold being in this situation versus somebody like Farzine, the Victor is one of these characters that we don't typically get to see as much at a high level, but all the best ones are like here now. Like they're all at this event, like kind of like waiting for it. I was talking about how Moel actually had a Victor that he was toying with as well for quite some time there, and kind of moved away from it, settled back on the Jack. So not even most people who started with the character stayed on the character. Farzine showing you why this character is still a threat.
Still a threat.
And I think he's just been really good no matter what. Like I just feel like trying to challenge some of his stance, the activity of knowing like how to use reflect properly. Not many players of Victor are doing that properly.
He's not afraid to throw it out. We've seen him be punished for really hard sometimes as well, but majority of the time managing to land it, which is great.
All right, we're going back in it. Rangchu coming up versus Nobi. Does this count as, this is like Japan / Korea versus Japan, right? Because obviously Rangchu lives in Japan, but still reps Korea at times. But then you do have Nobi, hardcore Japanese Tekken at its finest. Definitely one of the players that we've seen that are still consistently showing up and placing in a lot of these top 16s, top 8s. I mean, he qualified getting his seat for EWC today, so he definitely still has some work to do, especially when it comes to the point side of things.
Yeah, definitely. Both these players world-class. Rangchu and Nobi. It's going to be hard to see who's going to take it. I wonder which characters he's going to go with. Been rocking the Bears and the Falcon Ram. Also the Lars at the Dragunov or Nobi side. Who are they locking in with? Oh, looks like it's going to be the Dragunov and the Falcon here.
Okay.
Ready to pack pixels.
This is not going to be easy. I want to see how he's going to deal with this Falcon pressure, though. Falcon got good range, so I feel like Dragunov has to be careful on like getting to this range where he feels comfortable, you know, swinging, doing the down twos and stuff like that. He's going to have to challenge that range a little bit differently. All right, what's the game plan? Nobi versus Rangchu. Losers semifinals. One goes on. Losers finals is the way to go, especially if you're trying to make it back to this winner side of the bracket. Big low.
Already, Big low. He's going to get a combo for that as well. So good.
Along the wall, going to get the pickup with the wild standing 4. Big damage.
This is so cool.
Put him over on the wall, gets the tackle. Only the best players break that, bro.
Oh.
Shoulder activate.
Goes for the low option there. Nobi on the front foot at the moment. Being really aggressive. I think that's the way to go. And look at the dunk on the string as well. He's so on point.
Nobi getting a little love from the crowd.
Definitely a fan favorite here.
Down 2.
I love the buttons coming out though.
Bro, just dashing in his face, trying to get a reaction out of it. Getting it though. Back turn into the smash.
What was that?
The cameraman obviously on Nobi's side. 1-2-1, letting it rock, and then the low, the activity. Yo, Nobi though.
This is how you play really fast. This style definitely works in occasions.
Okay. Big knockdown. Wall splat. Get back up on this wall. Activate the heat. Big damage. Shouldn't be able to get the kill.
How'd you get out? Not looking good. Rangchu fighting back there.
Okay, the perfect.
Rangchu needs to definitely press a lot more buttons because Nobi is running away with it.
And lots of challenges by Rangchu. He's trying to get Nobi to move. Nobi not taking a bait, at least not in the ways he wants him to. Back 1, free follow-up.
Activates heat. Oh. Okay, activate retaliation.
An instant while standing forward. Not afraid of him doing anything right out of that heat. He dashed, didn't get the kill. The nip up keeps him alive. Spins the smash. Back to the wall, gets the tackle. Doesn't break this time. Both in rage.
Running 2, gets those plus rates. Oh, he's crouching in his face. That was such a good duck there.
Ducking in his face to get the sneak 1. He was waiting on it.
Final round.
Little down 4 action.
Nowhere, Rangchu's found the way back. Down 2. Down 2. Is he going to do it again?
What a call out. Down 4, 2-3.
That's a huge launcher. Going to be good damage as well. Going to be all the way to the wall as well. What's the mix-up afterwards?
Oh my gosh. Big damage on the board. Rangchu raw offense.
Activates heat.
Back 1.
Not looking good after such a strong start. Oh!
Jeez, big low again, and then the down 4-1. And that's why sidestepping is important. You're on that right side, wall's right there, trying to sidestep against it. Not the best thing to do, but also the smartest thing to do with the down 4-1. Call out, knew he was going to have the position. Well played.
Really good stuff. They're going to stick to the same characters. After Dragunov started off really well, though.
I mean,
Nobi got 2 rounds straight, and Rangchu found the way back.
The thing is that Rangchu knows once Nobi gets active, he's trying to counter the movement himself by becoming active on the other side.
Yeah, this is the way that Nobi is really comfortable with playing at that range 0. When your back's against the wall, taking that kind of risk. This is how he gets a majority of his rounds, and it's super fast. 15 seconds gone, and it's already the end of that round.
Bro, it was like an avalanche of offense. Yo, Nobi. Bro, Nobi is playing crazy this weekend.
When he plays like this, it works in his favor. Again, just pure aggression. Needs to be careful though. Rangchu is trying to find a way to retaliate with these moves.
Good punish. The lows are starting to come out as well. Yeah, I was about to say, Nobi retaliates with one of his own, breaks the throw.
All right, activating heat. He's using single jabs. I love the usage of down 2 and the sidestep to get a full launcher here. Good stuff by Nobi.
He can definitely get this wall here. Oh, wow, drops the combo, just a bit shot. Great block on the low, activation on the heat. He's got an opportunity.
That was another one of those situations where he was crouching and just waiting for him to do something, and the Rager coming out at the right time. Is that enough, though?
He's gonna kick a crater into the floor.
Oh, 1 pixel remaining.
Little Gray Life still there, running 2. Turns on the offense, backdash on the while standing 1. He dash. Oh, he finishes the string.
That's so close, down 2 at the block.
Again. Oh my God. All right, okay, all right.
At the right time, they're blocking that down 2. He's actually had so many of them before, but in the clutch, that's when it counts.
Wow, the feints. Those button feints starting to add up. We've seen Rangchu do this yesterday as well. Once he knows that you understand it, gets the floor break with the follow-up on the up 4, he starts to mix it up even harder, using more feints, starting using the lows at times. Okay, wall split, get your ass up on this wall. Flip him over, cook him on both sides.
Using single jabs again, just a similar play, jab down forward 2. Look at the sidestep, he's done that on so many occasions. We saw him do that against Al many times. Is he going to convert full combo here? Is that going to be it?
Oh my God, the damage. Okay, Nobi. Nobi definitely playing out of his mind right now. Once again, starting to go on more to these feints. Goes for the low.
I thought that was going to break. Goes for the spring kick. Not an option that loads of people like to go for. It's really unsafe, but times it.
And look how he switched it around. Look how he changed positions on the wall. Just by sidestepping the pigeon roll, wall explosion. He can take it from wall to wall right now, and he still got plenty of heat.
Oh, Steve, that pigeon roll is so strong.
Remember when people were talking smack about it? People were like, man, no, nobody's going to use it, and now it's one of his most valuable tools. Breaks it, gets up attack, spins the heat, jet kick. Now the low. What a challenge with the while standing 4. Pressure on the side. Rangchu not able to open him up just yet. These challenges.
I'm gonna lose my voice.
Defense. Oh my God. Running 2. 15 seconds left on the clock. Swinging early. Oh, a block on the low. Nobi staying alive. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right.
That was incredible.
Bruh.
Defense and the speed that these guys are playing at is so good to watch. This is Tekken at its highest level, Steve.
You see, when you see players like this play at this speed, like, I'm not good enough to do this at an activity level. So when I'm playing online, I'm so slow. Seeing these guys pick up speed and fight faster and faster, and then actively block these lows to succession, especially on Dragunov, right? He gets the hit, he is negative, but it sets up that momentum in his favor. They are blocking it and challenging a lot of times, and now you're seeing the lows start to get a lot more active on both sides.
So good for both players.
Hits him with the fake crouch. Engage.
This is where Nobi wants to be. He plays his best. I feel like when he's back. When he's.
Look at this damage he's about to get from this, though.
Is he going to take all the way to the other side as well? Right, going for small lows into down jab again. Trying to stop any movement. We're getting loads of trades here. The 1-2-1 to get out plus frames.
The scramble is getting crazy. Sidestep to the left to get away from that wall and keep the position. No heat on either side, 25 seconds left.
And now he's starting to crouch in his space and he doesn't know which options are coming out.
Tries to sidestep, catches him crouching on the wall. Oh, dead, Nobi.
I love the way that he crouches in his space and he's making him guess constantly now. It's suffocating to play against.
Back 1, floats him out of the air. Nice conversion, gonna get the damage on the wall and get the Garuda power up.
Again, the sidestep has been working so much. The 1-2-1 into huge damage.
Huge damage right here. Flip him over. I said cook him on both sides. Goes for the... Oh my God, dude. Once again, that move's not good, bro. Engage.
Little punish. Nice 19 damage for it. Uses his heat.
Tries to do something there. Big counter hit on the side of Rangchu. Wasn't able to finish the combo, though.
Standing still, not pressing any buttons. Uses the heat smash.
Nerves are getting high. The tackle again. Nobody's breaking these now. The nerves are too high. The mental stack is too high. What a sidestep. Double sidestep. Nobi fighting on the defensive side on this wall. 2 rounds to none in this 3rd game.
I feel like it's at the end of the rounds when it gets just super scrambly. But to us, it's scrambly. But to everyone else, it's just buttons being pressed and movement and sidestepping. It's too much, man. These guys are playing so fast right now.
The 3rd dimension, bro. The foreground and the background. Interrupt with the heat burst. That was so good. Avoid the mix. Answers back with a sneak low.
Putting so much pressure. Tries to go for a down jab again. Back against the wall. Power low.
Do it again.
Full jab.
1-2-1. Gets the wall splat. Nobi. 2 games to 1 now. Dude.
Honestly, it's mad. It's
eliminating.
Mad what is happening.
Eliminating if you lose this set. You will be going home. And I know they want these points. the longer you wait to get these Tekken World Tour points in the season, they get exponentially harder. Maybe they want to play in the toughest Tekken tournament of all time. Not the LCQ, but Tiger Uppercut, bro. Tiger Uppercut.
That's when it gets even crazier.
It's the sweatiest of Tekken tournaments. And then you got to go to the finals after that if you didn't make it there. So points are definitely important.
Let's go Nobi versus Ranchu. Nobi 1 away from making it through.
Okay. Turn it up once again. You see him teasing with that 1-2. Pull the trigger on the 1, still mixing in the lows as well.
He always gets away with at least one big low when his back is against the wall. It's not a good idea, of course, to duck when your back's against the wall. But Nobi's just making you constantly guess. Again, the 1-2 wants so much success.
And he's forcing the issue. Like, it's so simple to keep going to it, but he's just using 1-2-1 to try to see if you're moving. And then, look, if it works out, clips you, oh, wait a minute. And we've seen how he uses these same similar launches with the Bears, exactly to get these launches, catching you overextending, you rush in, big launch, big damage, and he's got the positioning on the wall. Sidestep to realign. Now Rangchu's back is on the wall. 8 seconds left. What a sidestep. Gets the wall splat, and there it's Rangchu again.
That sidestep was so good. Great decision by him. Oh, and the down 2 into sidestep, into launcher. Steve, what are we watching here?
That's the tension with the down 4-2 after the sidestep. Get your ass back on this wall. Big damage and a stage explosion.
Both players yet to activate heat.
I like the awareness. He knew that the combo had so many hits that he wasn't going to get a continuation after the wall explosion. Knocks him away to potentially get the reset.
Some nice damage. Going to go for his own full crouch lows there.
Full crouch down 2.
It seems like they're both using heat as a defensive option. It's really good to see. Loads of trades happening as well. Gets the plus frames. Big low. Hasn't been blocked once yet. Heat smash.
Counter hit down 4. Once again, and hits him with the counter hit 2, running 2 to the wall. Explosion. Rage Art's on the table. You better use it. Don't waste it. Go straight into the Rage Art. Oh my God, he gave Rangchu a chance, and now he's still alive. What are you doing?
Steve, you mentioned the Rage Art there, and he drops it. Rangchu fighting for his life here. That was so unlucky. Maybe extending the combo a bit too much. Nobi should have one round on the board here.
We saw it a couple of times, and now Rangchu with huge damage on his side because of this wall explosion combo. Nobi not letting it slow him down.
That's a sidestep. Definitely going to get a nice punish on that. This is going to be huge damage and going to go all the way to the wall. High intensity match here.
How many explosions are still left on this stage?
Oh, I don't know. Look around. There's hardly anything there left.
It's a demolition site, bro. This is where the bad guys hang.
Oh, wow. Interrupt.
Nice block on the low. Proper punish. Those big lows, big launches. Rangchu in trouble. Tries to carry him along the wall.
Do it again. Be brave.
Rangchu goes for the fake sidestep. He didn't hit a button. Yes, he did. Yes, he did hit a button. And he's going to die for that. Oh my gosh, Nobi staying alive.
I was so sure that he wasn't going to press any buttons there. And
bro, the defense was so good. Yo, they are playing crazy fast right now.
That's why I need like a slow motion button on this, but there's so much happening. And the crouch as well.
There's the heat. He's tired. He's trying to slow it down. Didn't get the full connection on it. Wall splat.
That pigeon roll so evasive.
Sidestep.
Whoa, what was that? How?
Oh, it's getting scrambly. It's getting so scrambly.
I'm telling you now, Steve, the Tekken gods are on Nobi's side for some reason.
There's the last exploding. Whoa, a big explosion.
That's all of them. Look at that
stage. The combo again. What is happening right now?
Oh, just look at that stage. There's no walls left, no explosions.
A block. It looks like a demolition site. There's nothing but debris, explosions everywhere. Jet kick, another low. We've seen the punish last time. Get out of here, Fly. Counter hit.
45 damage. Final few pixels left. 13 seconds remaining. Steve, anyone's game.
Oh my God. 2-2. And you see how they both made eye contact like they were on a date? Oh my God, that was sick. That was sick. They were sharing the spaghetti. Did you see them? They stopped and they was like, wasn't that sick?
It was like an acknowledgement that that was one of the sickest games that I've watched at the Tekken World Tour. All of the walls being exploded. There's so much happening. It's so good to see.
They're playing so fast.
Tekken at the highest level.
They're matching each other's pace every time. The increase in the speed is what you should be paying attention to. And even though it's crazy offensive, you're seeing more defense on the side of both of these guys, right? Because the scramble isn't leading to anything big, and when it does, a lot of times the wall or the situation, it makes you drop the combo. Speaking of, don't drop this combo.
Gonna go all the way to the wall.
Breakable balcony.
Gonna go downstairs. Not sure if I agree. I prefer to keep by the wall, but
look, Rangchu has been playing his character for quite some time, and it whiffs again. He's been playing his character for quite some time, but now you're starting to see the extent of that knowledge. Some of these combos not working out like he needs them to, but even on the other side, Nobi getting the hit and not able to close out on some of these combos.
God, look at the pressure as well from Nobi. He's just jabbed.
Bro, they are scrambling right now.
What is this type of Tekken? I've never seen it before. Oh.
Step 4 gets the hit. They're fighting tooth and nail. First blood in this last game. Rangchu gets the first round.
Rangchu on the front foot. Every single one of those lows have hit. Nobi is so well at timing that, but Rangchu still on the front foot.
Finishing the string, but answers back with the heat burst. 3-4 not gonna do it.
You haven't seen many power crushes. That was a good option there. Is he going to get a combo as well? That was really intelligent, and it's probably going to go downstairs. Great option from Nobi.
I was thinking that we're going to see a pretty scaled combo, but Nobi goes for the reset, and now the down 4-1 to close out. Round for round, these guys are going tooth and nail to try to stay alive. This is a loser side match. Elimination is key. Points are on the line.
I mentioned this before. The speed that they're playing at is so good.
Oh, counter hit.
They're so chunky as well.
Punish. Okay, activation. Tries to sidestep. Answer with a down 4-1 from Dragunov. And he knows that Rangchu is sidestepping a lot. Finally going back to the lows. The down 2's adding up.
Look at the pressure. Oh my God, evades that. Power low again. Down forward 1, and Nobi is 1 round away from moving forward. His Tekken is so incredible here. Rangchu's matched it. Like you said, round for round.
Interrupt with the 1-2-1 activate. Big low. Taking a chunk out of the tree. Oh my God.
The range on that move from Dragunov.
The first time we've seen the move the entire set. Going deep into the move list right now. Big damage. Flip him over. Cook him on both sides. No break. This next interaction could be key. The elimination of Rangchu is at hand by Nobi. And what a set from both of those players. They were playing so fast, bro.
That was one of the best Tekken sets I've ever seen. It was so fast, and only both of these players could put on a performance like that. Incredible. I'm going to slow all of that down when I get home. The amount that was going on there is just so difficult. Obviously, it's moving at 100 miles per hour, Steve. We can't describe every single interaction, but every single maybe 5 or 10 seconds, there's probably 100 things we could talk about with what they were doing, the side steps, especially the use of that down jab, which is something that I'm going to take away from watching them. They're using it a lot to alleviate pressure from people, and just the movement in general from both of them, and moving with each other, the positioning on the stage. There was so much going on, and it was just sick to see.
Yeah, look, those are definitely matches you gotta rewatch to see.
I need to go back.
I'm glad you put it that way.
I hope to see, someone upload a video analyzing that match, because I'll definitely be watching that. Just slow motion, what was going on through their minds. It was so good to witness.
Phone booth fighting is what I like to say. Man, high tension matches. Rangchu not gonna be alive, joining us and done on the loser side. But what a great run once again. Starting to see a lot of variety in his characters. But once again, I feel like we got to like the end of that run, because it was so many combo situations, a lot of unfamiliar scrambles that was happening where we saw whiffs because of whether that's just, high intense Tekken, or rather just the unfamiliarity with some of the situations. We know Rangchu is a player of like always knowing exactly what to do. Even if it's something small, a lot of times Rangchu always has an answer. But in that situation, I feel like it was just the end of that rope, bro. And Nobi, a tried and true Dragunov player, right? Still had options on the boards, committing to it.
Yeah, that was so good to see as well. Nobi, just an absolute legend of the game. Tekken World Tour action, guys. I hope everyone at home has been enjoying the show we've had for you this whole weekend. But the action never ends, man. We still got a couple more games as well, and we've also got this EWC shout here as well. Scan to stay ahead of the game. Be first to get news and updates on everything going on with Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. It's going to be a hype event. I'm not sure who's going to take it, Steve. I don't think anyone can predict what's going to go down.
I mean, well, look, we already have 3 more seats taken up exactly from what we've seen happen here at the Mix-Up. But, of course, the next Master event will be EVO in Vegas, June 26th through the 28th is where more seats will be available. You know they're going to pull up. That's a Masters Plus event. That means the best Tekken players in the world will be there in attendance, especially trying to get some of those spots, as well as just, you know, trying to claim their spot and be one of the members and the finals. But EWC is where these guys are trying to go. And if you want to see where the next seats will be given and who's going to take it, is going to be at that Masters Plus event, Road to EVO. Make sure you scan to Road to EWC. Make sure you scan to stay up to date on all the updates, as well as what's coming down the pipeline and who actually got those seats across the board on all the games that will be on the line for EWC.
Exactly. It's going to be 32 of the world's best players fighting for a $1 million prize pool. Can Ulsan win it for a 3rd time? That is a great storyline going into the Esports World Cup. All eyes will be on him for sure, because we know when he starts playing, if it gets, the longer it goes on, the stronger he gets. And then when it gets to that top 8 stage, it's near impossible to beat a player like Ulsan.
Well, we'll see exactly what's going to happen, but we got to get there first. But first and foremost, we got to show some love to M.Rage. They're helping us out, supporting Tekken 8 with these brand new designs available for the first time at EVO. Make sure you guys check them out.
Yeah, exactly. The shirt designs are absolutely incredible there. You've got King, you've got Reina, you've got Xiao Yu as well. All of this coming soon and arriving at EVO in a couple of weeks' time, Steve.
Shout outs to M.Rage. If you guys don't know, they make some amazing merch. And on top of that, last year's jackets were designed by M.Rage for the finals, and they look sick. My man actually has it.
Let me show you guys.
He wanted to wear it, but it's a little sweaty in here. The Tekken is making it very, very sweaty in here.
Lovely.
But shout outs to M.Rage for actually supporting and coming through, especially with some brand new merch. You know I'm always down for some cool Tekken clothes.
Me too as well. Yeah, incredible stuff. That last game, for sure, was one of the best I've ever witnessed in Tekken. So we're all going to take a little break, you know, grab some food, grab some drinks, and there's still way more Tekken 8 action to come straight after this break.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8! Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
師のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ、終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗クリニツ参上です。
The Mix-Up is back 2026. Man, I'm so good to be back in Lyon. Talking on the mic with my man, Ru Kang. We've reached the end. I don't think we're going to have any more breaks. Nothing but matches left. That last set got me jazzed, bro. I'm really kind of hyped right now for what's about to happen. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches. It's been lovely here with the people of Lyon. And on top of that, jeez, they are playing so crazy. We were just talking to Rangchu about how sweaty that last match was. And the tail of the tape for the people who have been around. Top 8 solidified with Mool Gold, Rangchu, Farzin, Nobi on the winner's side. Moil, Ao, and Buffalo Soldier and Sin holding it down throughout this entire top 8. But when it's said and done, there can only be one. Mool Gold and now Nobi staying alive to the very end. Farzin awaiting in the rafters in that grand final side. But of course, we got to get through the losers first. And it's either going to be Mool Gold or Nobi.
Yeah, it's going to be great to see as well. One player from Japan, one player from Pakistan, and one player from South Korea left in the tournament in this TWT Master event where so many points are up for grabs. And the way that Nobi played, we needed that break. That was like a perfectly timed break because it was just so hype. Every single round there was incredible to watch the level of Tekken. And you can see as well this beautiful venue.
Dog.
All right, if you guys are watching.
Shout outs to the venue. I'm telling you right now.
Incredible.
Ru Kang, I've been at a lot of events before. Yeah. This is by far the sickest venue I've ever been in. It's so crazy. I took so many pictures.
Yeah, you see works of art absolutely everywhere. You guys watching at home, just look at the background there as well. And you guys can't even see the things at the top.
Yeah.
There's like some masterpieces.
A work of art up there, bro. But all right, here we go. I don't know how Nobi can sit down calmly after that.
Yeah, I feel like I need to interview him afterwards.
Bro, that's ridiculous.
On what he actually was, like what his mind was thinking throughout that whole set.
All right, well, here we go. Losers side action. To make it back to this point, Nobi fought out of his mind, and Mool Gold trying to get back to that winner's side, potentially get a run back. Heat already activated on the side of Nobi. My man is still playing in fast forward, bro. Foot still on the gas.
Let's see if Mool Gold's going to be able to keep up with this kind of speed, but really good block on the low there to start things off.
And the activation as well.
I feel like against Nobi, you really need to show him that you're willing to block those lows because he's just going to keep doing it again and again and again.
And look at the movement. Joe shifting clouds using the auto guard. I love seeing people do that because that's like a super read.
Yeah. Big damage.
Free follow-up hit right after it. It could be anybody's game. Looking for the down 4-3. Little fuzzy guard. And then, of course, he tries to fish for the crouch. Oh, my God, the kill. Oh, man. See, now Nobi is going down the move list. Starting to get a lot more relaxed in his choices, and you can tell by his move choices.
Yeah, I want to see those pigeon rolls come out again.
Dude.
Done that on 2 occasions already to stop any aggression from Nobi.
Let me get the wall. Big damage with the shoulder.
Using that down 4 to just tap the toes. Small lows here and there. Activates Heat.
Heat burst. Lots of great life on this side. No break on the back turn throw. Big damage on the side. Mool Gold. I love going to that option. First time representing, I feel like this entire day. Represented the back turn mix quite a bit, but first time going to the throw option.
Yeah, that 1-2-1 if you try to get a bit too aggressive. But when is someone going to block that low? No one is blocking that low ever. He's done it 3 times in a row.
They've changed it, right?
Yeah.
Oh. These exchanges. Dude, Nobi is still in this high-octane mode from the last set. I don't blame him.
Oh, the running 2.
Wow. Crouching right in front of his face. Nobi looking for something. Actually gets launched for his troubles.
Using loads of lows as well.
Wow, almost got it.
Tried to get a float combo. Going for more back turn. Going to get the wall splat. What's the combo like? It's slightly awkward here.
But look, oh my God, he got the launch. But look, if you're going to be in a situation where you do get hit floated for a combo, it's better to be by the wall. Force them to do the hardest combo they have, as well as make it scaled as much as possible. And now they're tied on the rounds. First game, losers finals. Once again, this is best of 5, first to 3 to see who's going to go on.
Both of them playing a bit slower here. Running 2.
Bruh.
Nobi's a bit scared to press.
I don't blame him, though.
Seems like Mool Gold's using a lot more lows, too. Both of them going for those lows.
Marching 4-2.
Big combo Big damage. Good positioning as well. Goes for the stomp.
Bro, choosing the armor once again. This dude will go, bro.
Steve, how many times have we seen that in this first game?
I mean, not even just in this game, in the entire lifespan. How often do we see people get that far in the meta where they're actually using the auto guard? Tackle, no break.
Look at the time as well, 12 seconds remaining. Down 4 to try and make him press something.
And he got the counter hit on the back turn move.
Look at the time, 5 seconds.
Nice whip punish. Time's becoming a factor. They trade. Who's got the life lead? He tries to swing at the last second. More gold. Dude.
And that's the problem with that down 4 as well. You can let the final hit rip. If you do block it, you need to be careful with that final hit, and he takes it there. It's so good.
Dude, they are playing some Tekken. This is what I'm talking about.
It's just a different type of Tekken. I understand that when people say, they're like, a question that I get asked a lot is, how are these guys playing, you know, Tekken? It seems like just a completely different game when they're playing.
I think that players like this, they get used to making these decisions a lot faster than most. Nice block, full launch. And once you get to that level where you're so sure in your decision, or you just know these are your 3 things that you're going to do, it becomes a lot clearer of a route to make the game go in your favor.
Definitely experience plays a big part. They've been in these situations before. They know what to do. And that is a really big low to...
Wall's right there.
Bring it back.
Not dead. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That was my mistake, and it was clean, too. Definitely dead. All right, here we go. Finishes the string. Looking for more gold to swing.
Oh, and it works out there. Sorry, the back tempo.
Yeah, into the launcher.
Shoulder by the wall.
That back turn option is really starting to pay dividends. We've seen how he used it last time, and it was no break on the throw out of there as well.
And the string in the back. Again, something else that we've seen a lot from Nobi, just using movement to nullify the opponent's option.
Just walks to his back, gets the wall, big damage, flip him over.
Doesn't duck the second hit there. Small moves, activate heat, 20 seconds remaining. Goes for the low, and it doesn't work, just out of range.
All right, if he gets this wall, big damage is to be had, but he's dead, right? Yeah. But you saw he's going for different looks, right? Goes for the spring up against the wall. That way, just in case he goes for something or he messes up the timing, he's out of there. Ignition switch.
I was going to say, why is Nobi stopped going for those lows? But God, with a low of his own. Shoulder at the end. This is the worst position to be in the game. That corner of the stage.
And you saw the armor try to come into play.
Still manages to get the throw break.
On the 1+2 on the counter. Blue stuff on the Russian assault.
Oh, movement again. Tried to get him overextending. Power crush. Doesn't work out. Plus frames.
Bruh. Back gets him out of that range. He was so close. The wall was even right there. Didn't get the hit.
The shoulder gets the heat engage. Extra damage here. This is not looking good. Goes for the mid option and more gold. 2 up there.
Okay.
So good with the way he's playing.
More gold. And we saw him earlier in the set versus Farzin where it just looked like he didn't have enough answers. Now it seems like he's getting back to this cruise control where he's got answers for a lot of the things happening.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for a different option, goes for a different character, maybe in the last who he's also using.
I didn't see who he picked.
Yeah, I think it was Lars.
Going to the Lars. Now, what's great, oddly enough, when we were watching that last set when he was playing extra fast, I feel like the Lars actually fits that pace of the game even better.
Yeah,
so the fact that he's
pressure
for this matchup is really interesting. Let's see what the choices are, though.
Yeah, Feng is someone you can't really overextend against as well. One of these mistakes, and back Kempo has a lot of good counter hit tools as well.
Shoulder, about 50% already gone off the light bar.
50% at the beginning of the round. Goes for the second hit.
I like the commitment to the lows, gets the wall splat, backdash to get a few more hits on that bad boy, big damage.
86, good block on the low.
Great knowledge on the string. Auto guard again, dude. Counter hit on the down back four, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Yo, the charge and chop though.
the pressure This is definitely, looks like it's suiting Nobi a lot more. You were right, Tasty Steven, saying Lars is a character that you can apply even more pressure, more than Dragunov. And you can go for more mix-ups, and you also have that G-Clef there.
Big low. Really throwing a few different looks at the Lars from Nobi to try to make something happen.
Oh, the timing there. 38 damage.
Oh, cool ass stomp. Okay, engage. Looking for it. Looking for it. Not able to find it so far.
So many mids coming out from him.
Nice check.
Oh, trying to charge.
What an answer. He's down 4-1s. The defense on the wall versus this onslaught of moves. Nobi looking good right now, but still, he needs this game.
Oh, it's just getting such great timing on that Nobi. He understands Morgoth's timing and punishing him really hard for it.
These next few games are going to be real important.
I used an Arc Blast from range free.
Maybe looking for something small punish.
Yeah, he doesn't mind throwing out the Arc Blast. Everything is in his favor. He gets the trade. It doesn't matter. Still has access to heat, and that's what he's going to do.
And still have access to that stage hazard as well. Holding his ground. No offensive move. Proper guess. Small low. It's not. There's no life on his life bar.
Oh, he's got a tiny bit of life. That was a really great option there. Recover a tiny bit of health. Oh, the low parry. Still has the explosion there.
Spins it.
Rager.
Oh my gosh. This is heavily scaled. Heavily scaled.
He has no right to win this at all. He had to make such a good comeback. It's not over yet, though.
But he also zaps that gray life as well. Nothing recoverable.
9 seconds.
All clear on the gray life.
Oh, no way!
The slash kick is gonna get over it. Oh my God.
That was so cool. Oh my God. Oh, this is why I love Tekken. Moments like that, the slow motion, such a cool thing to see.
Telling my man to buckle up, shifting clouds again. Bro, how many times have we seen him use the auto guard option?
And the thing is, you pointed that out right at the beginning.
I told you, bro. Nice. And you could see him really trying to attack the mid game. Once again, we're getting back to this fast-paced gameplay that we saw earlier.
It's starting to speed up a little bit, and I feel like it favors Nobi when it speeds up this fast.
I don't know. Back one, got a few other things to say. Down 4-1, has a few things to say from Fang. Down back 3, we haven't seen it yet. It's definitely another option that we haven't seen put on the table.
Nobi's being a bit more hesitant. Bro, oh, big counter hit low. 15 seconds remaining. What are you going to do? Is he going to go for Rager to try? No, all right, uses the wall here. Didn't even realize the wall was there.
God, damage. Oh, jeez.
Steve, the damage at the end from that wall ender is way too much.
Bro, they're playing.
Oh my God.
They're like pressing on the gas while they're playing.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, here we go. Yo, the evil arena. The arena underground where the bad guys hang.
I still remember that the game where all of the walls went.
Bro, it would look like it was a destruction site, bro.
I've never seen that before, ever.
All right, here we go. Playing very evasive. And if you notice, switching from that back turn stance does give you a little more evasion as well. Mulgo mixing that into his gameplay.
Yeah, it's funny because it seems like Nobi is still trying to put the pressure on, but needs to be a bit more careful because of that Kempo. And he keeps doing the Kempo all the time there, on so many occasions.
But that's why you see Nobi committing to some of these forward-reaching moves.
Oh my God, that went straight over him. He puts himself in a bad situation though. Activates heat. Needs to be careful. The wall's there.
Okay, spins the heat. 1-2 on the challenge. A little low dash up. 1-2 again. Bro, Nobi is playing crazy, bro.
I'm telling you, the faster this game goes, it really does favor Nobi because the speed of play that he can play at is so good.
And Lars does that a lot better than a character, say, than like Fang, right? Got a lot of different looks that he can go to.
Oh, catches him moving there. Gonna get the wall splat as well. Gets the extra damage.
Hot chop.
Oh, this guy is mounting one hell of a comeback.
Oh my, speaking of comebacks, big low, big combo. This isn't over yet. He's got plenty of gray life and he's got that wall. We're not able to get the explosion though. There's a down back 3. It's finally coming out.
Down back 3 really important there. Trying to get more pressure on. Uses the heat smash. 20 seconds remaining, catches him ducking. Is that going to be enough though, Steve? With the right combo.
He's got the rage art. That should be it. Mogul taking the wind out of the sails of this offensive Nobi. There are none stronger than me. That is going to be around 1 round apiece on both sides. 4th game action here.
Again, Nobi started off with buttons. Hop kick to shut the options. We've seen that a lot from players a bit later during the games. They get a read for the opponent and then they feel comfortable with throwing those hop kicks out and taking those risks. Half bar already completely gone there. 15 seconds.
And it's a lot of times when their back is to the wall. That's a lot of times we've seen that hop kick
and
option.
The hop kick coming out a lot more.
And he did it right in the middle of the stage, as soon as I said.
It's crazy the way that Nobi's not scared. He hop kicked him twice already. Why is he still running in his space and pressing those lows?
He's like, you don't have to stop me, bro. You're going to have to make me stop. I'll fight you, dude. Check on the legs. The lows are definitely starting to add up. And just look at the cancels on the stances up close.
Yeah, Mogul's trying to step around. Beautiful jab there to get him out. Nice flow.
To the wall. Explosions there. No, too low.
Reckon he's gonna get the float combo. Very nice.
Wall to wall. Yeah.
Still running up with those lows.
Punish. Full launch with the arc blast. Big damage, and he still got resources to do it.
Oh, this is crazy. This could actually be the it. This could be it. Oh.
And we're going to a final game between these two. Grand finals is where they're trying to go. Final game. Loser's final match.
And the way that Nobi's playing, he's made a huge comeback there, and it was the switch of characters that got everything started. So he tried to play that style with Dragunov, it wasn't working, and then he started with the Lars, but just his confidence and his reads, and the way that he's not afraid of the hop kick. The hop kick hit him first time, then the second time he got it blocked, and then he still ran in for even more lows.
Oh my gosh.
This stage, again
bro.
Tekken gods want us.
The structure, they want to see the chaos, bro.
You're right.
Final game between these two. One of these players will be going to grand finals at a shot at Farzin to be the winner of the Mixup 2026. Big launch on the side of Mogul to get it started with the Claudio. To the wall we go.
He brings out the Claudio now. This is going to be a completely different game. Goes for double low as well. Mogul not afraid to press buttons, and that's going to be the round super quick. Has Nobi got enough time to adapt to this character?
We're going to find out. Tournament lives on the line for both of these guys. No more games to be played, only rounds in between them.
Look at this last pressure.
Going to the mix quite a bit, breaks the normal throw. What a duck and a launch. Mogul making it count.
It's happened twice now. Mogul so on point here.
Sidestep forward, they're starting to come out. The options, he bursts to stop the pressure. Side position switch on both sides. Nobi with the advantage too.
Could have got something bigger there. Uses heat, both of them using it as a defensive option to try and get out the wall. Presses on the third hit of the G-Clef.
Didn't believe he was going to pull the trigger on it. He does for the low. He tried the down jab. Oh my God.
I was waiting for one person to punish a down jab. I was like, do not let people get away with down jabbing all the time.
Back one. He's really trying to slow this down again. Once again, he knows that this pace definitely benefits Lars. Is making for a more active play on the side of Mogul.
Oh, it's hard for even me to keep up with this game. I'm looking at it and it's like they're both just moving so much.
Bro, it's hard to call. Catches him out of the air. He goes to this orbital hill again. He's answered. Mogul.
What a combo.
Charges it. He stays on the ground. Here's another chance for the side of Nobi to bring this back. He activates the heat. He's looking for the big low. He's not going to get it. Set point now for Mogul to go in the grand finals versus Farzin. He wants the run back.
Really wants that run back. 1 round away from going forward and moving into grand finals. Steve, this is anyone's game. Nobi needs to try and bring it back. He could take it to a final round, and it's a great start there with the heat engager.
Finishes the string. Oh, nice. Big launcher.
Yeah, that is the danger when using that move. High risk, not much reward.
Hits the wall.
Big damage.
Oh my God, the damage, 89. Oh, this.
Oh my God, 1 pixel remaining.
And that's gonna be it. Nobi is eliminated. Mogul gets his run back. He's going to grand finals, but a high octane set from both of those players.
That was so good to see.
Yo, shout outs to Nobi though, man. Great plan, bro. Nobi came a long way and had a great showing here. Lots of points and getting an EWC spot on his way. Mulgold still going to be the player. I got to sit down. I got to collect myself.
Oh, man, me too. The
dude.
level of Tekken that we're seeing today, I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show as well. You have seen some incredible Tekken here at the Tekken World Tour Master event in Lyon, the mix-up. It's at one point there, I was looking at it, Steve, and I was like, it's really difficult to call because there's so much happening. And also, as a fan of Tekken, like I sometimes want to sit there and just try and break down everything that's going on, right? But I know as commentators, you know, there's only small bits that we can pick and choose, right? But it's flowing so fast, and I'm so excited to talk about maybe 10 different things that are going on that I'm just in absolute awe of how they're playing. Like it's great to see, and it's good for other people to watch and see how Tekken is played at the highest level.
You know, it's a lot of times we get to like this part of like the tournament for Tekken, and they typically like slow down. They go for this more calculated play. Of course. But they're trying to force the issue even more so now. Nobi trying to force a reaction out of Mulgold. Mulgold switching characters because he felt like, hey, I can actually contend a lot more with this. Yeah. It didn't slow down Nobi at all, but the defense on the side of Mulgold was crazy. Even before the switch, using the auto guard to actually take advantage of certain things.
Yeah,
but
you
then
called it right at the beginning. Yeah,
I'm telling you, bro. And we typically don't get to see that where people use the auto guard, but still forcing his hand, making the switch to Claudio. I didn't think it was going to work out that way because it's a little harder for Claudio with not controlling the pace to try to steal that pace back from such a fast character.
Claudio's
like
not that
Lars.
character, and Lars he just played him so well. A masterclass in how to use that character. Nobi ends up in 3rd place, and that is how the bracket went down today at the mix-up. The grand finals will be Farzin versus Mulgold, but every other game in this top 8 has been so good to watch, and I feel like first to 3 does bring an element of it just makes it a lot better in my opinion than first to 2. It gives the opponent more time to adapt, and you see a different style of play. First to 2 is super fast paced, and when it gets to this stage in Tekken 8, when you get to top 8 of a tournament, and now that it's first to 3 in these Masters event, you really see them both try to counter what they're both doing.
Yeah, it was such a sick change, actually, really to add that extra game, an extra weight to the scenario, and give the players a little I feel like it's a rebuttal game, right? You push the force to 3, and then you get an opportunity to see these players really open up the moveset. But the match before the match, RPS for sides.
Oh, he's saying do it for 1, 2.
Scissors. First game. Okay, Farzin taking that one-piece side. The match before the match. This is definitely a part of like peeking into your opponent's psyche. But grand finals is where we're going. Mulgold coming from the loser side means he's going to get 2 sets before he calls himself a champion. 1 set to reset, and then 1 more set to actually claim the victory if he wants to be this mix-up champion. But Farzin, once again, the player, the Tekken player to beat right now. He's been taking out a lot of the major names, the Arsene Ashes, the Otips, all have been in his way. And a lot of people will argue that they are the best players in the world right now. Farzin has been able to defeat them both in a few tournaments time.
Yeah, the way that he plays his composure as well. When speaking to all the players, majority of them, someone that they didn't want in their path was Farzin.
Yeah. I mean, look, once
it just shows it's a compliment to his play that no one really wants to face him. 1 being the victor, that's really difficult to deal with. 2, he's the best victor player in the world with his character. So and 3, his composure in those clutch situations. I don't know how many times I've seen when he's been on the back foot and he's not quick to just throw out a rager. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. It seems like he has a really good game plan at the end, and I'd really love to like pick his brain and try to understand what his thinking is when he's maybe about to lose the round and on the way out.
I mean, I don't know how many sets it takes for them to get here, right? Like, you can't like count the sets, but watching them build up to this speed where they have this advantage, it's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, I feel like the speed of the game, Nobi's just made it so that everyone's just playing hyper fast. I'm really curious to see how this match will go. Will Farzin try to apply his own pressure and try to end it quick, or will he slow down and just focus on his defense in order to take down Mulgold?
Well, here we go. Grand finals is about to begin. Into the stratosphere is the stage. And remember, like we said, this is best of 5, first to 3. Mulgold needs the reset. Farzin needs 1 set, and he's going to be your mix-up champion. But here we go. Grand Finals is about to start. Let's get it.
All right, already pressing those buttons. This is what we're used to. And Farzin, again, just going in there, mixing up. It's so difficult when you're going up against Victor. Man, I'm going to enter one of these tournaments, just punish everyone for these down jabs.
Hey,
I've seen every single person down jabbing all the time. I know certain Tekken players really dislike down jabbing, but in such a good way. And something that I've learned from this tournament.
Running 3 to try to take his turn.
Oh, the sidestep.
Uses heat burst. Could have been a big launcher, right? But commits to the heat burst to challenge back. Life just about even. Down 2 heat dash. Cool glass. Gets the hit. Spins the rest of it. 15 seconds left on the clock. We know the lows are coming out. Down jab. Punish on the block. And look, Farzin still looking sharp. He's been chilling for a minute, but he's still playing sharp.
Yeah, that sidestep 4 from Mulgold to start things off. You said Farzin is really good at using that. Not many Victor players use that. Nice hop kick. I do respect it. Trying to show him that I am willing to do that hop kick in that situation if you try to contest with too many lows.
And obviously it is punishable, right? But
yeah, only at
punishable on what it's worth, right? Like, wow. Crushes the high. Sees the fuzzy duck, gets him in trouble, and just a down 4.
So comfortable playing at that range 0 as well, just dashing in your face, trying to catch your timing, and most of these moves are hitting.
I think it's because Victor plays that range, right? He's got a lot of fast lows, nice trade pickup on the combo, and the floor is lava, so you know it's gonna be used already. Gonna get decent damage here and positioning on the wall. Back 1.
Back 1 because he's been stepping too much. Nice little wall combo.
Looking for back 1 again after the tech.
Oh, this time he's not stepping. This time he's like, yeah, I'm just going to step block. I don't want to get hit by that back 1 anymore. Instead, gets hit by the Beyblade there.
Should be the end. Mulgold looking real good in this first game. Just the down 2. Nice block. Starting to see it, but obviously the hop kick. Wait a minute.
He's been throwing out a lot more hop kicks. Great that he landed that one.
Sidestep 4, the cloudy low. Nice punish on the full finish string. I like Farzin taking this opportunity to get out of the corner.
Stashing. Little sidestep doesn't do anything with it. Activates heat.
I like the challenge. You activate heat, I activate heat. There's a trade that is definitely in Mulgold's favor because it would have been a lot worse. We finally see somebody duck, gets the launch. Mulgold needs to make something big with this because it's not over just yet.
And loads of people haven't been ducking that. That's one of the first times we've seen it. Really good. Is it going to win? Oh my God, he's going to get a launcher from that. I reckon the wall might mess him up here.
I don't know.
Oh my God, he's still finding a way.
Typically shown he's got these combos on deck, but it's getting close to the round end. And the low is, oh, I swear to God, that's what I was about to say. It's getting close to the round end, and the low is coming on the way right now.
No one's really doing anything against that low, so he's just doing it over and over again. We know it's a really strong low, but also you don't want to duck in that situation and eat the running move instead, right?
And that's why when you ask, like, why are people afraid to challenge those lows? Typically in Tekken, like defense, you are more comfortable backdashing, getting out of the range, so you don't have to worry about that low. So playing with Victor up close, who has a lot of close counter hit moves to get the knockdown, start his combos, it really benefits him. Yeah. Down 2, you see him using down 1+2 against the wall as well. He's using a lot of these options.
He's playing really, really good. Okay, 2 more. He becomes your champion. Great heat engage to start things off. Back 1.
What a sidewalk. Hold on. I was talking about that down 1+2 on the wall.
That's so unlucky. They're just using a lot of jabs. Mulgold just being really defensive, and defensive for the right reasons because he was looking for that duck, looking for that launcher. Now so good all the way to the wall. Nice damage incoming. Farzin still has access to heat here. Oh my God, and he gets the heat dash. That's going to be big trouble. Not much time left as well.
To the wall. Oh, charge it.
Yeah, charging it.
10 seconds.
And
Oh
that's
my
what you
God.
mentioned about close range, going for that counter hit. Low, Steve,
not?
you should be
Why
entering
not?
these tournaments, Steve.
Why not go for it? No, bro, I ain't got the nerves anymore.
EWC, you did that too. You were calling some stuff out.
I know,
called out
bro.
this game. You called it round one. So many occasions there.
Trade. Now start going to more of these big chunky mids to call him out because he knows he's comfortable going to the lows.
Gonna punish that, very nice. Oh, doesn't do anything with it though.
And look how comfortable he is with Victor playing this up close range. You're second guessing swinging. You don't have to worry about something like flash from a Yoshi. They have to respect you. Look at this offense and the down 4 again on the wall, bro.
That's what happens when you duck in that situation. He's been using that low so much that you start ducking and then you eat all these infinite mids that Victor has.
Combo. To the wall we go. Take the Oki. Charge it once again. Taking advantage. Okay, here's the heat engager.
Oh, just dashes forward. He definitely was looking for the change of timing. Goes for that low, really nice jab to float him there.
Right there by that exploding area.
That's what they're both looking for. You can tell going for that sidestep 4 on so many occasions. That's so good.
Repeat offender. Fake charge. The low heat smash. He's not dead though. And the low of his own by the wall. Mulgold finally going for a challenge.
Yeah, that's what's scary though. Even when Farzin still has 1 pixel remaining, you know that there's a possibility that this guy is going to make a comeback. Nice punish on the string there.
Little back 3 action. Finishing the string.
He's good. He presses buttons after that, gets the heat engage.
Hop kick, not gonna do it.
Nice punish as well, pushes him to the wall. This is not where you want to be. He uses that low occasionally and it always hits.
And he's been challenging consistently. Sidestep 4, not gonna save you this time, but he gets the big extension on the wall straight into the rage art. I do not think this is gonna kill. Scaling right next to the wall. Let's see what's gonna happen though.
Still gonna have a bit more health left. Farzin also has heat available. We know he can steal it from here. Mulgold, what do you do to finish things off?
Charge it a little bit. Farzin doesn't take the bait into just a perfect spacing. Farzin reacted in real time because of that whiff punish, by the way.
Like Mulgold had to work so hard for that one moment, right?
And look, now he's canceling the string because he's seen that Mulgold's willing to jab in the middle and get the float. We just went to the next level. Down 2, gets the heat dash. He's going to take him to the wall, and you got to be careful. This X area, big stage hazard.
He hasn't got heat to work with though, but he does have good wall positioning. He gets out, gets the plus frames, trying to go for more mix-ups, goes for that low. We've seen that a million times. Going for final hits. Oh my god, and that low as well working out. And Farzin is playing like a man possessed right now. He can do no wrong. Those lows are just working out for him so well. And even though Mulgold is playing at such a high level, you can see making Farzin whiff. But it just seems like he's working so hard for such small, like, crumbs. Yeah. Farzin is not giving him anything at all.
And he's got, the thing is, this is one of the strengths of Victor. He's got like these big chunky lows that you've seen where he's calling it out after heat. And even if he doesn't get like counter hits on him, the opportunity to keep the pressure, what a sidewalk and a full launch, but back turn combo, still gets a nice chunk of damage with 63 and a starburst. Calls him out again, leave him spinning on the floor.
Yeah, that was really good as well, stepping, the running move there.
What a challenge. There's the engager.
Such a strong move. Man, no one, I promise you, Steve, no one has blocked that low because he doesn't do it often. I haven't seen not even one person block that.
And that's gonna be the round. We're getting closer to a victory here for Farzin. Mulgold's got to turn up the difficulty, as my man Yipes would say.
Yeah, 2 more rounds and Farzin is your mix-up champion. Mulgold, what have you got in you? You need to pull out absolutely everything here.
Nice sidestep, big launch here. Mulgold not out of it yet though.
That's what you need to make a comeback.
Use that stage hazard. Tries to get the wall, no starburst, no nothing. Down jab to stop the pressure on the side of Farzin.
Oh, and the sidestep. Okay, so the movement here is working in Mulgold's favor. On 2 occasions then, being able to move around and getting huge success from that. Let's see how Farzin adapts to Mulgold's movement.
And you can see that frustration starting to add up. Starts off this round with a little down back forward from Farzin. Looking for something. Once again, going back to the lows, and now going to more strings, looking for Mulgold to swing into it.
Yeah, wants Mulgold to swing into his buttons, but it's Mulgold staying patient. Mulgold is timing his buttons so well. It seems like Farzin is trying to initiate something. He's basically telling Mulgold, you press into my buttons. And the minute that he presses there, huge success from Mulgold.
He gets a big counter hit. Spinning a lot. Wow, block on the low.
How is he blocking all these lows from Wake Up?
The confidence to do so. And now, once again, starting the challenge, this time while standing 4. Looking for the back 3. The movement has been amazing. We see the side steps coming into play.
Steve.
Nice track and move.
Steve, this
running
is crazy.
2.
5 seconds.
Hands off me.
Oh my God.
Oh, he gets it. 3 seconds left. What are you going to do with it? The low. He's trying to steal it and instantly answers back from Farzin. Farzin is 1 round away from being your mix-up champion. Mulgold needs to do something to stop this momentum, but everything is working for Farzin.
Farzin has been playing like a man possessed. I said it earlier today. No one has been able to stop him. He's just been playing absolutely perfect Tekken. His movement, the lows, everything has been working out.
4-3, had a float but wasn't ready for it. Farzin tightening up on the offense, and the defense is looking a lot better for Mulgold, but it might not
be.
Oh my God, that was big launcher. It's not over yet. He's gonna get a little bit back on that gray life. The recovery is there. He still has heat. Here's the activation. This next series, the next few is pivotal.
Oh my God.
The duck that could be curtains, and your mix-up 2026 champion is going to be Farzin. A dominant display with the victor as well. And he's like, yo, how can this be? Who's gonna stop me? I don't know what to tell you, Farzin, bro. You've been on a roll, and it's not an easy feat to take him out. Your mix-up champion, none other than Farzin. He's pointing to the sign, Falcons. You know who he represents. Yo, the birds in the air. He's making the call.
Man, that's incredible. Team Falcons Farzin there with the win at the mix-up and showing his respects as well. Absolutely beautiful from Farzin. I loved also the smile when he won.
Yeah.
He just sat back in his chair and he just started smiling and then opened his arms. It's just so good to see, man. An incredible player, someone that I've been following for quite a while now as well. It's good to see him be consistent, like I said, and consistently one of, if not the best players in the world right now. Mulgold playing out of his mind as well. Commiserations to him. He did so well to make it all the way up till the end. But Farzin just so dominant in how he's been playing.
I mean, the matches that we've seen Farzin play this entire weekend have literally ramped up in difficulty the entire time. Mulgold is definitely one of the best out there on the planet right now. Rank 2, all these players, definitely heavy contention for best on the planet right now. But Farzin has jumped in front of him. And we've been talking about Farzin matches for quite some time. Obviously, there's a lot of players that we are keeping track of that's coming over from the region. Farzin is somebody that definitely should have been on that list. And now he's at the top of the list. Has a huge target on his back. He's beaten all these other names. And now being the mix-up champion, best victor on the planet, if you ask me.
Definitely.
He's setting quite the precedent with this character.
So good, and this is how it went down in the mix-up. Farzin and Mulgold was your grand final there, and a 3-0 to finish things off. Also, congratulations to Sin, Ao, and Nobi, who qualified for the EWC as well. Not many spots left, but wow, what a weekend of great Tekken action, Steve. It's an absolute honor to be here on the mic with you. It was
always,
so much fun casting this top 8 here, and the level that we saw was so good, especially the aggressive matches from Nobi and dissecting all of that for you. I hope everyone at home enjoyed the show because that was incredible to watch.
No, this has been a really intense top 8, man, especially just seeing like the pace of how these matches kind of shaped out. We got to the top 8.